Good morning, folks. Howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are doing fine this Sunday morning. It is a overcast day here in northern Canada. The ice and snow are mostly gone off the ground though, which is great. It is still a little chilly here, still 0 degrees today, but you know, other than that, pretty okay. For your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3 today. For your listening pleasure, we got the Cult of the Lamb OST plan by Riverboy. Absolute bangers. Shoutouts to my goat, rest in peace. Glad to see Nightbot's working, and thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Guy and Gimbal, hey Nathan Fordham, how's it going? Hey Soupmancer, hey Torlink Ninja, how's it going? Hey Gabby, hey Athena, how's it going? Hey Diamante, hey Grandma's Ashes. Lying about when you're going live is crazy. Well, you're right, I'm 2 minutes early, my bad. Sorry. I'll try and be later next time. Hey Pants, how's it going? Hey CG Boy, hey Raindrops, how'd you do? Hey Randomize, how's it going? Caught up on the VODs and holy shit, this build is absolutely broken. Yeah, it's a pretty silly build. I think we'll start to struggle a little bit here in Act 2. A lot of the reason why we were steamrolling so much yesterday is because we were fighting Act 1 enemies with Act 2 gear. But now we're going to be in Act 2 properly, and we've pretty much got all the power-ups that we can really expect until we get to Act 3, and even then, we're not going to be getting a ton of power-ups in Act 3. So, yeah, I think Act 2 will be a little bit trickier. We really want to get up to level 8 before we fight Merkel, which might be easier said than done. I also realized, I don't know why I kept saying that I wanted to take Wizard as our 7th level so that we could have Fire Shield as soon as we get access to level 4 spell slots, because we won't get access to level 4 spell slots until we're level 8. So we really want to hit level 8 before we fight Merkel, get Fire Shield. That would be really helpful. Hey Kelsey, how's it going? Hey Marcos, how's it going? Hey Mac, good to see you. Hey Alice, howdy do folks. But yeah, this build is still decently strong. We've seen it's a little awkward against shadows because of their strength drain. Likewise, it'll probably be a little awkward in fights like the Jerry fight because of the visages. Our old saving throw stuff. So we're probably gonna whip out the old Circlet of Psionic Revenge to help with that. Hey Flair, how's it going? Good to see you too. Hey Adrian, how do you do? A bit unrelated to the stream at this point, but as it was the catalyst, I have updated the wiki after some research with all the ways to get the Staff of the Emperor. Hell yeah, that's helpful. So we do have some spell slots still, as we're heading into Act 2, so we'll probably not rest. We have Bless and Morning Lord's Radiance and whatnot, and I think I accidentally saved here after taking a screenshot for the thumbnail. But we weren't there when the stream ended, I don't think. Where am I, actually? We're over here. I guess I forgot to save over in front of the... Oh, whoops. Oh, the scrying eye. No, we gotta run. Make a break for it, folks. Make a break for it. I don't know why I'm here at all, to be honest with you, because we can just literally fast travel straight to Act 2, because I've already been there. So let's go there. Hey Disney Queen, how's it going? Hey BSB, good to see ya. Hey Meowstick. Been doing a Dex Fighter build on Chocolate Edition. It's pretty broken right now. Yeah, I saw your before the stream started messages. That sounds like a pretty cool time. I am really excited to check out Chocolate Edition some more when we do eventually get around to checking out V3. But there is a little update for you guys in regards to the truant's life. That means we'll be taking some time off again soon, unfortunately. But it is good news because I bought a place, so I'm gonna be moving in about a month or so, which is, you know, it's pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. I will say I'm quite excited, and it will hopefully be better for the quality of my videos at the very least. There should be less filtering I need to do to make background noise go away, because I will be not right next to a very busy road. And I'll have my own office and everything, which will be very cool. So I won't have to take multiple takes to avoid little kitty screams in the background. Thank you for all the congratulations, folks. I mean, obviously, I really couldn't do it without your support. So thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. I'm pretty stoked about it. Yeah, it should be good for life, for my mental health, for the quality of the YouTube channel. Should be good all in all. Anyways, let's focus on what we're doing here in game. But yeah, I'll probably be taking a week off from the channel for that at least. I don't really know how long it takes to do a big move and you know, like actually sign all the documents to get possession and everything, but we'll figure that out. Hey Christina, how's it going? Good to see you. I did find a place. Yes, good for the cat. Yeah, I'm really excited actually because there's so many things that I want to do for my cat. Like I want to like build little like put little floating shelves in the wall, and also maybe have like carpet attached to the wall that she can like climb up. I want to turn into a little jungle gym for her. I'm really excited. So I hope she likes it too. Anyways, there's one thing that I want to do here actually before we get started too much. I would love to go talk to the bugbear fellow over here and buy some short rest potions, because those will be quite handy for us if we want to keep these buffs. She will live like kings of old. She will. She will. I'm really excited to build a whole bunch of stuff for her. I'm also really excited to be able to like paint walls and like decorate however I want. And that'll be really cool. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe we start off by just going into the center of town and clearing out those guys. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Duel's Prerogative will be a must for this run? No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think it is a must at all. The Spell Sparkler is really good for us. A lot better than it appears at first glance. And also, the Duel's Prerogative we can't really get, because we can't damage the mushrooms, which is a problem. We could get in another way without just doing that fight, I guess. We already established that. We could just go ahead and throw the Hag's Bane. But, I don't know. If we really want to, it's not that big of a deal. We'll probably get it anyways and test it out, but I don't think it's a must. Anyways, where's the Feywild Bell? Sorry, give me a few moments to what is it not called that? Oh, we never got it. Okay, we need to go fight Carnis, right? That's it, right? We only did like one fight in the entire Shadowcurse lands. Okay, so in that case, we are heading out and we're going to... I guess we'll get all the dialogue out of the way and just... then we should be able to get the ambush with the Harpers, fight Carnis, which I think should be a decently easy fight. We may get hit a little bit more than we'd like to, but yeah.
To your very good health.
Let's chug. What about the 1 HP crows? Yeah, we did do the 1 HP crows too. You're right. So we did like 2 fights.
Parasite is changing you.
The flowing river changes. The distilled river. I am still me. Yes, I could resist. I'm built different. Ketheric Thorm. You think I can kill him? All right. Seems like I'll be doing most of the heavy lifting. We're not really doing much. It's really the enemies doing the heavy lifting. Will Theo have her own room with a little keyboard of her own she can stream for us? I wish I could have enough room to give Theo her own room. I mean, I guess I could have my own bedroom and then she could have her own bedroom, but then I wouldn't have an office. There's only 2 spare rooms there. Or 2 rooms in general, I guess, other than the living room. But that's really more of a shared area. And I'd really like to have an office. Because I feel really bad whenever I'm recording and Theo's being an absolute gremlin and I throw her in my bedroom. Because she doesn't really have a lot in my bedroom. And I'd much rather lock myself away than lock her away. Okay, so now we should be able to go kill Carnis. Theo might steal all your viewers too. I mean, she deserves them, let's be real. What did I miss since the near fight? Not much. I think that's pretty much the last thing that we did at the end of last stream, right? And then now we're just here in Act 2. We're about to go fight Carnis. I was mostly just collecting myself for the first 10 minutes of stream, yapping at you guys, letting you guys know what's up. All right, You lead, I follow.
I'll mark your map. Should you
Split your bedroom down the middle and fill one side with cat furniture. There will be cat furniture in the office, or in my bedroom too. There'll be cat furniture everywhere. Don't you worry. There's gonna be cat trees. There's gonna be little shelves for her to climb on. Carpet on the walls. She'll have cat furniture everywhere she goes. Nothing less for my little queen. The cat should play Baldur's Gate 3. I want to know what class she would play. I mean, she'd have to be a rogue. She's so good at sneaking everywhere. Sometimes I'll literally be staring right at her and I just will not see her because her, you know, she's a black cat, or she really blends in places, especially at night. Okay, so I need to remember how to play this build. Not that it's really like too hard to do. It's more so just the prep that we need to do. So I am going to start off by casting light. So we don't need to worry about the shadow curse. And we are going to be missing a lot of AC in this fight because Carnis reduces our AC by like 5. Did you defeat Grim, or are we skipping it? I would like you to tell me how I could defeat Grim. We're definitely skipping Grim. Unless one of you guys comes up with an absolutely giga-brained idea. And then we could also go ahead and go in with an Armor of Agathis upcasted to level 3. Yeah, I guess we could for this fight. I'm worried it's just gonna get like fireballed down, or we're gonna have like a smoke powder bomb and it's not really gonna do much for us, but sure, yeah, why not? Why not? And we have a strength elixir. We could probably use a better elixir, but I don't think we really have any. Psychic resistance elixir. I don't really think that Carnis's legendary action is going to interact with us in like a super weird way. Could use a vigilance elixir. I guess that's not a bad idea, just to like position ourselves a little bit better. Sure. Yeah, why not? Why not?
just out of view?
And then we are going to square up. That sounds like a good idea. I have the right amulet on. We have the right ring on. Let's just go ahead and move over here, do a little quick save in case things go awry. I feel like I'm probably forgetting something. I kind of like seem to have completely forgotten how to play this build. This is the problem with editing different runs in between streaming a run. Like, I'm editing the final act of the wizard video right now, which, by the way, script is fully done on that. It's a little bit longer than usual, but I figure that's fine for like the final act and also the final act of the whole monoclass series. But anyways, yeah, that is all done. Around 7,000 words. Normally I aim for like 6,500, but it's okay. It'll be fun. You guys will have a slightly longer video than normal. But yeah, I'm so blade singer pilled in my head right now, which is not what we're doing here. We will signal the Harpers to attack. We're not gonna be talking these guys out of a fight. We wanna fight these guys. Damn, that's a lot of words. It is a lot of words. Yeah, each of the full playthroughs ends up being somewhere around 20,000 words, which is, that's a lot of words. This is a level 5 spell. We have the psionic backlash. Okay, we that was the minimum amount of damage we could have done, but you know, still pretty cool. Will we get Tries to Tab videos? At some point again in the future, yeah. I'd like to have like another successful Tries to Tab run before I make a Tries to Tab video. Okay, so we're in the fight. We do have Blade Ward active, which is very cool. So I think the biggest pain for us here is actually probably going to be Kansif, because he's a little fireballer, and we don't like people who cast fireball on us. Did I cast Shillelagh beforehand? I sure did not. Huh. Maybe not my smartest moment. Also, I was talking about casting Shield of Faith to increase our AC a little bit, and then I just completely forgot to. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna cast Shillelagh to activate our Iron Vine Shield, as always. And then we're gonna go ahead and cast Resistance, I guess, to make it so that we're a little bit better at surviving hits, and then I think we're gonna try and walk down to Kansif to convince him to hit us. Mayhaps we can talk him into it. Hey JJ, how's it going? 7 damage poggers. I'm really glad somebody's hyped about it. Let me catch up on chat. First time I rented a room, it was 70% occupied by my landlord's stuff and my parrot's furniture. Your landlord just kept their stuff in your rented room? That is miserable. I would hate that. I would crash out like instantly. Chat, they're ignoring me. Chat, they do not give a shit about me. Oh no. I get the feeling our Harper allies are not going to survive here. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, well that guy's dead. At least we took out one enemy. Hey, Mer's Function, how's it going? Good to see you. We took 1 damage from that hit, by the way. Kansif, no, don't go over there. Come back. Yeah, we really want to do this, actually. This triggers our elemental infusion. So we get a little bit more damage there now. I also wasn't allowed to interact with the parrot at first, but he expected me to clean her water, and I was paying over $1,000. A great deal. I love California. That is fucked up. That is really fucked up in a lot of ways. Oh, okay. I don't... Well, rest in peace, Harper Branthos. Okay, well, Kansif ran away from us, which is quite rude. We do still have Blade Ward active, so I guess what we want to do here is... I remember this much at least. We move up to enemies and then we jump. Okay, those guys are dead. I can't believe we killed the barbarian with 67 HP off of that. We did lose our armor of Agathis, but like, holy shit. Okay, and then we move up to Kansif. And... we could go ahead and armor of Agathis again. Don't really know if it's necessary. Yeah. I mean, that was pretty good. We do want to cast Blade Ward again, so I guess we're just gonna go ahead, head over here. You have... your multi-attack is if we're missing any health, right? Yes. So we don't... well, I guess we actually kind of do want to be missing out. We want him to multi-attack us. So we'll just go here and maybe... how does your legendary action work again? When we kill somebody. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and Sonic... sorry, not Sonic Backlash. Stage Fright. That counts as retaliation damage. For reasons. That's so much damage. Yeah, this build is silly. This build is really silly. Backlash build got hands? It does. This build is great. Ooh, this is good for us. This is a pretty high level spell too, right? Level 3 actually. Whatever. I don't even know if that did like any damage. No, minimum damage again. Hold up a second. Okay, that guy did get hit by the Iron Vine shield. Okay. I'll never understand why all Act 2 allies are so dog water, especially if you consider how Act 1 and Act 3 allies are adjusted to their next respective difficulties. I mean, there's some Garbo Act 3 allies too. Like, pretty much all the allies in like the final high hall sequence are kind of booty. Okay, so we can't really get the Sharp Eye to murder themselves here, so I guess what we're gonna do is just walk up to Carnis and then jump away. Good. It's a pretty small amount of damage, honestly, but that's fine. Then we just Blade Ward. He does do a decent chunk of physical damage, right? Yeah, pretty decent. Look at all these damage numbers. Oh, how are we gonna fucking kill Merkel? If this triggered against Merkel, he would have taken 1 damage off of all of this. Good fucking god. How are we gonna fight Merkel? Oh no. Very, very slowly. Yeah, it's gonna be a long fight. I'm honestly probably gonna cheat in a bunch of potions for before the Merkle fight, because the potions that we can like actually get at whatever level we're prepping for, because I don't want to sit here and buy potions for like 3 hours straight on stream. I feel like none of us want that, so I'll probably just cheat them in tonight, and then ouch. And then once we hit level 8, I'll just go like grab them from the cab chest. Wet and lightning reaction. Yeah, we could do that too. That's not a horrible idea. You know what, Carnis? I will level 2 Hellish Rebuke you. We got Fire Infusion now. Is it going to be longer than Michelle's Merkle fight? Yeah, probably. We'll probably be dealing like 2 damage per turn to him per round. Okay, we definitely want to Blade Ward again to avoid big hits like that. Probably don't need to full heal. Probably prefer to not full heal so that he can keep multi-attacking us, and then Blade Ward again so that we don't instantly die if he gets more crits on us past our turn. Does Falara Louv proc off these numbers? Yes, Falara Louv does proc off of these numbers. So Falara Louv is also really good for this build. Problem is Falara Louv only lasts for 5 turns, so you really need to find the right time to use it. And lightning charges are great for us too. Lightning charges add on to all of this damage. As you can see, it adds up. It adds up. Lightning charges just did like, good lord, what was that, like 8 damage there? 7 damage? Something like that. Kinda silly. Okay, there's no way he gets like 2 crits and murders us here, right? Wet plus Armor of Agathis plus your Cleric ability will basically be necessary. No, I don't think Armor of Agathis is the play. I think the Cleric ability is the play. But Armor of Agathis just doesn't do enough in that fight. He has cold resistance. So even if he's wet, Armor of Agathis is doing a max of 20 damage, and it probably gets taken out in 1 hit. Let's be real. So I don't think that is a very good idea, but I do think wet plus our little lightning bolt reaction is definitely a good idea.
And do return to last light should you need space.
The way the shield changes based on your infusion is so neat. I love that they thought of that and all this spaghetti. Yeah, me too.
Tiny pixie trapped within. These fey creatures were well known.
But yeah, I think we're really gonna need to rely on Wrath of the Storm the more that I think about it. Some Harpers are still kicking. Yeah, kind of insane that a Harper survived, actually, now that you mention it. We really couldn't do much to defend them there. Hey, Dolly. I would love to not end her life in this first moment of freedom. I would love to ask for help against the Shadow Curse. Can you make the reaction crit with Luck of the Far Realms? No, it's not an attack roll. Only attack rolls can crit. Thank you. Okay, bye, Dolly. Don't like that she calls us a dingus. We gotta blow her up. Okay, yeah, very rad. Yeah, I think it was only the one Harper that survived. I don't think 2 of them lived. Only Harper Ellendale. Okay, so now we have actual protection from the Shadow Curse. What is this quest marker? Oh, that's Balin. Now we have actual protection from the Shadow Curse. I guess now we just start clearing out the town, which I don't think should be too hard. Yeah, we don't really need any more spell slots, I think, to kill these guys in the center of town. This is something that I really like about this build. It very consistently triggers the retaliation damage, and it really doesn't need spell slots. Like, the spell slots are nice to trigger our infusions, but yeah, the fact that it doesn't rely on them, and it's not as clunky as Armor of Agathis stuff going on, it's quite nice. I like it. My biggest gripe about Yeah, I will short rest here. My biggest gripe about using Armor of Agathis is honestly just the fact that a lot of the time enemies will stop attacking you, and it's a little clunky. You just gotta like manually trigger attacks of opportunity, which is, you know, it's a little awkward. But this build, you can really just stand still and pass your turn over and over and win fights. Yes, we will start this fight with Shillelagh. Hello. Hey guys, how's it going? Probably do want to switch to a strength elixir here, now that I think about it. So we'll go ahead and Blade Ward and walk up to these guys and use a silly little strength elixir. I should also actually go to the Char and Gauntlet real quick and grab necrotic resistance for the day, because I have to imagine we're not going to be resting a lot today. Infusion v Infusion battle with Thizabald. I really do want to do this build against Thizabald. I think that would be really stupid. We're probably just going to fight everybody, honestly. Like, that's the reason why I didn't dialogue skip Carnis. I kind of like doing fights with this build. It's very funny. Okay, move here and jump yonder so, just to trigger their reactions. That's fine. They're not really going to be hitting us. That's to be expected. That's nice, though. Yeah, Wrath of Storm Lightning should kill. Although maybe I should have done Hellish Rebuke just to get the infusion going. And you know what? If you guys are going to be missing all the time... Oh, this is a little awkward, actually, because we can only... Well, we already used a reaction. Yeah, let's do this. We'll go ahead and use Stage Fright. And then we will go ahead and walk away from these guys. Unfortunate. Also unfortunate. Stage Fright not really working out in our favor there. But, you know, they're dying either way. So that's totally fine. And then I don't think we die from 52 HP. Unless they get a crit. Okay, that guy's dead. The sound of reverb is just so satisfying. It really is. Also, we're dealing a lot of extra radiant damage. Oh, this is just the Callous Glow Ring. Because they're vulnerable. That makes sense. Okie dokie. Oops. Sorry, man. I didn't actually mean to do that. I was just gonna go over here and jump. Alrighty. That guy is nice and dead. And then we are going to use a little potion. Heal up a little bit. A wee bit. Not a ton. A wee bit. I will say that is a problem with this build. You need a lot of healing potions to consistently make this work. It is very, very reliant on consumables. Because our main way of dealing damage is by getting hit, not just avoiding hits or mitigating hits like an Armor of Agathis build or a Radiating Orbs build. We need to actually get hit. Nice. But so long as we got potions, we're good to go. Either that or we just long rest more often. Which, you know, we could do, and then we could just use all of our spell slots on like Cure Wounds and stuff. Healing Word. How come Abjuration Wizard isn't in the builds? Because it's boring and optimal and everybody's seen it before. And I've played it before. Would Gold Dwarf be good for this build for extra HP? Yeah, it was one of the things that I was considering. I think generally for defensive characters... Oh, didn't mean to talk to Shovel. Generally for defensive characters, I think Gnome is just kind of better. The advantage on saving throws is really, really, really good. Especially when you're a solo character. Every single CC effect is going to be going your way. And the gold dwarf HP is nice, but it's just not like... It's not like a ton. We'd have 6 extra HP at this level. So instead of 79, 85. Which, you know, I don't think that's as important as advantage on... advantage on all mental saves. Can Merkle's sweep attack trigger bombs? You know, I think it can, actually. I'm gonna try to not lean into that, though. Like, the main reason why I think we're gonna use bombs against the brain is because we literally have no other way to damage the brain. But because we can damage Merkel using like actual retaliation effects, I think we're gonna just do Merkel the long way. So, you know, it might be like a 3-hour-long Merkel fight tomorrow. So if you guys wanna join the stream and watch me use 5 million healing potions and cast Blade Ward an infinite amount of times, then you should definitely tune in for that. Another thing that I'm considering, it does reduce our damage by a little bit against Merkel, is throwing on the Vital Conduit boots. We could go ahead and use like resistance to trigger this every turn. Get 8 temp HP. That could be important in the Merkel fight. His magical plate feat is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare. But we do what we must. Are you gonna use the resistance to all damage potion? I don't even think we can get a universal resistance elixir this early. But probably not either way. To be honest with you, I don't think it'll be like that important to use. It lasts for 10 turns, which is not a long time for how long that fight is gonna take. That fight is gonna take a long time. We'll already have resistance to necrotic damage, and we should have resistance to physical damage for most turns with Blade Ward, since we're not going to be doing much else with our action. So the main thing that would help against is resistance to radiant damage with his smites, which, you know, those are going to hurt a ton, but those are also a finite resource for him. So we won't have to worry about those for long in the fight. Okay, let's go ahead and get our necrotic resistance. Hello, Shar.
Your pate a fiendish chuckles.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and use Warlock Deception for this. I'll do a little save scumming if necessary, too. Go ahead and slam a guidance on, too. Oh, no. That's not good. Alright, whatever. There you go, problem solved. Thank you for a Night Singer's Favor. For those who don't know what this is, it's literally just necrotic resistance. Very cool. Hey, Bunny Warren, I am doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. So we already walked past this guy's dialogue trigger, and nothing actually happened because we invis past it. I'm willing to bet that the trigger's gonna like actually happen if we walk into it now, which I don't really want to have happen quite just yet. Let's go ahead and deal with everything outside first, maybe get level 7, which, by the way, I think for our next level up, we're gonna take our second level in Druid. I think that's better than just increasing Cleric. It doesn't mean we get our next feat a little bit later, because eventually we're going to be a Cleric 8. But second level in Druid gives us access to the Dragon Starry form, which is advantage on concentration saves, which I think is going to be really helpful against Merkel. Very helpful against Merkel, because we can go ahead and concentrate on protection from evil and good, so we don't need to worry as much about being feared. And I think the main way we're going to be able to deal damage to him anyways is with reverb and Holy Lance Helm and stuff. So yep, that'll be interesting. Hey Game Nerds, how's it going? Haven't seen your streams in a while. Were you not here last week too? Could have sworn you were. But either way, good to see you again. Any kudos. Let's go ahead and head to Moonrise Towers. And then I guess we'll go try and fight Jerry. Maybe we should go fight the Kutoa.
Time to press ahead.
It's not advantage? Oh yeah, it's not advantage. You're right. If you roll less than a 10, it becomes 10. You're so right. You're so right. Got the ability wrong. Which is, you know, that's pretty good in its own right too. Makes it so that we're significantly less likely to fail, because I don't think Merkel's actually going to be hitting us for a lot. And neither will the Necromites, so that's good. Okay. Let's actually fight the fish folk first, because they're a little bit more straightforward of a fight. Why Hill Giant strength? Because we were fighting shadows. And shadows have strength drain. But they can't drain your strength if you have an elixir of Hill Giant strength active. And you're also more likely to pass that save too, which is fun. Okay, also heroism elixirs are easily the best elixir for us in this build. It's one of the only elixirs that's like actually worth using, I think. But we also just do not really have access to those super easily because we've been chugging them nonstop. We keep running out of them. Okay, I guess before we do anything here, why don't we go ahead and use the first of these? That seems like a fine idea. Take a little nap. Honk shoo me me me. Good lord, he's sleeping. Get some spell slots back. For some reason, I thought those restored 3rd level spells too. I should have read the actual thing first, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and do this now. And then we will... We're not fighting odds, sir. Let's just go ahead and use a lightning resistance elixir here. Because it's more useful than the strength elixir. These guys actually do deal a decent chunk of lightning damage. And then we will do a little save. Try and spot them. Don't really want them to get a surprise round on me. It makes using Blade Ward a little harder. We found one of them. Does that count for us?
All right, time to skulk about.
Whatever. Let's go ahead, Shillelagh. Blade Ward. Walk into the fight. Hey guys, how's it going? Okay, was really expecting them to aggro at this point. Hey guys, how's it going? There you go. Took their sweet time. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Good wait to stage fight until we get like a larger group of them. 5 doesn't feel like a lot. There's more on this side, including the 2 chiefs. Huh. Whatever. I think generally it's better to just clear out fights as much as possible beforehand. And then with our action... I don't even know if they have saving throw things that we need to worry about, but I guess we might as well use resistance. And then... stay here, I guess? Seems like a good idea to me. I like that. I know you're not going to use it in this run, but Dareth in the Underdark sells the material needed to make the Universal Resistance Potion. Does she sell them at level 6? Because I know that the Divine Bone Shards are like just on the generic vendor pool for alchemical supplies. I just didn't think that we'd be able to buy them at level 6. Where's this guy off though? I mean, if we can get them, it would probably be nice to have like 1 or 2 just sitting in the bank in case we need it. Because I can definitely see a situation where we want to use that at like the start of the Merkle fight, like when he first transforms, to just like tank his smites a little bit easier. I don't think it's like that relevant because it's pretty much just helping with the radiant part, like I was saying, but still could help. Why is only one of these guys making an attack of opportunity? Do these guys really not have melee weapons? I guess not. Okay. Well, let's get nice and cozy to this dude and then jump this way. Okay, 1 dude down. Well, I guess we're just gonna move this way. And we'll Blade Ward. And we will Shillelagh. What does Fiendlock do for this build? Is it for temp HP or something else? No, the temp HP we get from Fiendlock killing somebody is 1. We just took a Warlock level for Armor of Agathis and Hellish Rebuke. Both of which obviously pretty solid retaliation abilities. With every other build you used kiting to survive, have you become used to not doing it with this one? Yeah, I mean it's not too much of a switch. It's kind of just like more of like a Juggernaut style build. We do still do kiting on some occasions with this build. Same as the other Juggernaut style builds that I've done, where essentially you use it when you're worried about getting too surrounded by people. Unfortunately, nothing is going to get us out of this mess because we are ensnared. We could like Misty Step or something. Don't think it's that big of a concern. The chief getting advantage on us is a little bit worrisome, but he's missing anyways, so no biggie. After reading about items that retaliate, I also saw that the Oak Father's Embrace returns a d6 to undead. Yeah, it does, which is, you know, it could be worth picking up to have specifically in this act. It is radiant damage though, which means we don't get to use it against the Yasharans. And it's also a little bit out of the way. That's the one that's like in the Owlbear's den, right? I don't really know if we want to go into the Owlbear's den. I should have jumped there. Don't know why I didn't. I was acting like I was still ensnared. Also, it lowers our AC quite a lot, and I think I actually really like 20 AC. Specifically, we will use Hellish Rebuke here too to trigger our infusion, even though they're drenched. I really like having 20 AC. I feel like the amount that we're getting hit is a very good amount. You know, it's not so much that we need to worry about getting rushed down or anything, and it's not so little that we're worried about not dealing any damage. So I'm quite comfortable with this amount of AC. Let's go ahead and use a little baby healing potion. Keep blade warding. Should have jumped first once again. Don't know why I'm not doing that, but whatever. We'll just keep standing here then. Do the owlbears really only give 20 XP? That is deeply upsetting. Yes, let's kill this guy. Do not need to destructive wrath that man. He is already super dead. I have accidentally electrified the water. Whoopsie. Yeah, see, if we get hit more often, there's a very real chance we just die. Which, I don't really want to die. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe use... Are both of the Kuatoa chiefs over here? Did one just not aggro? Yeah, well, that guy's not aggroed. He's chill like that. I guess we'll use this. We only have so many of those before we hit level 8, so I'm not really enjoying using them too much. Don't really want to move anywhere because of the electrified water. And I guess we just keep blade warding. Because if we don't have blade ward up and we take a hit, that's a lot of damage. This is okay. This is a-okay. Funny idea. I wonder if the crits on the cloak and the armor reflect damage can inflict the Frightened from Gulag passive. Oh, that would be really interesting. I mean, I don't think you really want to frighten enemies with this build because making them less likely to hit you is not always the best. But that would be really funny. Okay, I will just keep staying here. Yeah. These guys should die sooner or later. Probably sooner. Ooh, you don't say, huh? You know what? Let's just go ahead. Do this. Destructive Wrath. Easy 32 damage. And then... now that he's actually standing, I think this is worth doing. We jump here. Takes a little bit more damage. And then we Blade Ward. And heal. Easy peasy. How noble, you attack when you're attacked first. I resent the accusation. What do you mean we attack? We're not attacking. I would never attack. Not even if the enemy attacks first. They're just swinging their weapons at me and they're dying, okay? Alrighty, pretty easy fight as far as fights go. Would love to not get electrocuted. Go ahead, jump over here. Mayhaps heal up a little. Yep, heal up a little more. And then let's go fight that dude over there. Get Shillelagh going. Get Blade Ward going. Also, I think we would have died without the lightning resistance elixir there, for the record. Oops, did not mean to move his little sack of clothing or whatever that is. Is this going to be the next YouTube build? And if not, is there one planned already? So the next YouTube video that I'm going to be making after the wizard run is done is going to be a Baldur's Gate 3 solo guide. Now that I feel like I've finally gotten enough experience making doing those runs. And then after that video is done, it's going to be a Jack of all trades run. And then after the Jack of all trades, yeah, I'll probably edit this. And then maybe the Artificer. And then after the Artificer, maybe Chocolate Edition. And then I'm sure I'll have more runs set up by then. Lots of stuff in the works. But this video probably won't come out for a little while. At the very least. I do want to hire a more full-time editor for the channel, though. So maybe it'll come out sooner than expected. This guy cannot hit for the life of them. You have an entire portfolio? Yeah, there's a big backlog of videos that I've got to work on. See, that's the problem. It takes so much longer to edit videos than it does to stream full runs. So you end up with quite the backlog. And yeah, I mean, it's part of the reason why I don't stream more often. Like, I'm basically working on editing videos like at least 4 days out of the week, if not 5, and then streaming the other 2. And it still takes quite a while to get them out. Okay, easy fight, by the way. Easy fight. How close along to level 7 are we? Not very close. Okay, let's go ahead and... yeah, I guess we'll go work on Jerry now too, huh? We could try and go free the prisoners in Moonrise, which it could be a kind of a funny thing. We might get exploded by the paladins. Let's actually take a quick detour over here and see if we can buy any resources from Tally while I think about what to do. Probably we'll just go take on Jerry next.
If you're all right by Jehovah,
Let's see your wares.
all right by me.
Sure, I'll buy that. And eyes peeled for fire shield whenever we go to a shop from now on. No such luck, it looks like. Okay.
Take care.
Thanks, Tally. All right, yeah, let's go fight Jerry. Let's go beat Jerry up. I think that'll be fine. It does mean we'll have to swap over to this. And I would really like to have a heroism elixir before we do this. Pegasus feathers. Let's go talk to Araj and Dareth and see if we can grab a heroism elixir from one of them. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. 2 scrying eyes. Yeah, 2 scrying eyes in the prison might be a bit of a conundrum. But I'm a little bit more worried about the paladins. I actually think we might have to put on our adamantine splint when fighting paladins, because I think if we get crit by one, we just like instantly die. Which is no bueno, as the kids say. Okay, we probably don't need any more invis potions, so I think we are good on that. No heroism elixirs there. Haraj, what do you got for me? What if I'm all left by Jahiro? Then you're screwed, buddy. Also, look at how scary they are. They're so powerful they can phase through doorways. What is a man supposed to do against such reckless hatred?
Welcome back, Truth.
Show me your stock. No heroism elixirs here. No Pegasus feathers either. You're letting me down, Araj. You're letting me down. Okay, Myconid Colony, Dareth, you're our last hope. We've probably already been to Dareth this same day. I really don't remember because, you know, it was like a week ago that we started this day. But I'm willing to bet we are not going to find Pegasus feathers. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. We poor old Retaliate has gone around town. They murdered Wargaz and going to go beat up everybody in Wraithwin. Did I just hear a Lord of the Rings reference? You sure did.
Well,
See, we got another Short King run. Yeah, they make Short King so good in this game. Yeah, no Pegasus feathers, no heroism elixirs, no healing potions either. I've definitely been here before. I recognize the telltale signs. All right, well, let's go try this without a heroism elixir. There, the bone. Oh, she was selling the divine bone shards. Okay, I don't want to fast travel back, but that's good to know. I'll probably, honestly, I'm probably gonna do some shopping off stream. After today's stream, just so you guys don't have to watch me prep for Merkle, because it will be extraordinarily boring. Oh no. Oh, right. That doesn't work here. This is a Deep Shadow Curse. Okay, let's go ahead and use our Pixie Blessing. If we can find it. There it is. Ring ring. Please give me my Pixie Blessing. Thank you. I really wish they just made that permanent. Okay, he didn't beat up anyone. You're so right. We did not beat up Wargaz and anybody else in Wraithwin. They're just falling prone and dying mysteriously. God knows how. Okay, we're gonna square up against Jerry, which means we need to get rid of our gold. Has anybody seen my gold? There it is. Yeah, God knows where the last 3 pieces are. I am not going to go looking for them. Probably in one of the bags. So we're just gonna ignore that. We will go in with resistance active, I guess. I don't think Blade Ward matters very much. I don't even know what type of damage Jerry herself does, if I'm being honest with you. You're gonna do mining off screen? Literally, yeah, I'm pulling a Minecraft YouTuber. Not in that way. In the mining off screen kind of way. Not in the talking to miners way. Let's go ahead and Shillelagh, resistance, and then just walk in, I guess. I don't think we really care about like an armor bag this year or anything. The retaliation disease has been affecting the lands. Yeah, they've been getting fucked up. I'm getting a phone call real quick. Hold up, might be related to the home buying process. Give me a second. Never mind, they hung up after like 2 rings. All right, probably nothing important. Yeah, if it's important though, I mean, they're not good. The lawyers aren't calling on a fucking Sunday. Who am I kidding? Anyways, let's go ahead and say, what do I bring? Pain, grief, loss, chaos. The list is endless. I like how this is just a generic cleric option, not cleric of Lolth, just cleric. Sure. It's gyroscopic Thorm. I like that. That's a good one. All right, we are going to square up. They would if they could bill you extra for it. Yeah, lawyers seem like the type. Probably just some spam caller. That's most of who calls me. Ouch. Okay, well, there was my concentration. Do I want to do this? I don't think so. Yes, I think so. We got a reaction back anyways. Gives us an infusion. Well, kind of a bummer that she took out our resistance, but I guess we're just gonna go ahead and resistance again. Wait, can I trigger? Okay, these guys do trigger attacks of opportunity. That's good to know. I don't think they do a lot of damage, so I don't even think I really need to worry about having Blade Ward up. I think resistance is more important. So we'll go ahead and resistance. And then I guess we'll jump away from Jerry. Move to this guy, jump away from him. Probably should have thought about our elixir more. Okay, let's take a look at this guy's attack roll. Okay, he has a +3 to hit and deals 0 to 6 damage. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about these guys in that regard. What are we even doing here then? Stage fright? Probably just heal up. Not a lot of point kiting these guys. Normally I go onto the roof, but I don't think there is much point to going onto the roof. Jerry's gonna be able to keep up with us anyways. Yeah, let's just stage fright Jerry, so at least we don't need to worry about her doing weird stuff to us. Okay, we got one guy. That's helpful. Rats, I gotta go. Hope you'll have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for being here, Mac. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope your Sunday treats you well. Okay, so this is the good thing. Even if we don't trigger our fun little helmet, we do still trigger the Iron Vine shield. Use Death Shriek. This just does guaranteed damage, huh? This isn't even a saving throw? That's quite interesting. Can't say I'm a fan of that. We already have an infusion going, so we'll just keep it going. Better to conserve spell slots in case we need them for something else. God knows where that guy's off to. Are they just going to be spamming Death Shriek? Because our helmet doesn't work if they spam Death Shriek. Do they know? Do they know my strategy? How have they figured it out? I think they know. I don't think I've ever seen them just spam Death Shriek before. But how is such a thing possible? They're cheating. Ow, Jesus Christ, Jerry. This is 48 damage, huh? Yeesh. Okay, I should probably be a little bit more concerned about that ability then. Okay, yeah, I should probably cast Blade Ward, especially, I mean, if we already have resistance up. We Blade Ward. We use one of these, but maybe after we trigger attacks of opportunity from these two. Nice. That's exactly what we're looking for. Hellish Rebuke again to get our infusion back up. Deal some good damage. We get lightning charges too. And then... Can I jump after moving here? No. Okay, then we heal up. Pass our turn. They on to you? There you go. They are not on to me, apparently. Okay, it's working. It is absolutely working out. Yeah, these guys are vulnerable to psychic damage too, which is another reason why I wanted to use this headpiece in this fight. Unfortunately, we're taking a lot more damage than I was expecting. I was kind of expecting to like pass all of these saving throws, but I guess some of them just aren't even saving throws. They just deal damage. Maybe I should have used a bigger healing potion. That's not good. We rolled a crit fail on our concentration for our spell that makes us better at concentration. Yeah, there's actually a very real chance we die here. I can't see how much health we have. 13, I think. Yeah, if Jerry hits us, we're dead. Okay, I need to heal up a little bit more in this fight, more than I thought I would have to. Yeah, okay. Is that our first death of the playthrough? Oh no, how long ago did I save? Oh fuck, is this before the Fishman fight? It is. Oh my fucking god. Whoops. That's a lot of progress lost. That is brutal. Okay. Wow, that's a bummer. Alright, well, I guess I need to save more often. I thought I was already saving pretty often, honestly.
steamrolled by Jerry Joe Thorm. I did get steamrolled by Jerry Joe Thorm. I'm kind of glad that there is still like some amount of difficulty going on here. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting though. That was like 60 something damage all back to back. Interesting. I didn't realize how many of those weren't saving throws though. That was very interesting. Okay, well, we gotta fight these guys again. Bummer. I'm sure I've seen you with a death before on this run. Maybe. I don't remember dying before on this run, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised. It's not exactly an easy run. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do our usual shillelagh, blade ward. Go back into this fight. Hello guys, please fight me. Right, I forgot they take so long to aggro. Please fight me. Thank you. Well, sad we got to do this fight again, but whoa, hello. I didn't even have my hand on the mouse. Okay, go for a stage fright. And once again, don't really know if this matters, but we'll do it. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. Should have healed up more for sure. A little sad we kept crit failing our concentration too, though. I had to make coffee and you died? I got set back to when I left? I should just sit at my desk without moving when you stream? You should, yeah. Clearly, you're to blame. You're never allowed to leave your desk again while I'm streaming. Otherwise, apparently, we just get sent back to wherever the last spot you saw was. You, Kira, death happens around you. I mean, it really depends on what Kira you're talking about, but I wouldn't really say that like either of the famous Kiras, that being you know, Kira from Death Note and then Kira from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I don't think either of them death just like happens around them. They actively go out of their way to kill people. We're just hanging out. Are the nets a saving throw or a skill check? They're an attack roll. Okay, so we blade ward and passed our turn. We really thought you were title card? Yeah, I thought I was title card too. But I'm kind of glad to see that we're not. It means we gotta lock in a little bit more. Or you die in honor mode trials of Tav. Yeah, that's definitely a sadder feeling than you know, having to redo the Curse Kuatoa fight. But I don't really think we did much after this, right? We was mostly just shopping and then going to fight Jerry. Which is, that's okay. At least these guys are dying much smoother this time around. I feel like last time they hit way more attacks. We're just hanging out. Tell that to the intellect of ours you maliciously cast Fog Cloud on. We just happened to cast Fog Cloud in that area and they decided to try and murder us over it, okay? I would like to see you try and prove there was any malicious intent in a court of law. It's not like there's a recording of me saying I want this guy to try and attack me. No such thing. Speaking of courts of law, started watching Daredevil Born Again season 2. I like it. Pretty good so far, I think. It's pretty okay. I don't like that how insane the psychiatrist lady quickly became, but you know, other than that, I like it. I've missed quite a bit. How far are you in Act 2? Not very far. In fact, we got set back quite a bit. We died to Jerry, and then we had to redo this fight, which is a little sad to see. But you know what? Such is the fate of one who does not want to expend healing potions. I was too greedy. I was like, surely 60 HP will be enough to survive a round. It was not. It was not. But in my defense, the round before that, they did like 40 damage. So they just like locked the hell in. Yeah, I'll do this. There's not a lot of extra damage because they're all drenched. But it is some amount of extra damage. Especially if they do hit. Should have jumped there. Don't know why I didn't jump there. Oh well. We jump next round. Unless we don't jump next round. Oh my god, dude. That's not good. That was a lot of damage. Chat used to spam F5 a lot more in chat in the past. Yeah, I got better at remembering to quick save. I think this is the first time I've forgotten to quick save before a big fight and then we actually died in ages. But I also die way less in runs these days too. I used to die like a dozen times each act. Now it's like, it's a little shocking to die like more than 3 times in a run. Okay, well, I guess we learned our lesson. We should use bigger healing potions more frequently. That being said, I will still jump here to trigger this guy. And that way we know we gotta use a super big healing potion. And we get some damage on him. Then we Blade Ward. Ouch. Yeah, let's try and kill this guy. That's a dead guy. Oh, also, we aggroed both chiefs this time as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah, these guys do so much lightning damage, actually. It's kind of unreal. That was 7 even with resistance. Oh, no, we don't have resistance because we're wet. Because these guys just make everybody wet. They just have that effect on people, I guess. Jump first. Heal up. Blade Ward. Okay, good stuff. I honestly can't remember the last run you died a lot. Yeah, it's... I don't tend to die too often most runs. Usually it's just like 1 or 2 brain farts that cause me to actually die. Okay, well, at least this fight is pretty easy. Not too bad at all. Okay, well, we weren't able to get the heroism elixir for shopping around anyways, so there's no point in trying to find one of those again. Let's just go ahead and save here now. And then we'll throw on the Circlet of Psionic Revenge. And we will... maybe at the very least use a better elixir. Not that there's a lot of really good options here. Fire resistance elixir? We know there's a guy that does fire damage. Not a lot of guys do other types of damage, I don't think. Sure, man. Fire resistance, why not? Are you gonna beat honor mode again someday? I don't really have any interest in playing honor mode. It's just not very fun to me, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, I could play honor mode and then just do all the cheeses and exploits to win, sure. Or I could not do it and then just be like sad when I lose like 40 hours of gameplay. I don't know, neither of those sound really fun to me. Okay, let's make sure we also transfer our gold out of here. Toss back to camp. And... top of our HP. Armor of Agathis doesn't feel worth it. Shield of Thralls actually kind of does, though. Going with Shield of Thralls. And we'll also go in with Shillelagh. Oh yeah, I did die quite a lot in the Khazar fight in the wizard run. You're right. Yeah, where I just got shoved to my death 2 times. Then we will resistance.
A little something for my goat before I leave. 100 emoji.
Thank you very much, Adam. That's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Goes a long way. Oh, now this is a Cleric of Loth button and not just Cleric. Well, interesting. Thank you very much, Adam. I really, really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Okay, Cleric of Loth option into attack. I also definitely feel like I forgot to do some prep there. Blade Ward. I forgot to cast Blade Ward. That's okay. She missed. That's okay. She missed. Okay, so we want to cast Blade Ward. It's a good idea. And then I actually think we just stand here. There's not a lot of point in triggering attacks of opportunity from Jerry or these guys. The odds of these guys actually hitting are so low that it just doesn't feel worth it. They have a +3 to hit. So maybe we do something else. What else do I do? Huh. Shillelagh. Parabellum. When you call them Jerry, I like to think Rick just left him in the Baldur's Gate 3 universe and this happened. Not the weirdest thing that would happen to Jerry, I guess. Okay, we definitely want to get our infusion going. This guy doesn't look like he has fire resistance too, so that's quite nice. I threw the circlet on, right? I sure did. Okay, they get their death streaks out of the way, which we don't really care about because not a lot of damage. And then I guess this is just what they do for the first round, and then next round they'll start actually doing their real damaging ones. I don't really know why some of them are going on the roof, but like, sure. They're just kind of milling about, I guess. See you guys later. Where are they off to? Maybe they're trying to like cut off all exits. Damn, Jerry gets 3 attacks, huh? Okay. I really wish they would just try and surround us. Like it's so scary to provoke attacks of opportunity from Jerry just to try and get these guys too. But I guess we really do want as much damage as we can on these dudes. Okay, fuck it, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, there goes our temp HP. This guy got stunned too, which is not who I wanted to get stunned when I used Shield of Thralls. So now that was just completely pointless. Alright, whatever. We'll go here. And Shillelagh again. Alright. Ouch. We took 16 damage from that after saving? Okay, I guess that just saves to avoid the poison condition or something. I guess so. So even when you save on these abilities, it looks like it doesn't really reduce the damage on them, which is interesting. I guess that's how we ended up taking so much damage. They know they die if they're near you? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we like the necrotic damage guy. Maybe I should have also cast protection from poison before starting this fight. I guess we keep just doing this for the extra bit of damage rider. And then we go for these guys. I don't really care about you, Jerry. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, we go for these guys. I guess this dude already used his reaction or something. Yeah, problem is, without the Holy Lance Helm, if they miss us, we're not really getting much. This is such an awkward fight. Can I get you to attack me too? No. I mean, we used our reaction already anyways, so it's not like that big of a deal if we trigger it without jumping. Okay. Well, we tried our darndest. Heal up to full so that we don't get a disintegrated. Blade wards so that we don't get walloped by Jerry, and then hope that at least some of them start dying. Smartest enemy in the game is actually these skulls. They're positioning themselves really well. Oh no, I got turned to gold. I forgot about that ability because I'm usually nowhere near Jerry. Oh, I totally forgot about this. Well, we rolled a nat 1 on that. That's not good. We might die again here. I need to lock the fuck in with this fight. I need to remember how to actually play this fight, apparently. Oh, they're not really doing a lot to us right now. You get a chance to save each turn, if I recall correctly. Yeah, we should break out of this, hopefully. We're set it now without resistance, though. There you go. That's good. We do still have Blitz Spores and Bless, though, so we are quite good at saving throws, just in general. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. We don't have any reactions to reduce damage, so... Sure. Thank goodness she missed on a completely still opponent from melee. Yeah, that's a little embarrassing for her. She does still have another round, though, and we don't have Blade Ward up. Because we, unfortunately, got turned to gold for a moment. It is a little rude that we got a nat 1 on that. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We are A-okay. Man, I really hate to use our really big healing potions here, but... we could also just Sanctuary and, like, slowly heal up. But we're in it. We're in the thick of it. Okay, so we should probably actually try and move away from Jerry, now that I think about it. Because we don't really want that to happen to us again. That would make me a little sad. I like how the flying skulls climb. You can also hamstring them. You can use the hamstring bow action to slow them down. Don't ask me how that one works. These are some weird guys. Yeah, this is actually really weird, the way these guys work. How they just deal guaranteed damage. Very interesting. Oh dear. Did I just get a condition? No, that guy's just dead. Somebody died. Did we kill them? I don't think so. Who is this? Visage of Cowardice? You fell prone. Oh, that's okay. Apparently they can also fall prone. Yeah, let's kill that one. We did it far enough away from Jerry that we didn't have to worry about getting turned to gold again. So we'll this initiative order is actually quite nice for us because we can just walk away from Jerry and then all the skulls get their turns and then we just don't have to worry about getting turned to gold. Okay. Yeah, let's just, I don't know, walk away in a direct straight line away from Jerry. Seems like a pretty good turn. I will be truly shocked if the skulls can shove us. So I don't think we need to worry about that. My least favorite thing is watching Elin run past the intellect of ours to climb up the arterial mesh to get to Ketheric instead of flying with her wings. Yeah, that's Elin for ya. Only have a couple more spell slots? Yeah, I mean, spending them to kill these guys seems like a pretty good idea. Can't imagine what more we'd like out of our spell slots. Their body is invisible? Yeah, they actually do have bodies. They're just invisible. Okay, 2 skulls to go. Kind of a scary fight, honestly, especially when you forget about how her mechanics work. Yeah, move this way, I think. And then Blade Ward heal. Okay, surely we don't need to heal up to full here, right? Surely we're okay missing 3 hit points. With like 4 of the skulls dead. They're actually gnomes. I mean, they're too tall to be gnomes. Like, look at how high off the ground they are. I guess they could be like a hat on a gnome's head. Because like they're just tall enough to sit on top of our head. Can we not move the camera over to the piles of gold? I'm trying to show something. Stop! Why the hell would I care about piles of gold? Like they're just high enough to like sit on top of our head. So it could be like a gnome wearing it as a hat. Did we unequip the Holy Lance Helm? Yeah, because these guys don't attack. Not really, at least. They attack with their attacks of opportunity, but I don't think that's good enough to warrant keeping the Holy Lance Helm on. Especially when they're vulnerable to psychic damage, which is what this bad boy does. Okay, yeah, just continue to move away from Jerry. Pardon me. Coming through. We will Blade Ward. Definitely don't think we need to heal at this point. I think we're good. I'm so used to seeing Jerry as a joke that hearing her say "pay me in blood" was unexpectedly metal. Yeah, she's a pretty metal character, all in all. Size-wise, those are some big-ass skulls. So they are quite large. Yeah. Whoever's using these have got some big old heads. Okay, fantastic. There is a single 3 HP Visage left over. Don't really like it being over here, though. But that should be okay. Excuse me, Jerry. Just gonna squeeze right past you. And we'll keep Blade Ward up. We will heal a little bit of health. Okay. But yeah, not a bad fight when I actually like pay attention to what's going on. I think we also just got luckier this go around. We didn't roll 2 crit fails on our concentration. We did roll a crit fail on getting turned to gold, but that actually wasn't too scary because we saved everything else and she missed us. So we definitely just got luckier this time around. Now we need her to hit us. Jerry, please hit me. I beg of thee. Okay. There goes the lance. Jerry, please. Thank you. Give her a little Wrath of Storm Lightning. Never mind. Okay. We were quite the lucker person that fight. Yeah, good stuff. Honestly, don't think that fight was hard enough to warrant dying to the first time around. I was just being greedy. Should have just healed up a little bit more, and then we would have been like absolutely fine. Yeah, I guess we'll grab all this gold too. Why not? Okay, and then I want to grab all the gold downstairs too. How does one get downstairs from here? What if I just click downstairs and let my character figure it out? There you go. There's some roots over here. We've already grabbed the only thing important in the tool house, which is where we grabbed the Iron Vine shield. So not much to loot here other than, I guess, the stuck safe door, which we may as well grab a free 500. 514, pardon me. And let's move on to Thistleballs next. I think we got what it takes for Thistleballs. That being 74 healing potions plus another 28. That's pretty good. That's a nice grand total of like 102 healing potions. We have a fire resistance elixir active right now, but I think his explosion is mainly going to be necrotic because that's what it switches to when you deal like a rainbow of damage. We have necrotic resistance going. Yeah, this will be an interesting fight. Get your popcorn ready, guys. It's gonna be a long fight. Definitely want the Holy Lance Helm back. That's for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of scared of his zombies too. Those guys can really hurt. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Thistleballs is your #1 op. He is. We should probably maybe get some spell slots back. Might be a good idea. The reason why I want to do Thistleballs before we do Malice here is essentially because we only had one of those potions left. Thistleballs has a potion down there that we can go ahead and grab. A long rest potion that we can grab.
Right now.
So after we kill him, that's ours for the taking. And I really want to fight Thizabald while we have all these buffs active with Spores and Bless, because I'm sure that'll help. Hello, Mr. Truant. I arrive with lunch. Hope you brought some for everybody, because we're going to be here for a hot minute. Okay, so I guess Resistance and Blade Ward is the play as usual.
Need to find a way forward.
Yeah, I really can't imagine there's much else that would be great for us here. Maybe a Universal Resistance Elixir. But, yeah. Well, Heroism Elixir would obviously be best, but no such luck, unfortunately. All right, let's see how this goes, folks. Let's see how this goes. Let's remember to quick save. Save your game. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm on it. Okay. Let's do this. Thizabald is probably going to be a taste in how long the Merkle fight will be. No, this is going to be much quicker than the Merkle fight, unfortunately. This is going to be much quicker because Thizabald is going to take around twice as much damage as Merkle is going to take. Because Merkle actually takes 0 damage from our Iron Vine shield. Because he's both piercing resistant and he reduces all damage by 2. Our Iron Vine shield does 3 damage, so he's not taking any damage from that. Anyways, attack. Okay. How on earth do we do this fight? I don't think I've ever had one of his patrons just, or his barman just start like right next to him. How will he work with the healing? Merkle eventually runs out of healing, so that's not too big of a concern. The main thing is we need to not run out of healing first. Right, well, I guess maybe we go this way to start. Try and get a few extra hits on this guy. I should have casted Armor Bag this first. We can just do this now, though, because we're not doing anything else with our action. Other than, I guess, like dashing, but that's also not too important for this build. Not enough movement to jump, so we'll just do it this way. Could we even edge Merkle? Why would we want to edge Merkle? I mean, I guess we could want to edge Merkle to make it so we don't have to take the extra necrotic damage each turn from his Gaze of the Dead. But I mean, technically we're allowed to because we're not dealing damage to him. But I mean, still applying like a condition to a hostile enemy feels that's not specifically from retaliation damage feels like it's against the vibes of the challenge. I am gonna Hellish Rebuke here, by the way. That's what I was thinking about there for the extra infusion. Do this now before we have to start using potions to heal. He saved on it anyways. This is a retaliatory condition we're applying, so this is okay, but like actually just going out of your way to blind somebody, I don't know. That feels wrong. I'm probably gonna try and avoid doing stuff like that. I might, however, use the Shade Clinger armor. Sorry, I should probably pay attention to this fight. I guess I didn't buy the Shade Clinger armor. Unless it's 2 words. No. I might use the Shade Clinger armor cheese, though. Okay. So, this is where things start getting dicey. Move close to Thizabald and then jump. So that we can actually use our reaction to hurt him. If he hit us. Okay, 1 guy down already is great. I've forgotten how well we do against like normal enemies who just attack us. That's a pretty good start. And then there's really no point kiting. Do this. Heal up. Generally until we have a better idea of how much damage we're gonna be taking. I think I am going to... Oh, fuck. I think I'm generally going to try and keep at full HP. Yeah. Wait, so how does this work? What just happened? So he burped on us, took lightning and radiant damage, received electrified reflux, used overflowing brew, used bolstering overflow. Don't know why that was force damage, but sure. And then we took a bunch of damage. So is that gonna happen every round? Are we gonna take for like 40 damage every single round? I guess so. Oh boy. Okay, well. It's gonna be a long fight. Also, shovel fucking exploded. That's not good. Okay, let's just use all the resources we have to. That's fine. Ah, God. It's his bolstering overflow that's really hurting us. The fact that it buffs his buddies too. I don't think we can do this fight. We keep rolling crit fails on our concentration too. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this fight. I think it's just too much damage with his bolstering overflow. The extra like 24 damage that we take from this. This is 21 damage on average. Like, we don't care too much about much else. But this isn't even a saving throw or anything. You just take this damage. That's not good. Shocking news, guys. Taking 21 guaranteed damage every round, kind of bad. Maybe not the best thing. We dealt 13 damage to him. That is certainly an amount of damage. I guess we heal up. Do this. Hey, just some British guy. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, that is just so much damage. Ouch. Was that the guy who's at 4 HP? I think it was. Okay, let's kill that guy. Get an infusion back. Good. Keep burning through all of our best healing potions, I guess. What does his attack of opportunity look like? Is that scary when we have Blade Ward up? Let's find out. Not really. No. But we definitely want to be triggering that every round. Do this. We have cold resistance now at the very least. Never mind. Never mind. We do not. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to worry about his buddies. Can't capitalize off of this turn. Can the Shade Clinger cheese be done on the Ring of Elemental Infusion? I like the condition locking thing. No, I don't think so. Usually you need conditions that last for like an indefinite period of time. This lasts for 2 turns. So I don't think that'll work. Stuff like Kreska's Favor, Shade Clinger Armor, Helmet of Grit, stuff like that you can condition lock. Okay. Well, this is kind of a sad turn. We just have to watch him sit on the floor, I guess. Well, I guess what we do is get resistance back up and running. And then heal up using one of our smaller healing potions. Does he immediately get act on this turn? He does. I'm kind of glad we didn't trigger his legend. Never mind. Oh, that also didn't trigger his legendary action. Why? Pourquoi? Okay. Blade Ward. Shillelagh. Oh, it's because he was recovering, I guess? Kind of almost want to save these spell slots for like Sanctuary or something, you know? Fuck it. Oh. Once again, his legendary action did not trigger. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. Are there any Thizzabald scientists in chat that can explain why his legendary action isn't triggering? Is it because he wasn't throwing up specifically? How have we rolled this many crit fails today, by the way? This is getting absurd. Okay. Well, he's kind of just throwing up on us, so I guess we get resistance back again. Trigger this. Was it not changing? Yeah, maybe it wasn't changing. I'll save the spell slots from here, because here I understand it didn't change off of the Rotten Reflux. Yeah, we'll resistance again. I don't know if he's going to swing at us or what, but honestly, even if he does swing at us, we're not taking a ton of damage. Yeah, just like instantly changes, we take a buttload of damage. Okay, he's like a quarter of the way dead. We're gonna have to use like all of our healing potions for this shit. We could also skip out on the Blade Ward like entirely and just heal. That way we can get away with using smaller potions. I don't hate that idea. Like we could just like do this. Because he's not really attacking us. He's just throwing up over and over. Blackout Drunk. We take like 10 damage from that. Shoutouts to our fire resistant elixir, by the way. And then we get to use this turn to like rebuff. We can just healing potion, Blade Ward. Look at this, guys. He's missing like 106 HP. We're doing it. We're really doing it. Okay. Sure. Ouch. I think this might work. I've returned with popcorn. What did I miss? Not a lot, honestly. Don't really like that guy hit me. How does his brew change damage types? Okay, so when he's recovering, it doesn't change damage types. That's what's going on here. All right, that makes sense. Then we Blade Ward, heal up, and his brew just changed, so it should definitely trigger the legendary action. Did he fall prone? Oh, he fell prone there. What the fuck? Hello? World's most delayed legendary action? Happened a whole round later? Okay. Alright, sure. If you say so. Okay. So now he's just gonna keep throwing up on us. So I don't think we need to worry as much about Blade Ward. We can do that. And then I think I'm okay letting Blade Ward lapse in exchange for us doing like this to heal up. Okay, he fell prone again there, which is just really delaying his legendary action. All right, this is odd. He is action delaying. He is, yeah. At least we got some cool ass Cult of the Lamb music to help us out here while my brain tries to wrap around what the hell is happening. Okay, so I think once again, same thing. So maybe this time we don't provoke it. Actually, I think we want to, even without Blade Ward here. Just for like a little bit more damage, or at least the possibility of a little bit more damage. Especially when he has his Rotten Regurgitation ready. Because when he has that ready, he can't change brew colors. That's a lot above average with that force damage there. Glass empty, no more drink. Let's take the hit. 8 damage and he fell prone. Not bad. And then he throws up on us next turn, which means no Blade Ward necessary. Does Baldur got the Truant ability for his legendary action? He does. He's pulling a slacking. Okay, he's blackout drunk now, which means now we get Blade Ward going. And heal up. Also, shout out to this guy who's literally just been like watching the whole time. He's like, what the fuck is going on down there? That man has been thrown up on like 20 times in a row and he's just not moving. Ooh, we need a shillelagh. Ruh-roh. Should have shillelagh'd that turn. My bad. Ouch. He didn't take... Oh, he did take damage there. Good. We'll save 1 spell slot for our... Oh, we'll save 2 spell slots for Sanctuary in case we need it. Okay, we need a shillelagh now. And we need to heal up. He's gonna start vomiting on me? Question mark? No, he's gonna swing at me next turn. Okay, let's Blade Ward again. We're almost about to just run out of resistance time-wise. Okay, now he's gonna start vomiting on me. And doing that. So we need resistance, refreshed, and a heal. And I also should have triggered an attack of opportunity there. That was a little whoopsie. Ouch. That hurt. Hey Sophie, good to see ya. Going pretty well. We're in the fight of our life against Theobald. I ordered some popcorn on Instacart. Good idea, good idea. We're gonna be here for another hour or so, I swear. Just heal this turn. Just heal. I would much rather use all of our little potions than our big ones. Our big ones are gonna be what gets us through the Merkle fight. Ouch. So we'd really be doing nothing to Merkle here. Like literally nothing. 0 piercing damage, 0 radiant damage. Wouldn't be hitting him for... We would be hitting him for thunder damage. So if a little bit of reverb is gonna go a long way. Which is why I don't really want to swap out our boots. I think if we swap out our boots, we just don't have a way to deal damage to Merkle. Okay, I'll think about the Merkle strategy later, but right now I'm considering maybe using a luminous armor, Holy Lance Helm, and just going all in on radiating orbs. Go grab the coruscation ring too. And then just try and do like a little bit of radiant damage at a time. This begs the question, will you be fighting Raphael? Oh yeah, I'll be fighting Raphael. Raphael will be easy compared to Merkle and Theobald. Anyways, any hoodles? Let's keep focusing on this fight for now. Which means healing up. And passing our turn. We're happy to see fire damage coming our way. Okay, he's blackout drunk now, which means Shillelagh is still good. We Blade Ward, heal, pass our turn. He's down 234 HP, gang. We're doing it. We'll use Globe of Invuln at all? Nah, that's lame. I mean, maybe in the final brain section, just to like skip that part with the mind flayers, like I usually do, but not in like an actual fight. Especially because a lot of our items require us to be damaged. White Girl wasted Thisbald. He is White Girl wasted. He's also prone right now, so he can't opportunity attack us, which is a little upsetting. Because this is the turn we want him to opportunity attack us. Ouch. I like how he swings his hammer like he's playing a game of whack-a-mole or something. Just smack right on your head. What happens if you accidentally attack a homie? Like an ally, you mean? I mean, I guess there's no rules against attacking allies, but I'd rather not. Okay, no need for Blade Ward after this turn. Don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity this turn. Not when he has Burning Reflex up. So I guess we just go ahead and Blade Ward anyways. Do I want to use a potion to heal 4 HP? Let's just refresh Shillelagh. An enemy? If we accidentally attack an enemy, I'll reset the fight. Whatever fight that happens in. But so far we've managed to go the whole playthrough without that happening. Also, insanely high damage rolls there. That was rude as hell, man. I got hurt. Okay, well, double heal sounds good. Love our cheery little music we got going on. Hey, OG Dracome, how's it going? Good to see ya. In South Africa, everyone is a homie, even the ops are homies. I mean, that's kind of a nice way to look at things. Double heal again, I guess. I do kind of want to do this. All right, well, we triggered reverb. Oh my goodness. 2 damage. That's good. We did just take 21 damage, but you know, we dealt 2 damage. Why Shillelagh? For Iron Vine Shield. Which the shield itself isn't doing any damage, but its damage rider sure is. So that counts for something. How's the run going so far? Pretty well. I'm still having a blast with it. Okay, this is the turn where we get resistance up and running again, I think. It is kind of a turn where we want to use Blade Ward because he's going to start swinging at us next round. Well, let's do this. And this. Shillelagh is at 7 turns left, so that's okay. Ouch. Nice. He fell prone. Okay. So he should swing at us on this turn upcoming too. I actually kind of wish he wasn't prone here, but that's all right. Oh. Well, I sure am glad we cast Blade Ward. Okay. He's prone. Blade Ward again. Blade Ward again. Don't think there's a lot of point in it. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're gaming. By God, are we gaming? Ouch. 39 damage. That is quite rude, Thistleballs. Very rude. How many healing potions were we at before we started this fight? Like the potions of greater healing. I feel like we were at close to 40, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna... I'm probably just gonna cheat in a bunch of healing potions. Or like do a lot of shopping off stream. Just so you guys don't have to watch that shit before the Merkel fight. Because we're gonna need a lot of potions for the Merkel fight. A whole lot of them. This is just a double healing potion turn again, right? I think we actually do this first, because he's already got run. Ouch. That is not what we wanted without Blade Ward. Okay, well, it's not too big of a deal. Just means we go up to 71 HP instead of 79. We should still be fine. Are you using Oakfather's Embrace? No, I'm actually not. I do think this is a fight where it would have been good. Probably better than the Flawed Helldusk armor. And there's another crit fail. I was thinking it had been a while since we got one of those. Okay, so we go ahead and resistance. And... what's Shillelagh at? 2 turns. We don't have Blade Ward. Let's go ahead and heal up. Flawed Helldusk, that makes sense too. Yeah, I mean, Oakfather's Embrace is on average 1 damage more than Flawed Helldusk, so it's not like too big of a difference. In a fight like this, though, it would probably matter. Also, it would mean we'd be getting hit by him more often too, which I think is a good thing. Okay, this is a Blade Ward, Shillelagh turn. Yeah, perfect. That worked out wonderfully. Celebrating my little sister's 15th B-Day today. Hell yeah. Happy 15th B-Day to your sister. Is she having a quinceañera? My sister had a quinceañera. I was a little jealous, honestly. I was like, how come she gets this cool birthday bash and I don't get anything like that? I don't think my sister actually liked having a quinceañera, though. No need for Blade Ward anymore. But what else am I doing here? Don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? Surely not. Yes, I do. Because we can just go ahead and... oh, he fell prone. Wonderful. I was going to say we could just go ahead and heal off of his legendary action, but that's good too. This was getting slowly cooked, so very slowly. World's slowest pork roast. Yes, we do this. All right. Easy fight, gang. Easy fight. I bet you've never seen such an easy Thizzabald fight before in your life. All right, now we need to go kill this guy, the little freak who's just been watching this whole time. Get over here, man. Watch me die to this guy now. I might actually cry if that happens. Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised we managed to do that. But, you know, healing potions galore. Only took like 40 of them. Maybe we'll heal up just to be sure we don't die to this guy too. Blade Ward. The whole 9. Dying to the zombie would be hilarious. I am not gonna let that happen. We are murdering this man. We're gonna disintegrate his ass. Probably should have cast Blade Ward just to be sure. Oh my god. Another crit fail on our concentration too. Alright, Destructive Wrath. Was this zombie on the cock chair? He kind of was, yeah. The zombie low-key did damage though? Yeah, not even low-key. That was a nasty crit hit. It'd be a great bit. It would be a great bit. This is the chest we want? Please. Thank you. Okay. Potion of Angelic Slumber is what we're gonna down before we take on Malice. Hopefully we'll get level 8 from that. F5, yeah, probably a good call. Probably a good call with the state that this build is currently in. I've never seen that chest. Damn. Yeah, I only heard about that because of a chatter who told me about it. So shoutouts to Chatter. Do not remember who it was, but you know who you are. Thank you very much. I don't know why I'm coming back here like any of this stuff is going to be useful, but sure, you never know. It might be. Maybe there's gonna be a heroism elixir in here. Because Thizzlebalds would totally have some liquid heroism laying about. Or that's the punch-drunk bastard. Which I don't think is particularly useful for us. Cool dice. Yeah, I was trying to find dice with like thorns on them or something. Found some rose dice, which, you know, roses have thorns, or so I've been told. I think I remember somebody mentioning that every rose has its thorn. Alright, what about this pit over here? Nope, it's not letting me move. Character got stuck on a door. Alrighty. Cute dice for a cute man. Oh, Rabubka. You charmer, you. Run themed dice. Yeah, we always try and do run themed dice around these parts. Okay, Malice time? Dr. Malice Thorm time? I guess so. It doesn't mean we gotta use this bad boy. But I think that's okay. I think that's alright. Then maybe I try and conserve spell slots to possibly take out Yrgir as well. Huh. Yrgir's gonna be an interesting fight. There's always the chance that he just one-shots us with his bombs, but I mean, that's just Yrgir for you. If his AI decides to lock the fuck in, that can just happen. Is there any other gear that I want for the Malice fight? I don't think so. I think this is okay. Hi, what are your mods? All mods are listed in the description. Except for maybe the dice mod, actually. I might have forgotten to do that. Oh, hello. Yes, I am here to see the doctor. Oops, that was not the right dialogue option. Sick as a dog. Dark compulsions addle my mind. My mind is full of holes. What in the hells can you see? Oh, I like how you don't need to make a check for that as the Dark Urge. That's kind of interesting. Elixir of Strength for the nurses. Yeah, I guess we might as well do that. I mean, I already have the mod that lets me pick them up, but we should probably use Strength Elixir just to not be like actually cheating.
The corpse being tended. The girl Arabella's.
Can you spare any medical supplies?
Once I've stabilized the patient,
Why are you treating a dead body? Yeah. Do a little cleric deception, methinks. Yippee.
Yes.
There will be steel balls in September. God, I hope so.
Fail me. The patient.
Might I purchase some supplies?
Not much left now.
Okay, we're definitely just buying every single healing potion that we can. Speed potions I don't think are particularly good for this build, but I can't imagine they're bad to have.
Now.
Alrighty. Hey JP, good to see you, good to see you. Glad to have you. Okay, well, go ahead and take a long rest. Yeah, we need literally every single potion we can get our hands on with this run. I mean, as you can see from that Thizzlebalds fight, we rely on them quite heavily with this build. I think the only Retaliation only build that is not going to rely on them is probably the Abjuration Wizard one. But that's just such a lame build. We've all done it before. We've all seen it before. Lethargic could be trouble. Not if we have haste spores. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and throw this bad boy on. So we're not cheating. My baby cat has joined us. She says hello. Tell her I say hello back. Or as they say in cat tongue, meow. Okay, probably go in with an Armor of Agathis. And have I used this today? Yeah. Figured I had to have. And then we just do our usual, I guess. I would love to have Shovel hanging around too, by the way. Just in case we need her. Just hang out there, Shovel.
Caught off guard. Should mind my step.
She purred, she likes you? Hell yeah. Shillelagh. Resistance. Blade Ward. Okay, I actually don't really know what a lot of Malice's custom weapons do that his nurses can give him. Because I generally just stay away from Malice if I can, or kill him really quickly. Neither of which is a luxury that we are going to get in this run. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes. Attack! He's also got really good dex. I always forget about that. He's a dexterous man. I guess as a surgeon you need to be. Ouch. Alright, that's a hell of a start. Do these guys cast spells? I don't remember. Let's go ahead and build up some infusions and lightning charges and whatnot. Guy has a cool hat. Yeah, I like his hat. It reminds me of Lucario's trainer from that one Pokemon movie. You know that is that the that Pokemon movie with Lucario. How complicated does this turn need to be? Not very, I guess. I know who you mean. Well, I'm glad at least somebody does. Armor of Agathis again, I guess. I really wish Armor of Agathis triggered the infusions and lightning charges and whatnot. Probably want to pick up some corpses around here. Not a bad idea. Anything else I want to do with my bonus action? Stage fright, I guess. That's fine. Start heading up this way. They should be able to keep up. The one right before the Muse one? I don't remember the order of the Pokemon movies. It's been so long. I did used to watch the Pokemon movie that had Entei in it all the time. I remember loving that one. That and like Howl's Moving Castle were my go-to watches when I was a kid. My comfort movies. Which, Howl's Moving Castle also kind of scared me as a kid, so I don't really know why it was my comfort movie, but I don't know. I mean, even as an adult, my comfort movie is It. Stephen King's 2017 It. Which is probably not the most comforting movie to most people. But that, for whatever reason, that's what I watch when I'm sad. Please don't judge me too much for it. Okay, we'll just run around and start picking shit up, I guess. I gotta ask, why is that your comfort movie? I don't know. I really don't know. I just like it. Whenever I'm sad or distressed or whatever, it just takes me out of my own worries for a little while. I guess I'm just like, some part of me is like, okay, well at least I'm not dealing with like a killer evil space clown. That's pretty good. I also like the vibes of just like, you know, there's just it's just a bunch of friends trying to kill an evil space clown together. That's fun. That's good times. Even if, you know, the killer evil space clown kind of wins, at least in the first movie, but for me, The Walking Dead is a comfort game. I can see that, like the Telltale game. Wrath of Storm. Oh my god, please don't fucking paralyze me. Wrath of Storm is so fun. It is pretty fun. I like it. Okay, let's go ahead and jump yonder so. Do I want to get you wet? Not really. I'd rather save water bottles for other situations. That wasn't as much damage as I was hoping for. What was that, 30 damage? Something like that. You gotta take more damage, man. Oh, I forgot he's resistant to fire. This is the weirdest fucking thing to me. Why is Malice Thorm of all people resistant to fire? They just hate fire damage in this game. Okay, well, we still have Blade Ward active, so don't need to worry too much. Want to recast this so we have it this upcoming round, though. Not a lot of point using Armor Agathis with second level spell slots. Shillelagh has 9 turns remaining. Shield of Thralls. Just to prevent us from getting overwhelmed by people, I guess. Where's the next body? Somewhere this way. That crit is unfort. It's not too unfortunate when enemies crit us. I mean, it's a little sad that he broke through our Armor of Agathis so quickly, but whenever enemies crit us, they take double damage from a lot of our retaliation gear as well. Okay. That is another Hellish Rebuke. Make sure we keep our infusion and lightning charges up. My parents suggested hosting a quinceañera and I had to explain cultural appropriation to them. When I started reading that message, I had assumed that you were Latina in some way after, you know, my parents suggested hosting a quinceañera. But imagining just some, like, suburban white people hosting a quinceañera is really funny. Maybe we do cast this. No, we keep casting Blade Ward. That's fine. Blade Ward and keep looking for our next body, I guess. Hello, I would like to poach your body. They also hate poison? Yeah, they do hate poison damage a lot too, but that's more of like that is kind of just 5th edition in general. Although there is a lot of fire damage dislike in regular 5th edition too, but I feel like it's more noticeable in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think I'm close enough to trigger Wrath of the Storm there. Let's move a little bit closer. Although we probably want to use Hellish Rebuke here anyways to get our infusion back up and running. We are burning through spell slots here. I don't think we're fighting Yrgir today too. I would like to fight Yrgir with these buffs though. Maybe we save the rest of our spell slots? Maybe. Whatever. For now, keep walking this way. Blade Ward. Heal up. Just ignore this lady. Sure, whatever. Probably should have healed up after doing that. Undead hate poison. No, Larian hates poison. They hate poison damage. They give everybody resistance or immunity to it or something or another. Yeah, there's a lot of fire resistance in Act 3 for sure. Especially with fights like, you know, Raphael and whatnot. I'll try and conserve some spell slots from here. Maybe conserve that too. I don't think we're in any big rush to kill the sisters. Once we get Fire Shield, we're going to be doing so much more damage. Yeah, I will walk back actually to try and get Malice to damage himself a little. That's fine. This is an okay amount of damage. I don't even know why I'm bothering to pick up these corpses. He doesn't really seem interested in rezzing them, to be honest with you. Oh, whatever. We're already, like, here. Basically. Let's try and use our healing potions in a way where we don't waste healing for the rest of the fight. Because I feel like we've been wasting a lot of healing with our potions just to top up to full, and I don't think that he actually has a lot of burst going for him.
Your wish guides my hand.
That's why you're picking them up? I did not think of that. Yeah, we pick up the corpses so that Malice Thorm does not resurrect them. Maybe he can only have like 4 sisters at a time? I could have sworn he could have more though, but he might start trying to resurrect them later. Please don't leech me, senor. Thank you. Okay, well, we'll pick up Sister Patricia. And then go for Sister Julia next, I suppose. Sure, why not? Don't want to move too far away from these guys, because we like when they hit us. Maybe we won't like when he hits us with that thing, though. It's absolutely not true. Poison is very good against Arabella. True. Okay, well, it looks like he can't really keep up properly anyways. What are those big old legs for, man? Kind of need to see these fights. I always dialogue skip them. I mean, I really like this build. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I kind of wanted to do every fight. We move back here. Get you to whack at me. Yeah, we're conserving spell slots. So we do this for another 6 damage. We walk this way. I'm a little scared that one of them's gonna try and paralyze me again, so we'll keep resistance up because I was about to run out. Then do a healing potion. Yeah, what if you didn't do that? I don't know if we could ever roll high enough damage to stop her from doing that, but she healed 13. We dealt 8 to her. Not the end of the world. I missed the last stream. I'll be watching that after this one to catch up. The last stream had a lot of really fun moments because we were just traipsing about Act 1, just absolutely destroying everything. Hey, that was 31 damage with a single hit. That's significantly above average. Holy shit, that was almost max damage. Ouch, senor, ouch. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I thought he could only multi-attack if we were under like 50% HP or something. 40% HP or less. We were definitely not... Oh no, this is if he's under 40% HP or less. Right. Okay. Well, I guess that means he's getting wounded. Sad turn for us to not have Blade Ward up, huh? I guess that'll learn me. Let's go ahead and get Blade Ward up. Ouch. This build has the best use cases I've ever seen for Blade Ward and Resistance. 0 opportunity cost. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're really not missing out on anything by just casting them every turn. Fine. We'll use a big healing potion. He's going to be swinging at us like that every turn. Also, I don't know why I'm continuing to run away. That's why we kept up Resistance. We were maybe a little overkill, but you know, it can never be too safe. Okay, now we don't let that happen. Get our lightning infusion going. Very cool. And we stand here. And we jump away. And this is the rest of the fight. We are simply going to Blade Ward. And Shillelagh. And pass our turn. Oh, I should have picked up that lady. What am I doing? Oopsie. Please don't resurrect her. Okay, there's another dead lady. Please don't resurrect any of your ladies. Please, pretty please. Okay. Good start, good start. Alright, I think we're good. Go ahead, pick up Sister Anya and Sister Jean? I don't know. Sister of that lady has been acquired. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Biggest downside of using healing potions isn't the gold they cost, but the odd noises Tav makes when he drinks them. I kind of like listening to our Tav moan like crazy. He gets into it. I can appreciate that. Yeah, let's kill you. All right, Malice, I'm gonna need you to not murder me. Thank you. I actually don't know if Malice can burst this down in one round if we have Blade Ward up. Like, even if he gets like 2 big crit hits, I think we're fine. He must open the cranium. What is that thing he's holding? A fucking trepan? People, what does one do with a trepan? I don't like the look of it. Is that gonna go somewhere I don't want it to? Say psych right now. Yeah, I think we're good. I've heard that if you fight him long enough, he summons Sister Frida. That would be fucking sick. All right, that is all the sisters down for the count. By the way, if you're picking up bodies and you don't have an infinite carry weight mod, what you can do is you can go ahead and open up a backpack, put the body in the backpack, send the backpack to camp. Can't send bodies directly to camp, unfortunately, but you can do the old backpack trick. So if you have I don't know, like 20 backpacks sitting in your inventory like I do, problem solved. Okay. What am I doing from here? Not a lot, I guess. Ouch. So, this is weird. His special abilities are saving throw abilities that do a lot of damage. My god, man. Holy shit. They're saving throw abilities, so they don't count as attack rolls, so they don't trigger like most of our gear. So I guess that's a pretty good reason to focus on killing the nurses. They're used to drill a hole in bone and tissue? Okay, well that doesn't sound pleasant, but it's not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. Used to saw skulls. That's okay. Yeah, we're conserving spell slots, so we're doing this. Fucking Destructive Wrath, buddy. For 8 damage? Hello? Right. That's how much damage that does. That makes sense. I don't know why I was expecting that to do more. Ouch. Alright. He is super duper dead from here. I do not see a way for him to win. Even if those were both crit hits, we took twice as much damage, we'd be fine. We're A-okay. Gotta run, but looking forward to catching up with the VOD. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Subanster. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Always a blast. Shovel's just chilling outside, hearing all kind of weird noises. I don't think Shovel judges. That's okay. Okay. Should be dead next turn. Your sickness will soon be over. God, I wish. Should have maybe used a bigger healing potion just in case. Never punished. Easy fight. That is all 3 of the Thorm fights down. Who would have thought that Jerry would have been the one we had to try twice out of all of them? I mean, I wasn't really locked in for the Jerry fight, but still, out of all the fights, really? The Jerry fight? It's kind of embarrassing. Trepanation was used to release pressure within a skull / drill holes to let the brain breathe. I don't think brains are supposed to breathe. He actually is pretty tanky. Who is he in this case? Me? I mean, Retaliate is a pretty tanky fellow. Oh yeah, Shovel, come with me. We're gonna go grab an invis potion. Okay, so now we can go head to the inside of the Gauntlet, I guess. Shame we're not level 7 yet. Pretty close though. Let's actually do one more fight to get level 7 real quick. 1 or 2 more fights. And then we'll head inside the mausoleum and maybe try and take on Gerringothe. I guess I don't know if the fight outside of Balthazar's room is actually going to trigger because of the weird like invis passing the trigger that we did last week. But I'm going to prep for it in case it does, which means we got to lose the Holy Lance Helm and the Callous Glow Ring. Because otherwise that fight is going to be a pain in the ass. And it's probably going to be a pain in the ass anyways. So that'll be interesting.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I just got in. You telling me you got fucked up by Gerringothe? Yeah. I sure did. It was a little upsetting, to be honest with you. Her skulls did like 70 damage in one round. We got fucking shredded. Let's go kill these hounds over here. Yeah, we'll probably use Psionic Revenge against the Sharans. The worst fact I know is that modern amateur trepiding is a thing that people have done because they think it'll relieve headaches or increase energy. Good lord. Must be bad headaches, I guess. God, we're running dry on healing potions, folks. I guess we'll go ahead and chug a couple of these. Break some torches. We're retaliating against the torches for their affront of creating a lot of really washed out lighting. I wish they didn't make the light effect, like the light cantrip effect, look so washed out in this game. Because it is not pleasant looking.
Fall by my hand.
All right. Before we break this one, we want to not do that. We want to do that. Shillelagh. Resistance. Blade Ward. Whack. Hello. Really just spawned like right on top of me. Yeah, we'll conserve spell slots in this fight too. I don't think this fight is gonna have having us use any. Okay, they give 50 XP each. They give less XP than the kobolds, huh? Oh, hello, Shovel. Poor Shovel getting dragged into things. I like how he's looking for her now. She's still invisible. Alright. Bye, Shovel. Right. Okay, well. We'll just go ahead and jump. Deal some damage. Shillelagh. Because I can. It's not how I imagined the light cantrip or eternal flame would look. Yeah, it's really not pleasant on the eyes, unfortunately. Also, shout outs to this dog who is managing to bite us from so far away that our Wrath of the Storm doesn't trigger. That's some long ass extending teeth that man's got. I need to chug some water, folks. I've been yapping nonstop. Ouch. I guess we'll just keep passing the shovel. And we really don't need to do anything with our bonus action here. I wonder if you remember me from earlier streams? Yeah, I remember you. You've been in a lot of streams. Pretty good at remembering usernames for the most part. Hyena genes? Yeah, it's so weird how many melee attacks hit you from outside of melee range in this game. And like, they're not even like polearm attacks. Literally just like a dog or a hyena just with like a long ass neck. I guess we'll just keep our HP topped up generally. That's fine. That is a-okay. Maybe we'll fight the measles after this. I think the measles should be a pretty easy fight too. Unfortunately, we cannot look at our XP because we must look at Shovel instead. I also wish these guys would stop running away. Come on, show some backbone, Shadow Mastiff. Thank you. Yet if you are 1 centimeter too far, you can't melee attack. Yeah, it's really forgiving for enemies. Unfortunately, not so much for the players. I like when they fall prone just from getting spotted. That counts as retaliation damage, right? We're retaliating against them being invisible. Okay, we got, what, 200 XP out of that or something? That's not a lot. Hopefully the measles give a little bit more.
Alright, time to skulk about.
For the measles...
Never wanted the easy path.
I don't even really remember what these guys do. I usually kill them pretty quickly. I know they can, like, they have some saving throw based things, so I guess we'll just be fine with resistance. Seems okay to me. Resistance. Blade Ward. They're gonna surprise me here if I just walk in, but that shouldn't be a problem, right? Especially if I remember to quick save, we won't lose too much time. Oh, never mind, they're there. We spotted them. They are very good at initiative, though. Alright, fellas, show me what you got. Is this an attack roll? I guess it is, huh? I thought it was a saving throw. Well, this will be interesting. They're all missing anyways. The whole ass polycule here tried to garrote me. Good lord. Okay, please tell me you guys give like a decent amount of XP. Wrath of the Storm. Don't know which one I'm doing this on. Doing it on one of them. Heal up. And... Blade Ward. They silence and teleport you. Yeah, they do that, but I don't really know if we care about either of those. They also just seem to whack us, which is totally fine. They're tanky as hell, though. 88 HP. Level 5 enemies with 88 HP. Okay, apparently we are garroted now. Oh, we do care about getting silenced, actually, because then we can't Blade Ward. Who would have... What a sentence, right? Who would have ever thought that I'd be upset about getting silenced because I can't Blade Ward, of all things. But I guess we'll just see how this goes. I'm sure whoever's garroting me will eventually fall prone or die or something. Or we can just keep healing. So sad we don't have Crown of Madness. That was so funny. I should turn that into a YouTube short. The measles garroting each other with Crown of Madness. Oh, all of our potions down the drain. I really don't want to heal one of these guys. Is another thing. Nice. Okay, no longer garroted. Garroted? How the hell do you say this word? Blade Ward is just as important as Mirror Image. Don't you dare sully Blade Ward's reputation by comparing it with Mirror Image of all things. Oh, my poor HP. Ouch. That was a lot of damage, fellas. Take it easy. Okay, that was a lot of damage. We're gonna need to do some serious potion shopping after this. Act 2 enemies are just built different. No, there's our crit fail. I was thinking it had been a while since we rolled a crit fail on concentration. Okay, well, I guess we'll use one of these. Don't really like doing it, but we are not dying to a bunch of measles, that's for sure. 75 XP each is not enough, guys. Why do these enemies give such garbage XP? Oh no. They got you so low there? We weren't that low. Yeah, this is honestly my least favorite part about Act 2. It just feels like not worth lingering around here in most runs. Like in this run, we need to XP max for sure before fighting Miracle, but generally, like I just like getting out of Act 2 because XP is garbage. It's worse than the Mountain Pass XP. Luminous Gloves. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of Radiating Orb. We might want this against Miracle, possibly. This could be a thing against Miracle if we decide to go with the Radiating Orb route. At least you're alright by Jaheira. You'll get a lot of validation while potion shopping. We sure will, yeah. Okay, we're 85 XP short. That's frustrating. If I was 85 XP, where would I be? Where on earth would I be? I wonder if we get exploration XP for like solving that puzzle in the center of town. Isn't it bad if enemies miss us? Well, against Merkle, it might be the safest route.
Because if he misses us, we could deal damage with Holy Lance Helm and Reverb as our main source of damage. Dealing, you know, 0.5 damage on average every time one of those triggers, and then we won't have to worry about losing HP meanwhile.
Was that a click I heard?
So it could be an option, I also don't know. I need to pay attention to how the Callous Glow Ring interacts specifically with the Holy Lance Helm. Let's take a look. Maybe we can find it here. Iron Vine, Iron Vine, Iron Vine. Surely we must have triggered the Holy Lance Helm at some point here, right? Surely? Here we go. Okay, so with the Callous Glow Ring, I think radiant damage might be the route against Merkel. Because even if we roll minimum damage, we still deal 1 damage to Merkel. So I think that might be the play.
The curse has
We only need to trigger that, what, like 390 times? And then Merkel dies? That's pretty good. Really surprised that there's no exploration XP for coming down here, apparently. That's kind of rude. There's no exploration XP for going underneath the last light in. A cool 390 rounds. Hey, I got no plans tomorrow other than Baldur's Gate 3. I can do it if you guys can do it. Imagine dying on round 379. Yeah, we just like run out of potions just at the very end. That would make me cry. Yeah, we could fight the mean locks. I hate fighting the mean locks though. Yeah, we already did the fish. Where is easy exploration XP? In this area? Mason's Guilds, probably? I'd imagine. The cult guy near the last light. Cult guy. Do you mean he who remains? Gotta go talk to him. His healing would make me cry. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit longer than 390 rounds if we roll minimum damage every time. Because of his healing. But that's realistically speaking just another like 10 or so rounds getting added on.
stone fragments.
There is exploration at He Who Was? Okay. We'll go check that out, I guess. We might as well come here first, though. Surely there's exploration XP here, right? Nope. Apparently not. Exploration XP is not real. Maybe in this room? Maybe. A little guidance. Hey, Doug, thanks for the Swedish crowns. I want to say 20 Swedish crowns. Thank you very much. Goes a long, long way towards helping out. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
What's that?
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, no exploration XP here either, huh? $2, by the way? I mean, hell yeah, we still take those. We could fight these guys. They're kind of tough. Just fight these guys. We're here. Someone needs to make an exploration XP spreadsheet. I'm sure somebody has already. My potions. My potions. We're so out of potions. Alright, whatever. Shillelagh. Resistance. Blade Ward. In we go.
Onto the easy path.
Exploration XP scales with levels, so an exploration XP spreadsheet would take forever. It would, yeah. Okay, Blade Ward again, because we were way further out than I thought from an initiative trigger. Alright, let's see how this goes. The Wraith is going to be annoying. I think everything else should be pretty okay. Honestly, the Wraith's just deleting our light is the worst thing about this fight, I think. But maybe we can kill a couple before that. I really wish I knew which shadow this was triggering towards. Okay, it was the one we were hoping for. Hey, that guy gave 90 XP. That's quite a lot. Heal up. Blade Ward, I guess. Maybe go stand in the light. A guy with an account named Mouth did it last year. Oh, I know Mouth. Yeah, he's the guy who was doing the 9 Hells challenge, right? Is he still doing that challenge? Sure. We'll keep saving our spell slots. Deal 3 damage to the Wraith. There are all those undead in the poisonous crypts if you didn't get them. Yeah, there's those guys too we can kill as well. He wrapped it up last month, actually. Oh, congrats to him. What's the 9 Hells challenge? Good question. I don't really know off the top of my head. It's just like a lot of restrictions, like no potions. I don't know if no scrolls was one of them. Just a super hard challenge, basically, that he decided to do, and he's been going through it super in depth on his channel. I don't personally have the patience. Like, I already play pretty slow, but I don't personally have the patience to do that. I don't know why I was casting Shillelagh there, because it is yeah, he takes his time with decisions and whatnot. No healing, no resting. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. He Who Was is 150 XP and you already have the book? Okay. Well, we'll probably do He Who Was at some point, but we already leveled up, so no point in really doing it now. Probably wanted to kill these guys regardless for the XP. Are you in light, by the way? I don't think you are. Whatever. Just Blade Ward every turn. Eventually the shadows will get over here and they'll probably be pretty annoying. Mainly because the Callous Glow Ring isn't really triggering against these guys. 1 damage. 1 damage, Wrath of the Storm. Yippee. I'm so glad they made these enemies resistant to basically every damage type. I got my nose pierced the other day and I keep feeling it tickle me. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, I don't think I would like to get my nose pierced because of that exact reason. That seems miserable. Everybody who I know who's gotten their nose pierced too has always like fidgeted with it too, and it's looked really uncomfortable. We are not doing a lot of damage this fight. Doesn't help that they keep using Strength Drain and running away. I guess I should probably do this too. And fuck it. How should be to get lightning charges and fire infusion going for like a little bit more damage. Probably want resistance more than Blade Ward. Probably. I might regret that if they suddenly decide this is the turn where they stop strength training. Would you look at that? It sure looks that way. Ouch. Sure, I'll do this. Nice. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting. Rolled another critical fail. I know the only way we lose concentration is with critical fails, so it's just like a lot more noticeable, but like my god, is it noticeable. Okay, we need to cast Shillelagh again, and we need to heal up. Imagine you die from atrophy and have to go back to Thizabald. I cannot die from atrophy. This is why we have the strength elixir on for this fight. I didn't mention it, but yeah, we already had this on beforehand. I didn't bother swapping out because I knew we were going into this fight. Very good to have strength elixirs when fighting shadows. Even if they successfully strength drain you, you don't actually lose any strength. Your strength is simply set at 21. Nice. Not very nice. What's chocolate edition? I missed the stream for. Oh, ouch, shall we? Chocolate edition is an overhaul mod. Yeah, it changes a whole bunch of stuff, rebalances things, adds new class abilities to other people. Okay, did we actually just like fail a concentration save? What happened? What happened to my concentration? I guess we blade ward. I'm starting to get a little worried about that stuff. We're so dry on healing potions. I think before we can fight Yurgir, we actually do need to go buy more healing potions. All right, whatever. We'll just do this. If we're using resources, we're using resources. Does it improve allies? Chocolate edition? No, I don't believe it changes the way AI works. Enemy AI is simply dog water, and I'm afraid it always will be. I don't think we need to do anything else from here. Okay. It'll be so good to have Starry Form after this fight. The Starry Form emits light too. Does it really? Oh yeah, it does. It's yeah, you're right. Okay, well, GG, level 7. We could get 3rd level cleric spells, I guess, if we take this level, but I don't really think there's any good ones for us. No, not really. We can get these later. Let's just go ahead and get level 2 druid for now. Take Circle of the Stars so that we can go ahead and wild shape into the starry forms for not 1 million critical fails on our concentration saves. That would be really, really cool. Or even for more healing if we want from Starry Form Chalice. If we decide to start using our spell slots for that, which we very well might. Other than that, want to make sure the Long Strider stays prepared. That would be really cool. Oh yeah, somebody left a comment on one of the VODs last week, saying that we could prep Fairy Fire to use on ourselves, which is a really funny idea. We could prep this to make it so that enemies are more likely to hit us, and that way we don't have to like take off retaliation armor. So we could leave the Flawed Helldusk armor on and still make it more likely for enemies to hit us, which is really kind of funny. So let's go ahead and throw that on just in case we decide to do that. Could argue Spirit Guardians is technically not direct damage. Yeah, but why would I want a Spirit Guardians? The whole point of this challenge is for me to play it in a retaliatory way. Why would I try and bullshit and loophole my own rules that I made to have fun with? That kind of defeats the point. I would just make the rules different if I wanted to play that way. I could just be like retaliation damage only and also Spirit Guardians, because I'm making the rules. I thought you only get advantage from Fairy Fire if the enemy is invisible. No, I don't know. Fairy Fire just gives you advantage. All right. Anyways, this is our level up. Very cool. More HP. Spirit Guardians only build. I would love to do that. I love Spirit Guardians. Okay, so our character sheet is quite large now. Quite large. But we'll definitely just keep dragging on like all the time. I lost max HP doing that.
That might be worth a look.
What the hell? How did I... My my max HP is the same as before I leveled up. What the hell happened, man? Is it just like aid glitching out? If I like upcast aid again, is it good? What? It just lost even more HP.
Oh, it's life drain re-rolling. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right. that makes sense. I mean, it's a little janky that it like re-rolls the HP every time something happens, but that's pretty funny. See you later, game nerds. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Life drain being silly, yeah, it's a little wonky. I don't know why I'm grabbing the arcane acuity helmet, but you know, we need the gold for potions. You can't cast remove curse because it's not retaliation. Not really how it works. I can't open this. Okay, there you go. It would be this would be a very different run if I couldn't use anything that wasn't retaliation based. Like, oh, I can't open doors because opening a door isn't a retaliatory ability. Bummer. Okay, we need healing potions, unfortunately. It's about time we rest, say goodbye to all of our buffs. You can't walk either. I do occasionally get comments on some of my more niche challenge runs, like the Illithid Power only run, where people will be like, you actually used resistance over and over to enable concentrated blast, so it's not Illithid Powers only. Therefore, this run is pointless. Like, okay, man, if you say so. What is your favorite build that you've played? Honestly, it might be this one. I really like this one. Maybe it's just recency bias. It has been too long since you venerated me. You're slipping. Venerate me more, child. Creature, whatever you are. Hey, Unknown Fear, how's it going? What did I miss? You tell me. When were you here last?
Love you so dearly, Master. I come here, for I wish to bring you another powerful tithe.
Opening door is totally retaliation. Ever seen a teenager storm out of or into a room? I mean, I've been that teenager. You want me to kill Halson? What must I do?
You will receive a royal prize for killing this pretty girl.
Sorry, she's too pretty. Not allowed.
Isabel, the cleric.
Unfortunately.
She is too precious to live.
I might be willing. Is there a catch?
No catch at all.
All right.
You adore piles of bodies, Master. They have always
You're insufferable wretch.
be true.
All right. Good to see you, Scalera Disfell. Hey, so I detected some whimsy in your voice earlier. Happiness is not retaliation damage, so this run is pointless. God damn it, you got me. Okay, how the hell do I do my daily prep for this build again? It's been so long. We Longstrider, Starry Form Dragon, use Light, use an upcasted aid. That's not aid. Use an upcasted aid. 90 max HP is pretty nice, by the way. Upcasted Armor of Agathis. Restore a 3rd level spell slot. And is that my daily prep? I think that's everything. I think that's it. I think we're good. Are we into our urges, or is this a good run? Honestly, I don't know. I think we're mostly a good run. We killed the goblin leaders. That was admittedly just so we could get the flawed Helldusk armor, but I think we're mostly a good run. We re-equip our amulet. That's what else we do. Remove shatter from the hotbar. How do I even have shatter prepared? Here? We'll keep it around as temptation. Plus, you know, we could blow up objects with that. Okay, now we... why did I do my daily prep? We need to go potion shopping. What am I doing, fellas? What am I doing?
potion shopping time.
If you're all right by
Any elixirs to drink? We're gonna hopefully get some. We do want flying potions. My popcorn arrived. Hell yeah! Just in time for potion shopping. We love potion shopping. We also really love fire shields, which is not here. Sad. Sad. That's how I feel about that. Sad. All right, off to Moonrise. Kill last light in. I mean, we could. Probably pretty decent XP, you know? We could definitely kill last light in. What happens if you kill last light in and then free the prisoners? By the way, I don't think I've ever tried that before. I know beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but what the fuck is that character? So rude. He's beautiful. He's got blue hair and red. Oh,
Resolving this peacefully.
sorry. I don't even know what I stole.
ever at your
He's got blue hair and red hair for the cold and fire damage that he does with his retaliatory abilities. It's spiky to represent that he is a spiky person. Also bright colors because he's like a poison dart frog. There's a lot that went into this design. Baldur's Gate 3 players are so hot pilled, they're so sexy pilled that when they see a character that isn't designed specifically to be sexy, they're like, what the fuck is this piece of shit? You can literally look at his design and know everything you need to about Retaliate. I think the escapees just hide out on the boat. That makes sense.
welcome back.
Show me your stock. Oh, okay, my bad. Hell yeah. It's okay, you're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Come back.
You didn't realize that he wasn't sexy pilled. That's all right. Anime character design. Yeah, he's a little Todoroki-esque with his hair. A little baby cat just ran up to me, screamed at me, and then ran away. Okay, good night, Theodosia. Guess she's going to bed now.
One day I'll catch a break.
All right. Yeah, we just keep looking around for more potions for now, I guess. Heroism elixirs and the like. It's why I'm not immediately long rest spamming. I don't know what our best bet for getting heroism elixirs is. I guess it's probably talking to Dareth. I would like fire shield scrolls too, though, is the thing. I don't know if she can sell them. No heroism elixirs for us, unfortunately. We'll buy some more strength elixirs. We're actually kind of burning through them pretty quickly. The eyes peeled for Pegasus feathers. Pegasus feathers. Feather eye. Other than that, just potions. Just healing potions. Alright, let's do some partial rest spamming with Dareth here for a day or two. Where do tadpole powers come into play in this run? Well, we're allowed to like have them and use some of them. Any abilities that trigger off of retaliatory effects or trigger retaliatory effects in the first place are a-okay. So like if Call the Weak triggers off of our retaliatory items, then that's fine. We can use Stage Fright because that's a retaliatory ability. When people miss us with it active, they take damage. But yeah, other than stuff like that, you don't really get to use Force Tunnel or like Repulsor or stuff like that. Probably should clean up the hotbar, honestly, because it is a bit of a mess. Heroism elixir, my goat, by the way. There's a Pegasus feather. Very good. Maybe do one or two more partial rests. Oh yeah, we should also buy Divine Bone Shards too when we see them. Does Blurg have Fire Shield? He might. He might. We can take a look at that too. Does Radiating Orbs count? Yeah, we can use Radiating Orbs. Why not? Cloud Giant thingy too? I don't really care that much about getting a Cloud Giant elixir. Like if they show up, I'll buy them, but like I don't know. We don't really get a lot about having out of having high strength. No Pegasi feathers. Oh yeah, divine bone shards. What did? Oh yeah, we could buy Kieran hair too for the really big healing potions. What do divine bone shards look like? I don't think I see any here. I probably won't buy Kieran hair, to be honest with you. It's a little tedious to buy 3 of them to make 1 potion. Make a heroism elixir. Yeah, we'll probably just focus on regular healing potions. Divine bone shards look like divine bone shards. That makes sense. Divine bone shards look kind of sus. Oh, you're right. I remember what they look like now. They do look kind of sus. You're so right. Call me shallow, but his hair looks like a Smurf ice cream. Don't be mean to Retaliate. He hasn't done anything to anybody. They do it to themselves, okay? You're probably about to take retaliatory damage too if you keep this up. Yeah, if you force this man to take a saving throw, you're gonna get hit by this Iron Vine shield and you might just spontaneously combust. I'm assuming you don't have more than like 11 HP as a regular person. Iron Vine shield's gonna hit you and you are going to die to Cull the Weak. So please don't force him to make like a wisdom saving throw by making him sad. Yes, this is the divine bone shards. They do look kind of sus. They do look really quite sus. I'm not going to do too much shopping here on stream. I'll probably just do it off stream, to be honest with you, after today's stream is over. I think this is enough healing potions for now. We pretty much stocked up all of our little healing potions again. That's fine. We have heroism elixirs and whatnot. Alright, good enough. Let's go ahead and head into the Grand Mausoleum. They look like an item that archaeologists would call wards against evil. You talking about Retaliate or the divine bone shards? Didn't check Blurg. Yeah, I mean, when we're partial rest spamming, I don't really care about checking Blurg. I probably should have checked him on our way out though, at least once. It's just such a pain to talk to Dareth and then walk all the way to Blurg on the other side of the colony and then walk all the way back.
You look like you want to say the magic word.
Please protect me, Dolly. I don't think Fire Shield is really necessary for right now anyways. I kind of just want them for the Merkle fight. But let's go ahead and do our daily prep real quick. Long Strider. Wild Shape Dragon. Go ahead and upcast Aid. Okay, I'm gonna do the unspeakable. But we're getting rid of all the offensive stuff on our hotbar that we can't use. Can't really use Gust of Winds. Is there any more stuff hiding over here? Get rid of that too. Get rid of... Oh, I gotta remember we have Psionic Overload too if we want to take more damage. Get rid of this junk. Probably should have kept the range attack button there. Whatever. In case we need to break something from afar. Don't get to use Force Tunnel. Not really. There's a situation where we can though. Sure, we'll keep it around. Can't use Concentrated Blast. Can't use Repulsor. Good enough. Good enough. There you go. We have more space now. What is Star Druid? It is a subclass for Druid. And then we also want to cast Armor of Agathis. And restore a 3rd level spell slot. And inside the mausoleum we go. Heroism versus Immune Locks is so smart for this build because it gets rid of the disadvantage from protection from evil and good, but cancels out the fear. Smart. Yeah. Heroism is a pretty good spell in general, I think, for this build. Unfortunately, there's no scrolls of heroism. The elixirs of heroism don't actually let you do it. I was considering using this against Merkel. This would be really good, but losing the Iron Vine shield is really rough. Like, it doesn't do much for us against... it doesn't really do anything for us against Merkel himself. But the fact that this deals with the Necromites is quite nice, because the Necromites attacking us the whole time are going to be pretty annoying otherwise. Maybe we'll swap out to the Absolute Warboard like later in the fight once all the Necromites are dealt with, but we'll think about that later. Do you think this challenge is doable in Honor mode? Yeah, I think so. Probably just gonna need to play like a little bit more. Well, actually, no, I know for a fact this challenge is doable in Honor mode. There's some really overpowered retaliation builds that just make you completely immortal, especially if you use bugs. Like, you could just go Abjuration Wizard, Armor of Agathis, have infinite amounts of the Arcane Ward or whatever it's called. Problem solved. Easy run. If you're okay with using bugs, you can do it like that. But even if we're talking like not using bugs and exploits and whatnot, or using like a small amount of bugs and exploits, yeah, this is pretty doable. Just go Abjuration Wizard and you'll be fine. Hey, Bad Robot, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, we could try and fight the Cloaker here. Kind of annoying as far as fights go, though. They just moan all the time. They don't really do anything. I don't want to fight this Cloaker. If we're like just shy of hitting level 8 or something, we'll fight the Cloaker. Also, Shovel, be invisible. I like our 17 HP Shovel, though. That's great. What's the plan for Act 3? You're gonna need to be more specific. The plan is to just, like, you know, do a bunch of stuff in Act 3. Just, like, do fights. Beat people up. Kill Orin, kill Gortash, kill Raphael. Have them beat themselves up, rather. Right, this is part of our daily prep, too. I forgot about this. Alright, do a little quick save. What you get, item-wise? The main item we're looking at getting in Act...
To steal the blessings of a god could be.
Is this even a check? We can just offer her a prayer straight up. We don't even need to make a check for this. Oh, really? Oh wow. Okay. Apparently, Cleric of Loth doesn't even need to make a check there. Who would have thought? But yeah, the main item we're looking at getting is the Bone Spike Garb. I think it's called. It's more retaliation damage that scales with our Constitution. And it is actually quite low AC, so it'll be 4 damage and it'll lower our AC, which I think once we're in Act 3, that'll be fine because we'll have a bunch of HP. So that'll be okay.
This calls for careful footwork.
Hey, thanks for the $10, Skyron Gimbal. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sleep. Have a great stream. Hope the move goes smoothly.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you sleep well. I will get to your question in a moment, King Zox. Let me go ahead and lock in for what we're doing here. So I don't know if this is actually going to trigger because we already had the... we already passed the cutscene trigger while we were invisible. So I don't know if that's going to actually happen. But for now, I guess we'll go ahead and throw some other stuff on. Whispering Promise, I guess, and we have successfully purged ourselves of radiant damage. That is good. And we will... No point casting the light cantrip because this gets deleted, but whatever, we'll cast it anyways. We want to go in with Shillelagh. Do I want to go in with Protection from Evil and Good in this fight? Maybe not. Maybe not. We just do Shillelagh... Resistance, Blade War, pass the trigger.
My path with corpses, build my castle with bones.
Okay, it actually still triggered. That's very interesting. Hey, thanks for the $2, Ramon. Thank you very much. I don't know why it didn't pop up on stream, but thank you very much either way. I really appreciate it. I'll try and look into why that didn't happen.
Just a squirm of
But either way, thank you. It goes a very long way towards helping out.
lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
Okay. What was that question I was going to answer? What's your tip for Act 1 solo? Because I want to start, but beginning is so annoying. Honestly, my biggest tip for Act 1 solo is just... is just try and like find a leveling route to... We are not going to attack him here. Is just try and find a leveling route to get you up to like level 4 or 5 as quick as possible. Generally, that entails... just talking to all the goblins if you can. If you have access to disguise self, then great, you know, just go ahead and saunter through the blighted village, through the goblin camp and everything, into the Underdark. She's grim to get the adamantine armor. That makes things a lot easier. Joaquin's Rest is free XP. Talking to the Githyanki is pretty easy, especially if you have disguise self, especially if it's before you get the astral artifacts. And the Kuatoa are pretty free XP too. And then once you're done all that, you'll be level 4. You'll be pretty set. You'll be A-okay. There's another question I was gonna answer. Hold up. Should I continue suffering in animation hell or go play Baldur's Gate 3 or something? Go play Baldur's Gate 3 or something. That was not the question I was gonna answer. Does this blue dude have some backstory? No, not really. But there's an exclamation mark backstory command that I updated for this guy. Do you play any other games you'd consider doing challenge runs for? Not really, honestly. The closest I got to doing another challenge run for a game was with Expedition 33, which I do still kind of want to do. Like a solo Expedition 33 run. Because I did that off stream and I had a lot of fun with it. But I should have recorded it, if I'm being honest with you. But I was just kind of figuring stuff out. It wasn't very clear. And then once I beat it, I didn't really want to do another one. But maybe at some point, if that game gets like DLC or something, I'll do a solo Expedition 33 run with the DLC. But for now, maybe not. Okay, so this is going to be a rough fight. We are going to immediately cast light again. That cutscene does extinguish your light, but if you cast it again, you're totally fine. And then I guess we keep Shillelagh up and we just wait for like the horde of guys to spawn. I think eventually we swap to protection from evil and good, by the way. But at the start of this fight, I don't think we need to worry about it when it's just like a few guys. How do you destroy the portals? Oh, I don't. I don't destroy the portals. Ouch. I wish I could check what he's resistant to right now. Hellish Rebuke. Boop. Okay, good start. Yes, kill the portals. Kill at least one portal, I beg of you. I mean, they're not going to. They just don't attack the portals if there's more guys around. Isn't solving the puzzle behind Guts room free XP too? Yeah, there's a lot of little free XP just on the way to the Underdark. Okay. We still have Blade Ward up, miraculously, somehow. It was one turn remaining last turn, now it's still one turn remaining. The little, like, timer bar on it is, like, a little pixel. I don't even know if you can see that. But we go here, we jump. Nice. And then we want to get Blade Ward up again. And let's turn on all the lights whenever we come across them, too. Just to make this a little easier for our buddies. Open door and watch the show. Yeah, I mean, we could let Balthazar take the fight too for us. That'll probably be our backup plan if this proves insurmountable otherwise. But I think this is pretty doable without Balthazar's help. And generally, for a challenge run like this that is largely build oriented, I try and not cheese too many fights, because I like seeing the builds perform, you know? Like, we all know I could have just talked my way past the Thorms and Carnis, and like we could just open the door here, but then what's the point, you know? So let's use that as a last resort. For now, we just focus on killing these guys, which is going surprisingly well. This room can be a pain. I cleared all the portals the other day. The cutscene triggered, then more spawned. Yeah, I guess you did it too quickly or something. That's interesting. Okay, we probably swap to protection from evil and good once all of our allies are dead. I feel like that's a pretty good point to be like, all right, we might be in danger here. We might need to kite people too. But for now, let's just get this place nice and well lit. There's going to be enemies everywhere soon enough. I don't think we need to stay close to people. Our new objective, just make the place look pretty. Turn on the lights. What does Starry Form Dragon do? It makes it so that when we roll concentration, we cannot roll lower than a 10, basically. So our concentration is very, very, very unlikely to fail. We'd have to take a really big hit and then still roll quite poorly. I don't know if it counts the actual dice roll as 10 or if it just sets the total result to 10. Because if it counts the dice as rolling 10 and then we also have like a +4 or something to it, then I really don't see how we fail. We'd have to take a massive hit. If it sets the total result to 10, then more likely to fail. This is a lot of guys. Maybe I should have looked harder for a fire shield scroll. Specifically for this fight. Alright. 99% sure it sets the dice roll to 10? Okay, that's nice to know. Maybe let's conserve our spell slots for now in case things get dire. Yeah, I'll just do this so that I don't have to keep seeing that pop up in the future. And we continue to do this. And oh yeah, I was gonna turn this light on. There you go. It's getting really well lit in here. I don't think I've ever had this fight be so visible before. I think we're gonna make this place look lovely by the end of this. 8 concentration checks, DC 10. The DC is 10 or half of the total amount of damage that you took that triggered the concentration check. So if you take a 10 damage hit, the DC is 10. Take a 5 damage hit, DC is 10. If you take a 30 damage hit, the DC is 15. This guy's dead. We do not need to use our reaction there. Move-in ready, great for families, historic. It is. Yeah, it's a nice place. I would buy this place. Unfortunately, I did already get myself into a mortgage just last week, so I don't think they'd be very happy about me switching things up, but no, they're killing our allies. Are we alone? I think we're alone. We're alone. All right. Protection from evil in good time. Big boy. This guy's a little scary too. Quite scary actually. They have sunlight sensitivity. I just noticed that. Maybe I should have thought about daylight more. But then we wouldn't have Starry Form Dragon, which would make me quite sad. Okay, protection from evil and good seems like a good idea here. Yeah, let's do this. Doesn't mean we lose Blade Ward for this upcoming round. But that's okay. We do that, and apparently we're not provoking attacks of opportunity somehow here. Let's see if we can make that happen. Nope, I think the Umbral Tremor is in the way. I think this is a pretty great place to hang out actually for this whole fight. We got lots of lights around here. It's very well lit. A lot of nice colors here. Big spacious doorway for us to flee down if we're running from an army. I think this is an okay spot to be. Do I want to top up my health? How afraid am I? Do I think they're going to be able to do 90 damage to me in a single round? Maybe. Where are the archers? There's some archers. Yeah, let's stage fright these guys. Okay, we stage frighted the umbral tremor, which I didn't even know you could do, but that's pretty fun. Shield of Faith, over protection from evil and good. Maybe. I think I'm still afraid that we'll get hit too much, even with protection from evil and good, though. So I think this is okay. Yes, Hellish Rebuke. Get our infusion up and running. There is an item called Sunlight Bomb or something like that. Like a free little bit of daylight we could just slam into an item to trigger their sunlight sensitivity. I don't think so. I gotta go. See you later, Doug. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. Ouch. Okay, we did not instantly take 90 damage. We did take pretty decent chunk still, but we didn't have Blade Ward up, so I think maybe if we Blade Ward and then jumping still doesn't trigger opportunity attacks. I don't know what's going on with these opportunity attacks. It's very interesting. Can trigger one opportunity attack. Let's just stay here, I guess, and heal up to full, which does mean using a bigger healing potion. We're also blind. We're standing on a dead guy. Okay, well then we have to jump out. Okay, I guess it is not displaying the opportunity attacks. Okay, we don't want to stand on a dead guy. That's quite bad for us. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Potion of Superior Healing. Drop one of these. Get it nice and close to us. And call in the assist. Our ever faithful shovel waiting for the right moment. Yeah, there's a Heartlight Bomb. Which is, yeah, Dancing Lights. Unfortunately, no equivalent for Daylight. Alright, shovel. We're both in the thick of it now. Alright, so awkward fight. We obviously don't want them all hitting us, which is why we have the protection from evil and good up. We do want some of them hitting us. And without the Holy Lance Helm, we don't do damage to them if they miss us. But I don't think we can afford to lose the Iron Vine shield. Still have an infusion up? Go ahead and do this. Phew. Perfectly average damage there. Won't complain about that. There's a lot of fellas. The range attacks are a little annoying. But I guess they don't deal a lot of damage when you got Blade Ward up. That one did 0 damage. We do need to take some damage for the Iron Vine shield to trigger. Which is how we deal with the ranged guys in this fight without access to the Holy Lance Helm. Yeah, 07 shovel. Okay, we need to cast Blade Ward every turn, which thankfully because of Starry Form Dragon, we don't need to worry about losing concentration, really. Don't really need to worry about that either. So we can go ahead and do stuff like this, where we can jump yonder so. We can jump yonder so. Deal some damage to a couple of them. Then Blade Ward. Do I want to heal for 7? We were really burning through healing potions earlier because I kept healing suboptimally. But I think when we have this many enemies, it's just too much variance. Too many things that could go wrong. Are they immune to Psychic? No, they're not immune to Psychic. Thankfully. But I don't think the ones with Stage Fright were like even attacking. So that's kind of a bummer. Kind of wasted Stage Fright there. Now they're attacking. It's like they knew. Okay, we will use our reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, guy has living shadow. This is another problem. We should have got this place more well lit. They are missing a lot. Maybe they're missing too much. Maybe we should go Shield of Faith. Yeah, I probably should have... No, I don't think I... Well, I should have saved stage fright until the range guys were actually attacking us, is what I should have done. We failed a saving throw? Really? Are you sure? Oh, right, we don't have Bliss Spores and the Dream Visitor's Bless Up. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, just keep doing this. Just jump. Excuse you. Just jump. No, stop moving. Jump. There you go. That's good. And then... I can turn on this light. Turn on the lights. I guess we're just gonna keep going around turning on the lights, actually. That's not a bad idea. Turn on the lights. There you go. This is how we beat these guys. Alright. Heal up. Gotta keep an eye on our shillelagh turns, too. Decisions. Yeah, really complex strategy here. Look at the way that you swarm. My god. My boyfriend just got home. BRB, need to attack him. Hope you have fun. Bite his toes off for me. Rip and tear until it is done. Okay, this guy hit me. Another Hellish Rebuke? No, we already have infusions up. Don't want to burn through all of our spell slots, although we probably will in this fight. Ouch. Major light bulb moment. Oh wait, they haven't been invented yet. Yeah, we had our own light bulb moment, but sadly no light bulbs physically involved. Okay, we're dealing damage. We're taking damage too. I think this is an okay rate of damaging these guys. They're getting injured for sure. Like, it's happening. They're like ants. Yeah, they kind of are. There's still some... One dude over here has living shadow. What if we start moving back this way? I don't like being just like in the middle of the room, you know? What elixir do I have on right now? Do I not have an elixir on? Oh, that's interesting. We could take a strength elixir to make hopping more easy in the future. We're kind of hemmed in here, unfortunately. Well, let's just try and provoke some opportunity attacks. One down. Now that that guy's down, we can actually hop out. Then we don't get a heal this round. I guess we just stay here and keep healing. I'm gonna be a little risky here. I'm gonna specifically not try and overheal too much. I like how we got the really chill Cult of the Lamb music playing right now too. I could fall asleep to this, honestly. This is a great sleeping material. 5 hours of your enemies swinging at you, missing. ASMR. 5 hours of Retaliate going, ah, aha, ah. I wish I could remember who asked you about elixirs when you did your daily prep. Shout out to that person. To be honest with you, I don't really think this fight is worth using any elixir on, though. Like, a strength elixir probably would have been good to use, but I don't know if it's, like, actually that much worth using. Let's just jump out of here a little bit easier, but the main concern with jumping out of here is just we'll be down a bonus action. We don't really need heroism elixirs, because we really can't lose concentration anyways, and these guys don't really have us making saving throws too much, other than that one guy
But this doesn't do anything so long as we're in light, which we're always going to be in light. All right, well, we'll just keep staying here. Blade Ward? Yo, that was me. I did that. Well, thank you for the reminder. I guess I probably should have listened to you and taken the strength elixir. How come he gets to phase through his buddies? He's cheating. I'm really worried about what this is going to look like if we lose the protection from evil and good. Like, we could swap to Shield of Faith or something. But if we do, I feel like there's a chance I just die terribly. I'm truly shocked by how often they're missing, though. With a +7 to hit, you're really telling me that many people, even with disadvantage, can't hit? Ouch. Rude. I come back and it's a party now? Yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful initiative order. Should I? Oh, I should definitely Sonic Backlash this. Get me lightning infusions? Should I cast Armor of Agathis? No, surely not. If we do that, then it just gets instantly broken by the archers. I don't think that's worth it. The archers are who we're having the hardest time against anyways. Just Blade Ward, heal. I really don't think I need to think too hard in this fight, if I'm being honest with you. Simply remove your armor. I think we might genuinely die if I do that. I think probably better to change protection from evil and good to Shield of Faith if we're doing anything. Yes, I would like to blast you. Yippee. A 100 men versus 1 gnome ASMR. I could fall asleep to that. I don't like how many of these guys have their Living Shadow feature activated. This is the real thing that's bumming me out. It's like they know that I want to deal damage to them. Thankfully, I got snacks for this fight. Yeah, good call. Very good call. Can you imagine how long the Merkle fight is going to take? I think we gotta go Holy Lance Helm for the Merkle fight, if I'm being honest with you. His deck saves are kind of garbage, too, so it's like an actual chance that he misses frequently. Yeah, let's jump here. That's a lot of misses. Blade Ward. Heal. Axe. They have a 42.25% chance of hitting you with this disadvantage. That can't be right. With a +7 to hit, they need to roll a 13 or higher. Doesn't that mean they have a 40% chance to hit even without disadvantage? Yeah, that definitely can't be right. Wrath of Storm Lightning. Don't mind if I do. Boop. A little bit of damage there. Is this run fun for you? I feel it'd be more annoying than enjoyable / rewarding. Not trying to criticize, just curious. Yeah, no, I'm loving this run. This genuinely might be like the ideal build for me. For those of you who've been watching the channel for a long time, you guys know I love my tanky builds. I absolutely love them. And this is like the pinnacle of a tanky build. Every single turn we can just dedicate entirely to staying alive. Without disadvantage is 65%. That's not how... Wait, yes, you're right. That is how math works. Oh, my brain. Yeah, I was doing the math like backwards. Yes, you're totally right. You're totally right. Damn, they're missing a lot then. I'm kind of shocked that they're missing so often. So all of these hits have a 40% chance of hitting. So realistically speaking, slightly above 1 in 3 should be hitting. Which is insane. Wait, no. No. You're not right. It's not a 65% chance. No, it's definitely not. No, it is a 40% chance of them hitting without disadvantage. Because they need to roll a 13 or higher? Yeah, no, that's not right. Yeah. Whatever. I think this is fine. We're winning. We're winning. That's all that really matters. Imagine the Merkle fight happening for all the time the next stream is active. I genuinely think it might go down like that. 13 divided by 20 equals 0.65. Yeah, but you're doing it wrong, because it's not, they don't need to roll 13 or lower. They need to roll, they have a 8 out of 20 chance of hitting us, essentially. That's the chance that you need to be calculating. Ooh, we're not missing a lot of HP. Do I have Shillelagh up? I need to get Shillelagh up. Okay, so we do this. Drop my Shillelagh. So with disadvantage, it is significantly lower. 8 out of 10, 8 out of 20 equals 0.4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's 40%. I'm getting bamboozled. Truant managed to math. I'm pretty good at math. I'm pretty dang good at it usually. Calculating advantages and disadvantages off the top of my head that I find a little tricky. So many numbers, goddamn. Yeah, it's a number game. We really don't do much to these living shadow guys. Okay, let's try dropping the protection from evil and good. We've killed a few enemies, so the concern is a little less so now. 16% with disadvantage, that sounds about right. Big guy's on me now, though. Now that the big guy's on us, maybe we keep it up, because he's definitely better at hitting. Yeah, he's a +9 to hit. Yeah, I think now that the big guy's on us, we'll actually keep it up. Whoops. Trying to turn on these candles. Get some mood lighting going. Simply Blade Ward. Potion of Greater Healing. We also probably want to wait for a turn where we're not missing a ton of HP to swap over. Because we want to be topped up and then swap over in case something goes wrong. Hey, Ethan, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. It goes pretty well. I'm pretty locked in right now. We're eradicating these guys. I'm just being extra careful on each of my turns to make sure I don't do something silly. Do you think I have time to get a drink before the Merkle fight? Oh, we're not doing the Merkle fight today. We definitely don't have time for the Merkle fight today. I think that fight alone might take like 4 hours if I'm being honest with you. I'm really, really bad at math, so this game for me is fuck around and find out. That's very fair. I should probably change the camera angle so we can see what's happening here. So it's 12.25 because it's the 35% square result, and so no, it's not 35 because it's not a 7 out of 20 chance of happening because it's 13 or higher. So that's 8 numbers that have a possibility of succeeding. So it's 8 out of 20 chance. Blade Ward. And jump. What if we switch this turn? Only missing 14 HP? Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Should make it more likely for them to hit, but not too much more likely. We need a spreadsheet. Yeah, so they should be missing now. They don't have a disadvantage anymore. Just a +7 to hit, so this is a little easier to math out. So now they are hitting off of a 15 or higher, which is a 30% chance to hit. So 1 and 3 attacks should be coming our way. That's okay. They are missing quite a lot. But the damage we take isn't very high at all because we have Blade Ward. Yeah, the only thing that we're really afraid of, I guess, are like a lot of crit hits all in a row. Now that they don't have disadvantage. But this seems like it's good. This seems good. Yeah, now we're at 30% chance to hit. Nice and easy. We don't do a lot of damage to these guys. We lose a lot without the Holy Lance Helmet and Callous Glow Ring. Quite disheartening. Maybe I should get Infernal or Hellish Rebuke going. Probably should. Blade Ward, and we're missing a lot of health, so keep hemorrhaging our big healing potions. What are we at XP wise? Still a ways away, huh? Can we fight Yrgir with this build? Yrgir's gonna be such an awkward fight. It pretty much just comes down to whether or not he blows us up instantly, which I guess is every Yrgir fight. I wasn't looking at my screen for at least 5 minutes, so I didn't notice the line of baddies. Yeah, they're really lining up here. Just waiting for their turn. Yeah, let's do this. I think we'll just probably end up using all of our spell slots on this fight. It is really funny to just see the line of archers over there. We're getting them bit by bit. I'm amazed how many people are still missing though. Oh yeah, I wonder if we can check this out. It does look like it just kind of sets it to 10, huh? Yeah, wow, that's crazy. So on average, we're rolling a 16.5. Oh, on our concentration. That's pretty good. Okay, he starts to go sicko mode at this point, which I think is extra necrotic damage now that he's in his umbral form. Only an extra D8 necrotic damage though. That's not too scary. Blade Ward heal. Okay, I think this is really working for us. I think this is the play for sure. Shield of Faith. Oh, I just noticed he turned off the lights. What an asshole. I spent so long turning those on. God damn it, man. At least he didn't get the light on our staff. Charges isn't very fond of good vision. I guess so. Making them vulnerable to Radiant 2 was such a troll move. It really was. Yeah, making them vulnerable to Radiant and then double the Radiant damage they take and deal it back to you. So basically, if your smite normally does 9 damage, you're taking 36 damage back to the face. That's fucked up. Do you also stream on Twitch? Not yet. I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch soon. In probably a couple weeks. Once this playthrough is done, we start up our next little play session, probably Trials of Tav. I'll be streaming that on Twitch too. We'll be multi-streaming. I feel like I'm gonna be cheating on you guys here in YouTube chat though. What if God forbid, but what if I like Twitch chat more? What if they just get me a little bit more? I'd feel so bad. We've been together for so long, YouTube chat. It's been like 3 years. Yeah, I'll do another Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, they're gonna be a little fucked up. Okay, I think we're good at this point in the fight. Don't think we need to worry about dying. Even if we get a lot of crit hits on us, I just don't think they're gonna crit hit enough to kill us. With how many of them are dead. Should also probably make sure that I'm not blinded too, which is a possibility with how many people are dying around me. I mainly use Twitch. Oh well, I'm honored you've deigned to be using YouTube so far. I'm moving with you to Twitch King. YouTube is so awkward. It is a little awkward, yeah. I mean, Twitch has always just been a better streaming platform, I feel. The main reason why I
was on YouTube and I just decided to start regularly streaming here, it's just because I got partnered here, and I was like, well, I'd rather just keep all my revenue in one place, make it easier for tax season. But I figure if I've got a mortgage now, I should probably maybe try and make a little bit more money, and then this also makes it a little bit more convenient for people too, so it works out for everybody. Blade Ward, heal up. Big healing potion? We don't need to do a big healing potion. Surely not. We got a lot of crits that round. I thought we'll keep losing life. Guess I'll have to make a Twitch account. I mean, I'll still be streaming on YouTube. I'll be able to read both chats at the same time. Don't you worry. It's just kind of like your preferred platform is what you can watch me on. If you prefer YouTube, keep watching on YouTube. You prefer Twitch, watch on Twitch. Either way, I will see your messages. I'll have them all loaded up into one chat. I'll use like a little bot to that's like hooked up to both of my channels, and it'll just read all of the chat messages for me and then compile them. So I'll be seeing everything. Don't you worry about that. What's my Twitch name? It is _truant, because somebody took the version without the underscore, sadly. So if you guys want to follow me ahead of time, twitch.tv/the_truant. Still setting up the page kind of, but there's stuff there. That page has actually been around for forever. I actually originally started streaming. Oh, I need Shillelagh again soon, huh? I actually originally started streaming on Twitch. So my very first run on this channel, the fighter run, was streamed on Twitch. And then after that, I got partnered on YouTube. And I was like, well, I can't make money on Twitch, but I can make money on YouTube. So let's just stream on YouTube. But I'm returning to my roots soon. I was already following. Yeah, Bunny Warren was actually there during my fighter run live on Twitch, which is kind of crazy to think about. We're going full circle, Bunny Warren. I'm gonna start hallucinating crossbow shot sounds for the rest of my life. It's been a long fight, huh? What round are we on? Ouch. Round 22. Really? That's it? Feels so much longer. My god. This is the exact same amount of HP we started the last round with. Alright, well, I guess that kind of solves the whole question of how scared of dying do I need to be. We'll keep one spell slot for Sanctuary or something if we need to. The turn order is pretty long. This is like half the size it used to be. That guy's just shooting the wall. Okay, I should probably maybe use a big healing potion soon so we can Shillelagh afterwards, because I think Shillelagh is either out or about to run out. Feels like there have been so many more runs than 22. Yeah, it really does. I mean, I've been kind of yapping and doing stuff on my turns, which maybe I should just like lock in. Hey, big man's dead. Somehow still not blind, actually. Shillelagh? Shillelagh needs to happen. I think we could survive with 55 HP with the big man dead. If I die now, I'm going to cry. Oh my god. It's kind of horrifying the way they all just like converged. What the fuck? What was that? Why do you ignore the 720 XP on the middle entrance? Yeah, I guess I probably should have done that fight. Normally I just ignore it because it's kind of like a tedious extra fight and I can just do the cloaker route anyways. But yeah, I guess normally I should do that for the extra 720 XP for XP maxing. Still not blind. We can just go ahead and heal up using one of these. The massive pool of blood around you is so funny. Extra funny when you consider the fact that these enemies can't bleed. This is all my blood. It's been a long fight. Your title is still Lonewolf Tactician, Eldritch Knight Act 3, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that was the last stream that I did. Makes sense, that's still the title. A remnant from an earlier time. Yeah, been like 2 years, 7 months since, or probably like 2 years, 6 months or something like that since that stream. Maybe a little longer. I don't remember when exactly I started streaming on Twitch. Blade Ward, heal, and turn. At least we don't have to watch them dash one at a time. Yeah, honestly. There's a lot of guys around me that do not have Living Shadow active. I don't think I want to move because I don't really want to worry about these guys getting Living Shadow again. Bucket, Hellish Rebuke. Little extra damage over the next few rounds. That's her last spell slot, so hopefully nothing dire happens. You've replaced your entire blood volume with healing potions several times over. I wonder how much damage I've actually taken in this fight. I doubt it's been like too much, right? Maybe like 300 or so. That sounds like a lot now that I say it. Heal up again. Your character's bone marrow is title card. Yeah, this is a tough cookie right here. Do we drop the Shield of Faith now? I think we do, actually. I think with this few enemies left, I mean, with one more down too. Ouch. Okay, guys, way to try and make me rethink that. I think we dropped the Shield of Faith. You drink all these potions but never have to pee mid-fight. Maybe that isn't blood. We might need to go to a doctor if this isn't blood. Okay, Shield of Faith's dropped. Let's see how this goes. I like how we've just gradually been reducing our odds of avoiding hits as the fight has gone on. Okay, so now they have a 40% chance to hit, which... Well, actually not if they're in melee. All of the archers moved into melee for some reason. Now they can't hit. Okay, that's not something that I consider. Maybe we should move just so that these guys can hit us. Oh, maybe I should have saved a spell slot for Fairy Fire. We could down an elixir to give us another spell slot, and then Fairy Fire to give them advantage on us so the melee guys can actually hit. We don't need to heal this round. Oh, sorry, big yawn. Oh, I'm sleepy. Turn on some lights. Blade Ward. Give these guys a little bit of... Oh no, but now they get Living Shadow back. Alright. Give them... Oh man, I really thought these candles were gonna be brighter. What do you mean this is like as bright as the surface of the sun and then here is pitch black? How does that work? Okay, well, at least they can hit now. This is how camp looked when I had Gale cast Warning Bond on my entire 4-person party. That's a pretty fun image. I am sad that with these solo builds, I never get to use Warding Bond to make my guys even tankier. What are they doing? Okay, well, we can move closer and then have these guys lose Living Shadow. Then hopefully this isn't too close that these dumbasses can't aim properly. Hopefully. Well, instant crit miss. God, we do so little damage without the Callous Glow Ring. But our lightning charges. Okay, looks like they're aiming properly now. Oh my goodness. Well, we always knew that it was going to be the range guys that were going to be a problem. Leapfrog. They really are just playing Leapfrog. What are they doing? Yeah, Blade Ward Healing Potion. That's the play. Turn after turn. We deal 3 damage to them if they hit. Yeah. I guess we're just gonna be here for a while. Nature of the game with ranged people with Radiant Retort. Why do they have Radiant Retort? How do they still have bolts? Is Char sponsored by Big Crossbow? I think they must be sponsored or something. Everybody knows that a sponsorship just gives you an infinite amount of something. So I've been trying so hard to get sponsored by
Oaklos, the yogurt company. Is that a yogurt brand? I don't know. What's the company that makes Oaklos? Is that how you say that? I've never heard anybody pronounce that before. You know, the Greek yogurt. Big water sponsor would be cool too. I like to think Char's looking at this like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, this is an embarrassing showing for the Sharans. We gotta play some fucking goofy music for this fight in the edited video. Oikos? Is that what the Greek yogurt is called? Sure. To be honest with you, I've never even had it. I don't know why I chose that as what I want an infinite amount of. I think I've had like 1 spoonful in my entire life. My sister went through a big Greek yogurt phase. Hey, we got one guy. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it, folks. Oikos is owned by Danone. What the hell is happening here, fellas? Come on, guys. Please try and hit. Okay, maybe we go this way. Yes, I would love to retaliate against you. What? What? It just didn't happen. Why? Okay, well, I don't want them in melee. Oikos is a Greek yogurt brand. Yeah, that's probably who I'm thinking of. Just got on stream. What the fuck is happening? Tortures, what's happening? I'm just trying to get hit by these losers. Magical darkness? Yeah, their magical darkness, or the magical darkness from the corpses were blocking the arrows there. Unfortunately. I can't wait till the guys in the back die so that I can move further away from the guys in the front so that the guys in the front can actually hit me. Ow. Chill, my guy. Okay, at least we've finally killed that guy. And we'll just keep healing up. We're getting there. We are certainly getting there. Is there... Oh, my shillelagh ran out. No! They hit us so many times this round, too. We would have dealt like 5 million damage. I think this is the most they've ever hit us. Alright. Well, that's upsetting. Blade Ward, Shillelagh. We'll have to do big heals next round. Oh my god. I can't believe that they finally started absolutely filling us with holes right when Shillelagh drops. Now they can't hit for shit. Thanks, fellas. Cheer up, Truant. Just think of the Merkle fight and how fun it'll be. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Merkle fight either. Honestly, I really do like this build. And if this was like a regular run, I think this might be my favorite build ever, hands down. It already might be my favorite build that I've ever made. But with moments like this, where we just have ranged enemies with a Radiant Retort and we can't do anything about it other than just wait, got me a little sad. Got me a little sad. If this was a regular build where we could just like, walk up to these guys with like a Necrotic Spirit Guardians, oh my god, dude, could you imagine? This build would be crazy. The amount I want to click Spirit Guardians right now, right? Exactly. Stop dodging, dang it. Yeah, I mean, we could take off our armor at this point, but we will take more damage because this reduces piercing damage specifically. And I think we might be getting hit too much if we lower our AC by 8. That's a lot of AC to be losing. We could switch to something else. Rippling Force Mail, you say? But then we don't have Blade Ward for a turn, and that can be kind of scary. We ball.
We ball. And then because we don't have Blade Ward, and because we do have the Rippling Force Mail on, let's just try and get into like the middle of them. Surely we don't need Blade Ward, right? Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I regret this immediately. No, we're so good. We're not gonna die. We're so okay. I probably should have swapped to this a little sooner. Actually, now that I think about it. 5 turns of Force Conduit? Let's just get right in the thick of things. Get ready to give everybody a big ol' hug. Oh, I shouldn't have cast a Blade Ward now, though. Because now with Blade Ward, we're not going to take damage. And we need to take damage for Rippling Force Mail to trigger. Oh. Okay, so don't cast Blade Ward from here on out. Actually. We're still doing this fight? Yeah, it was not ever going to be a quick fight. Dazzling Breath would kill everyone in this room? Yeah, including myself. Okay, we need to not use Blade Ward. We need to just... I don't know, resistance or something? Why not? Okay, damage me. Too much damage. A little bit less, please. Thank you. Is this guy dead? Why didn't this guy give XP? What a jerk. Oh no, the Cloud of Darkness. Please. Hi, how much AC? 19 AC. Okay, not blinded. When does Force Conduit trigger? When we take damage. Okay, we'll be nice and close. Don't Blade Ward. Shillelagh's good. Simply heal up. No, why'd they move away? How'd they know what I was building up to? Why is this shit not triggering? Aren't I supposed to explode? We definitely took 1 damage there. Does this go down at the end of my turn? I mean, even if it did, we were at 6 stacks last turn, which means if it went down at the end of my turn, we would have had 5, and then they would have hit us, and we would have dealt the D4 force damage. Let me blow up, please. Force Conduit only triggers on melee? Nar! Oh, catastrophic. I mean, that would explain what's happening here. All of this just to do it again and kill Balthazar? I think Balthazar's probably going to be a little bit easier, honestly. Okay, well, that's not going to work for us. And we're taking too little damage now. We're not even triggering Iron Vine shields, so... I guess we just... make the swap back? I don't really want to switch to, like, Luminous Armor. Because with 15 AC and no Blade Ward, I'm really scared that we're just gonna get, like, walloped by these guys. And we can't fumble at the last line, right? We gotta just be okay with the fact... Oh, wait, we would have had Force Conduit still. That doesn't go away when you swap your armor, huh? Yeah, I could have swapped to the Luminous Armor. Have less AC. For some reason, I thought the Force Conduit was gonna go away when we swapped out the armor. Interesting that we can build it up and then just swap to something else. I wonder if there's something we can do with that. That's something to think about. Okay, sure. Let's reduce our AC by 3? No, because we have too much dexterity. What am I doing? I should have swapped to something lighter. Scale mail or something. I've been in this fight too long. My brain's getting cooked. My brain is melting. It's okay. I see the end. The end is in sight. How am I going to kill Balthazar, though?
Do we fight Balthazar here? With Flesh and everybody around? Flesh is gonna hit pretty hard. Huh, I think we can fight Balthazar here. Just throw on like the Ring of Free Action or something. Probably instead of the Ring of Elemental Infusion. We still have Force Conduit turns left, so we'll just do this. Pass our turn. I left for 5 minutes to scroll Reddit. I'm dying. It's okay. We're almost at the end. Almost. Almost. I think maybe if like one more guy dies. What? Okay, might be a bad idea. I should just be patient. What if we just take this off? What if we just take this off entirely and then move in melee? So they have disadvantage, but they're more likely to hit. And then I don't know if Wrath of the Storm works on ranged attacks in melee, but I think it does. Fight Balthazar here with the Oakfather's Embrace thingy? No, I don't think that's worth it. Lowering our AC by that much to fight Balthazar, who doesn't even swing in melee very often. No, probably not worth it. I have to imagine most of the damage we're going to do to Balthazar's Psionic Backlash. Fuck it, we ball. I forgot we're wearing that. Oh my god, what a freak. And then we Blade Ward now that the Force Conduit's wearing off. Heal up. Yes, it does work. Okay. Phenomenal. I was thinking it could be good for Flesh. It could be good for Flesh. I honestly don't think that it's that worth it, though. We lose a lot of AC by switching to Oakfather's Embrace. And especially when fighting Flesh, you know, you're a little worried that you're going to take a lot of burst. Like, you can get crit hit by Flesh and then walloped by, like, one of his other guys, and then you might just die. So I think having more AC is nice in the Flesh fight. And you got to keep in mind, the Oakfather's Embrace deals 1 more damage on average. Our current piece of gear does 2.5 on average. We killed 2 of them with that. We killed 3 of them with that. Oh my god. Our current piece of gear does 1.5 damage on average. Oakfather's Embrace would do... sorry, a current piece of gear 2.5 damage on average. Oakfather's Embrace 3.5. So... yeah, I mean, it's really not that worth it, if you ask me. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we will definitely use protection from poison on Balthazar, though. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. We're blinded. That's a good thing. No, but they can't shoot us in the cloud of darkness. I like how they said stand and fight. Man, I'm trying. Okay, we're making it. We're making it. Yeah, protection from poison was never in doubt against Balthazar. I'm pretty sure protection from poison just straight up makes you immune to cloud kill. Shillelagh, still good. Just a naked man dodging bolts point blank. Another cloud of darkness. Okay. All right. Darkest Sisters who can't see in darkness. Uncommon L. Yeah, actually. Oh no, they can see in darkness. Yeah, they can see in darkness. It's just the way darkness works makes it so that projectiles can't go through darkness for some reason. It acts as like a physical wall. I'm not clicking on a corpse. I'm moving here. Too many corpses, too much blood. 1 left. Oh my god, just shoot me. Please. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. His fucking nips are out and everything. Okay, we were quick saving. My god.
At the ready.
That was a long fight. That was a long fight. 54 rounds. But we did it. We did it. That's all that matters. Okay, let's maybe put some armor back on. There's other justiciars elsewhere in here. I'll remember to take off the Holy Lance Helm. And can put the Callous Glow Ring back on. We're fighting Balthazar next, which I guess we might as well throw the Ring of Free Action on. Oh my god, guys. That was a battle of endurance. Honestly, my head kind of hurts after that. Oh, sorry, I'm chugging some water. Okay. I feel like I ran a marathon. Hey, Balthazar. How's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy.
Not just any truth.
I am going to buy the speed potion off of you.
My path through
Is
this.
there anything else you have that I care about?
You should be pleased.
Haste spores, maybe? That seems fine. Alright, Balthazar, I presume. Zarel sent me.
General
What was that? What was that noise? Was that a ghoul yelling?
and
First try? It was first try, yeah.
envies the general's faith in me.
GG, holy shit, thank you. I just imagine Rai having arrows all in his body and looking like a pincushion.
And I may be able
It would be really funny if arrows actually like stuck in your character model. Enlighten me, yeah.
will help me.
Yeah, we'll hit him with the Warlock Persuasion. Sure, why not? Kind of a waste of favorable beginnings, but let's be real. With this build, we don't really do favorable beginnings.
Spare me your bleeding.
You need my help?
I will remain here.
You have resources to spare. Don't do that. We can't even summon flesh anyways, so I don't really care if we fail this, but... You know, might as well try and make it. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Okay, rightio. So we don't want to get paralyzed by the ghoul medics, which is why we have the Ring of Free Action turned on or equipped. We do definitely need to take a long rest, so let's go do that. And we'll come in with a protection from poison. And what elixir should I use for the Balthazar fight? Is this worth using a heroism elixir over? Also, Scratch, how come you didn't give me your ball?
Through a ball held firmly in his mouth.
We'll go ahead and do a little animal handling, do a little guidance. I'm pretty sure this is one of those checks that you can just like retry as many times as you'd like, but we'll quick save just in case. You don't want to fight him here, not until you get the 790 from the outside guys.
He relinquishes the ball.
The outside guys are already dead. Like his skeletons that are hanging out around there, those guys are dead.
The ball avidly.
And if you mean the Dark Justiciars that spawn like further outside, those guys don't spawn anymore. Alright, thank you, Scratch. I love playing Horizon Zero Dawn on max difficulty and watching human enemies tank like 6 headshots with a bunch of arrows sticking out of them because their HP is boosted. Yeah, that's so silly when games do that. Yeah, if you trigger this fight, the guys at the other entrance don't spawn. Okay, Guileful Movement Elixir is actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, that's not bad. Then we could use our Infusion Ring too. Let's see if we can buy one of those real quick. I kind of want to get more potions anyways. Cannot fast travel right now for some reason. Because we're long resting, that's why. For some reason I thought I did that. My brain is like actually cooked after that fight. Okay, now we go to the Myconid colony. Have you thrown the ball before? I've done it a few times, yeah. Go. Never mind. Not allowed to throw it. Alright. Sorry, Scratch. I'm gonna go look for a Guileful Movement Elixir. That way we don't have to worry about getting paralyzed, and then we can also go ahead and shrimply use a different ring. This is a little shrimp pond for you guys, for all my shrimp fans in chat. Okay, man, I am losing it after that fight. How long were we in that fight in real time? That felt like straight up an hour. How do you plan on taking out the medics without them chain reviving? Good question. Can they resurrect each other?
Something's on my
I thought only Balthazar could resurrect them, no? In which case we just kill Balthazar first. There's a guileful movement elixir. Do I care about any of this other stuff? Shrimp enjoyers rise. Glad to see all the shrimp enjoyers in chat. Okay, Pegasus feather is what we want to see for sure. Divine bone shard mayhaps? No. Alrighty, that's fine. An hour and 2 minutes ago is when I started that fight. Wow. Wow, that was a that was a long fight, huh? Okay, almost exactly an hour. How long is the Merkle fight gonna take, man? Okay, anyways, lock in, pay attention. What am I doing? I am going to say goodbye to Seema. Thanks for being here, Seema. Hope you sleep well. And then I am going to... Oh, we didn't get the waypoint. No. Okay, I think we're just ready to fight Balthazar, right? With these potions, should be fine. I mean, I guess if we need to walk back in anyways, whatever. Let's just go to the last light in. Balthi dead already? No, we're gonna go kill him next. And then I guess we'll fight Yurgir too. I think we can fight Yurgir. I don't think I need to be that scared of Yurgir, to be honest with you, especially if we have protection from poison. I think the main concern is just he instantly blows us up with like 10 bombs straight to the face, but that's just fighting Yurgir in general. It's nothing specific to this build. We just need that to not happen. Okay, more potions, more elixirs. No heroism elixirs because you hate me. Fire shield? Fire shield. Oh, we're broke. We ran out of money. We actually have a lot of money in our camp chest. If somebody could remind me to grab that next time we go to camp, that would be very cash money of you. I will give you a high five.
Take care now.
Okay. Imagine if the Merkle fight spills over in the next week. Like I just have to like save in the middle of combat and just come back later. That would be really funny. Are you gonna use Bone Spike or Flawed Helldusk Armor in the endgame? Probably Bone Spike. I have to imagine that AC won't matter as much when we have like a fuck ton of HP endgame. Yeah, probably Bone Spike. If it doesn't end up working out, we just swap back to the Flawed Helldusk. But I think Bone Spike is probably better. More damage overall too. Okay. Back to the Grand Mausoleum. Let's do some... I was gonna say let's do some prep along the way, but apparently we gotta do our Feywild Bell. Hello, Dolly. Won't you save me from my folly? Okay, fantastic. We Longstrider. Ooh. We aid. Upcasted. We protection from poison, which I don't have prepared for some reason. Well, I guess these spells are pretty good to have prepared too, huh? Let's lose enhanced ability for now. Protection from poison is good. Against Balthazar. Do I want to upcast... do I want to upcast Armor of Agathis for the Balthazar fight? He doesn't really hit melee. His goons do, though. It'll be nice to clear them out pretty quick. It's not like we really do a lot with our spell slots regardless. Alright, let's go do this. I'm surprised at how good your armor looks together. The Flawed Helldusk just looks fucking amazing with like anything, honestly. I got these cool gloves and amp that have a 30% chance to cast Chain Lightning when taking damage. Yeah, doesn't that hit like everybody though? Including yourself? Okay, is there any other prep we need to do? Yes, we need to cast Light. We need to restore our spell slot. Yeah, I'll definitely grab the waypoint too before we do anything. That is a good call. Swap back to this amulet. We can go ahead and swap this ring to the Ring of Elemental Infusion. And I think we are good to go. Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's killed me lots of times. I mean, it is a pretty sick ring. Or sick gloves, not a ring. Okay. Please give me my waypoint, senor, so I do not have to do this all over again. Autosave successful. The autosave made me kind of worried that these guys were going to spawn, even though I know they aren't going to spawn. Hello? Where's the waypoint? This way. Going the wrong way. I've lost my mind. Would Icarus gloves work with the Flesh Melter cloak? And if so, would that help against undead? I believe the Icarus gloves do not work with the Flesh Melter cloak. I recall reading something about them not working with the Flesh Melter cloak. I might be mistaken, and I haven't tested it myself either way, but regardless, I think the Gloves of Belligerence guys are just kind of the go-to for this build. We do Thunder, Lightning, and Radiant damage, and Reverb is our goat. Reaction ring for anti-paralysis. No, we have the Guileful Movement ring for that, or Guileful Movement elixir for that. So let's go ahead and chug this. And I don't know if these guys deal necrotic damage, but we should probably just get in the habit of doing this every day anyways. Would very much so like to have necrotic resistance every day. It's very cool.
A fiendish chuckle sounds.
Cleric of Lolth option, so we don't even need to make a check. That's really cool that the Cleric of Lolth can just do that. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but like, you know, game respects game, I suppose. Okay. I wish all the lights would just turn back on automatically. This place is so gloomy. Alright, I think we are good to go. Sure feels that way. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we're forgetting Shovel. Definitely want Shovel around. We'll have her stay out of the way so she doesn't accidentally get cloud killed. Although I don't think he'll cast Cloud Kill anyways because we have Protection from Poison on. Oh no, Flesh is tweaking. He's itching for a fight. Alright, real quick, folks. I am going to refill my water, go to the loo, and we will be right back, and I will kill... Well, Balthazar will murder himself against us like waves against the shore. And then... Whoops, wrong button. And then we'll probably go kill Yrgir. But for now, uno momento, gang. I will be right back. Hang out here.
Where's that bloody embalming
Yeah, why isn't he on the pillow? What's up with that? Okay, we're back, folks. We are back. Alrighty, I am going to square up against Balthazar now. I think this should be a pretty okay fight. Oh my god, Vlesh, chill out, man. I think this should be a pretty okay fight. I can't imagine Balthazar is going to be too hard. We do have the Holy Lance Helm now, too. So, oh, I also forgot to do this. A little starry form dragon. Is there anything we want to concentrate on for this fight? Maybe not? I don't really think so, to be honest with you. It would probably be really good to get some stone skin scrolls now that I think about it. We really want to look out for those as well. We could use fire shield for this. I think I would rather save as many fire shield scrolls as we can for the Merkle fight. I'm definitely going to do some shopping after stream. I'm probably just going to... I know we can't buy these potions outright as is right now, but we can buy the ingredients for these. So I'm probably just to like save myself a headache, I'm probably just going to cheat in a bunch of these after stream. Just so you guys aren't surprised if I suddenly have a bunch of these tomorrow. Because it's technically possible and just tedious to get, I'm just going to do it to save everybody some time. Because that doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me. And then we'll have a bunch of those potions ready for tomorrow. Are you going to kill Raphael and use his armor? Well, we're going to kill Raphael. Probably won't use his armor, though. I don't think that's better than the bone spike garb. All right, let's do this, folks. We got everything ready. We simply need to... resistance. Shillelagh. Blade Ward. Talk to Balthazar.
Lost your nerve, I hope.
Let's do this.
I tend to remove those from my creations.
Maybe the stone slabs are like the bed frame and they at least slept on some woven mats or something? I mean, hope so. No, I just decided to kill you instead.
Kill me? Death is my ally. Fool.
Alright, well, you probably won't mind dying then. Yeah, this is generally how I expect us to deal damage in this fight. Sonic Backlash triggers lightning charges and then later infusions too. Gonna do some off-camera mining. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. I mean, I'm not lying. I am going to cheat stuff in, but that's mainly to save myself and you guys a bit of a headache. I don't think anybody really wants to watch me shop for like 3 hours. Doesn't really sound like a fun time either. And we know what we're prepping for anyways, so... how am I gonna do this? I guess we still want these guys to take retaliation damage. I want to get over to Balthazar. So we jump here. Jump here. Please let me jump away. Thank you. We don't even need a blade ward here. We can do something else if we'd like to. But I don't think there's anything else we'd like to do. So, whatever. I would watch you shop for 3 hours. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think I would run out of stuff to say eventually. I could tell you guys what I've been watching lately. I've been watching... Okay, so we do get hit by Cloud Kill, huh? Even with Protection from Poison? For some reason, I thought Protection from Poison made you, like, immune to the Cloud Kill condition. But either way, I've been watching... What have I been watching? Watch Daredevil season 2 of Daredevil Born Again, the little bit that's out so far. But I talked about that earlier. Oh, I watched I've been watching Invincible. All the Invincible episodes that are out so far. Pretty solid. I actually really like the latest Invincible season. I've been kind of bouncing off of Invincible for like the last couple seasons, but this one I'm super into. Only the elixir of poison resistance gives you cloud kill immunity? That's very interesting. To be honest with you, I don't think we really want cloud kill immunity though, because now that he's casting it, we just get a psionic backlash like every turn. If he's invincible, how can you watch it? Oh, you got me there. You got me there. Hero's Feast also makes you immune to it. Go figure. Sadly, we won't be getting Heroes Feast this playthrough. We could just dash away from these guys. They have to dash to catch up. We have Blade Ward this turn anyways. And we keep sticking on Balthazar. That seems fine to me. Immune to lightning damage. You know, I always forget Flesh is immune to lightning damage. Heal up. Unfortunately, we don't get a forcefully trigger an attack of opportunity here, but that's fine. Level 10 Monk 2. Okay, so basically, if you're just immune to poisons, you're immune to Cloud Kill. And Protection from Poison does not make you immune to poisons. Just gives you advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. He hurts, man. He's hurting me. Yeah, that's gnarly. Okay, well, at least he didn't crit hit that. That would have been upsetting. Okay, now we need a Blade Ward again. Which is fine. We can just go ahead and Blade Ward, walk past these guys. I don't really care too much about properly. Shout out immune to paralyze there. We would have freaking died there if it wasn't for our elixir. I don't really care about properly kiting these guys and triggering their attacks of opportunity in range of Wrath of the Storm. Yeah, just keep doing this. Keep getting our infusions refreshed. Keep getting lightning charges maxed out. God, it feels so good attacking people who our gear actually works against. This is wonderful. This is my favorite thing ever. I love not fighting enemies with Radiant Retort. Yeah, we'll just walk away. Ouch. Do a little bit of this again. Do a little bit of that again. Very good stuff. No, we'll save a reaction for whatever Balthazar does. Although, Flesh does have vulnerability to fire? No, aversion of fire. Not quite the same thing. Rose casting Bone Chill. Is he out of spell slots already? Elixir Poison Resistance gives you resistance to poison and immunity to Cloud Kill? No, I'm pretty sure it gives you immunity to poison specifically, no? Can no longer be poisoned. Yeah. This is what I mean. I'm not saying immunity to poison damage. Immunity to the poisoned condition makes you immune to Cloud Kill. Sure, we'll trigger this properly. He lives, unfortunately. Alright, well, pretty easy fight. After that last one, it feels good to do a fight that we're actually good at. Alright, nice. Now it's just Flesh left. Hey, we got inspiration for that. If it's just Flesh, methinks we go ahead and hit him with a Stage Fright. Think he saved on that? No, he did not save on that. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. You're gonna do the Sharn fight in Act 3? Vicky has Radiant Retort? Yeah, we'll probably do that fight. Not as big of a deal with one enemy that has Radiant Retort, though. I don't know, that's a later problem. Problem for, like, Matthew from, like, a week or two from now. Depending on how much longer Act 2 is gonna take us. Oh, I need to get my Shillelagh up again. Whoops. We'll just do thunder damage to him. Sure, Destructive Wrath as well. Why not? Blade Ward. Shillelagh. Good. He's gonna go Berserk soon, which is something to be wary of. I love him falling prone constantly. That's quite nice. So, Aversion of Fire makes it so that he has disadvantage on his attack. Pardon me. Disadvantage on his attacks, which I don't think we actually want to give him. Yeah. So we just Blade Ward and heal. This should be fine as a healing potion. The Mirror of Loss can give you +2 to con, so you can have 22 with your current amulet. Yeah, that's why we're going to it. Mirror of Loss is a good thing to have. Ouch. Yeah, we're totally good. I don't think he can actually kill us from here. Ouch. Ouch. It is a little rude when he knocks us prone, though. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of that. He could get a crit hit, though. So we'll use one of our last of these. Ouch. Ouch. 1 HP, huh? Trigger an attack of opportunity. Dang, he saved. Alright, well, easy enough fight. Oh my god, what a refresher after that last fight we had. This build is really so much better when enemies don't have Radiant Retort to worry about.
Here we go.
Okay, so now in here, in the Gauntlet, we just have Gerringothe to worry about, and I guess the rats too, which the rats are pretty free. I don't think they give a lot of XP, but you know, they're pretty free. So quick, honestly. Oh, we gotta do the trials too, I guess. That is certainly something to keep in mind. Okay. I think maybe it's worth using Fire Shield against Gerringothe. He does have resistance to the Fire Shield damage types. I think the Displacer Beast does not, but the Marigons do. So maybe it's not worth using Fire Shield on these guys. Maybe. How is the brain fight gonna go? Yeah, we're just gonna blow it up with like barrels or bombs or something. Rather, it's gonna blow itself up. We're gonna put the barrels and bombs on a platform, and then it's gonna break that platform and die. Either that, or we'll use our unstable blood, which we'll eventually get, to blow up the bombs that way. Okay. I would like to spot you. Thank you. Yeah, cold resistance, immunity to fire. So maybe not the best use for fire shields, unfortunately. Would be nice to have enemies that are just like not resistant to all of our damage. This is actually a fight where maybe we'd want to use the Oak Father's Embrace, but I don't want to go grab it. Well, we can just get crit immunity if they're all immune to fire. Crit immunity and damage reduction seems pretty nice. Rippling Force Mail, though, actually. This is a Rippling Force Mail kind of fight, which also looks pretty fly. And what kind of elixir would we want to use here? I don't think any of these are particularly good, honestly. I don't know, just a Vigilance elixir? Sure. Do a quick save before I start consuming resources. Armor of Agathis also doesn't really feel worth using a 3rd level spell slot. Hellish Rebuke isn't going to be getting used, though. What am I using my spell slots for in this fight? I guess we can use them on healing. There's an idea. I still think about the Fire/Ice run every time I do this fight. That was so brutal to watch live. Yeah, it was pretty brutal to experience live too, I will say. Wasn't a big fan of that happening. Oh, we left Shovel behind. I'm so sorry, Shovel. Okay, let's resummon Shovel over here. And then I think we're good to just go in. Maybe with a Shield of Thralls active. For a little bit more temp HP. Short rest, summon Shovel. Shovel, you can hang out yonder. And I think we're good to go. Yeah, we could just walk right up to them. Alright, this will be an interesting fight. We do still have protection from poison, so I'm not too worried about taking damage from Gerringothe himself. I think essentially we're just kind of worried that they're gonna get like a lot of crit hit. Well, they can't get... No, they can with this. We could swap to the Adamantine Gear. Crit hits and damage reduction is really good. This should help out a lot, though. I think the concern might be we take too little damage with the Rippling Force Mail, actually. Let's see how it goes. Worst case, we swap mid-fight. Maybe I should back up and use Shillelagh and concentrate on resistance and then walk in. Did YouTube die earlier, or was that just me? I've been live the whole time. I haven't had any issues on my end. Shillelagh, resistance. Now in we go. I remember when Stone Ocean was releasing, I rewatched JoJo, but with someone else, and we got to Stone Ocean when it was fully released. So there's one thing after title card. I don't understand the relation to title card. Oh, we got spotted. That's fine. We're going early in initiative. No blade ward. Okay, so this happens. Yeah, please don't instantly blow me up, actually. Okay, we're dead. So stupid that he can do that. We're not dead. We're dead. We burned to death of all ways to go. Okay, well, I mean, that's just your gear. That just happens sometimes. I really don't know what decides when he does that, but it's why if I'm ever doing a serious run where I'm trying to avoid death, I just do the rats. Oh, Yrgir, you silly rascal, you. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go ahead and Blade Ward. That wouldn't have saved us, but maybe he just won't do that this time. I feel like it's just kind of like a 50-50 of whether or not he does it. Okay, well, he's doing it. Thanks, Yrgir. This is a really cool fight. I'm really glad that he likes to do this. I wonder if there's a way to like manipulate his RNG so that he doesn't do this. Because so far, this is how it's gone with like pretty much every single time that I've tried to fight Yrgir. Maybe we get Shovel to start the fight, and then he blows up Shovel. Maybe that's the way we do this, I guess. Won't you surprise him? Well, I mean, first of all, he can't be surprised. Second of all, we can't do anything to surprise him because that's an offensive action. So we just go here and do this. Okay, that is not what I was expecting to have happen. No, Shovel! Oh my god. Poor Shovel. Put that thing down. I'm here to talk. Oh no, please don't kill Shovel. Convince Yrgir to end himself. Do you think Shovel has it in her? Wait, you know Raphael? Maybe we can help each other out. Perhaps we can help each other. Show me this contract. Raphael wanted you to kill Dark Justiciars? Why? There must be something you missed. Let me search this place for you. Okay, can Shovel do it? No. Look at how sad she looks. Oh, poor Shovel. Poor Shovel. No. Okay. Well, please don't just instantly blow me up anyways. I think we're just gonna get instantly blown up anyways. Oh my god, why? How do I stop this from happening? Okay, just like just roll good, I guess, on the saving throws. All right, that works. What a very stupid thing that he can do. I can't believe they left that in the game. All right, well, we're in the fight now. Let's go ahead and... So this triggers when we attempt to attack or cast a spell. I wonder if that's going to trigger when we Blade Ward. Let's find out, question mark? We might die, but on average we don't. And yeah, I think it's only really when we target an enemy with the spell is what that really means. So that's okay. And then we heal up. Sadly, only have 2 turns left on Shillelagh. And we have Rippling Force Mail and Blade Ward up, so we're not really afraid of his goons. Just move right next to him, end our turn. Shovel, go invisible. You really didn't help at all, but thank you for your efforts, Shovel. Imagine if Shovel had voice lines for this scene. I would fucking cry. I wish. Okay, Hellish Rebuke doesn't do anything for us. I'm gonna see if I can like look into some way where if there's like actually a way around Gerringothe starting the fight like that. Because I've had it so that sometimes he like just doesn't do that and other times he does, and I really don't know what the difference is. And as you can see, sometimes it kills, sometimes it doesn't. Who knows what causes it? Can you turn Hellish Rebuke off for this fight? Yeah, I should. Never mind, we're stuck on Shovel's reactions. It's not completely useless because the Displacer Beast is here, but yeah, I'll shut it off just so it's not annoying. Yeah, so this is the thing that I was worried about. With Blade Ward and Force Conduit, we're a little too tanky. So I think we need a not Blade Ward, actually. Which is a little awkward, because there's going to be like a little in-between when Force Conduit procs and we have 0 Force Conduit. And Blade Ward isn't active, so we'll be taking hits. Okay, he just made even more bombs. But at least he fell prone. Okay, let's try and leave here. I don't know if I have any Misty Step scrolls. Don't think we're leaving here, unfortunately. Might as well use a reaction on one of these guys. Force Conduit's still not triggering, by the way. Okay, so can I Misty Step away? We can Dimension Door away. Well, we're not doing anything else with our action anyways, because we're not Blade Warding. This is a Scroll of Knock, not Dimension Door. Maybe. We have 5 Misty Step scrolls. I've been preparing for this. Alright, go over here. And then heal up. I'm a little worried how this is going to go without Blade Ward. We'll just hang out over here so that we are not right next to all the bombs. Shovel can chill down there. What have I missed? Saw we died to burning? Yeah, we did die to burning, unfortunately. Tragically. Okay, that was... Do those bombs really do that much damage? They deal 8d8 damage for each bomb? Well, we're just gonna die here, actually. Yeah, we're just dead here. What the hell? Okay. I didn't realize those bombs did that much damage. All right. Well, that's like a real death. I don't count the first 2 dying to this fight as a real death, but that's a real death. All right. Well, that is unfortunate. Yeah, I guess we just start with Blade Ward. Not a lot of point in bringing a Shovel out since that didn't really seem to do anything. Such a cheese boss. Yeah, it is a really stupid boss. But we are here to figure out how to beat him. Furious bombs don't blow up when you pick them up. Right, they don't. I keep thinking that they do. I keep thinking that for some reason they blow up whenever you like move or interact with them in any way. But yeah, you're right. We should just pick them up. All right. We Blade Ward, and I guess we don't really need to worry about anything else too much. We could just Shillelagh resistance, make sure all of our buffs are nice and topped up, and see how this goes. Fog clouds, so we can't shoot you. You can shoot into fog clouds. It's darkness clouds they can't shoot into, which I guess might be an idea, just to avoid him throwing a volatile cluster right on top of us and then blowing it up. Feels completely random what causes that to happen. Yeah, I get them mixed up with Gortash's explosives all the time. Yeah, this fight is so weird. He does also have Devil's Sight, so Darkness Clouds wouldn't really do anything anyways. Well, it would stop the actual projectiles from going in, I think, maybe. No, it wouldn't, because actual Devil's Sight doesn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, no, Darkness wouldn't work. Fog Cloud wouldn't work. We just need to tank it? Maybe stand inside him. Can we get that close? Oh, no, this loser's spotting us. This guy is some BS. I'm literally just trying to start the fight with him. Alright, well, we lived. Good. Ouch. Okay, so we can go ahead and... Resistance might actually be the play. I mean, we've had resistance on for all of these. And it has never worn off, so... Just kind of how it is. We need to heal up, and... I guess we Blade Ward, too. We've been starting with 10 temp HP, too. I guess we could start with even more temp HP. We could start with an upcasted armor of Agathis just for the temp HP. Okay. Well, we're here. Just need to remember to actually pick up the bombs, and then we should be good. Unless he does that same trick again, where he immediately throws them and then blows them up. But I think so long as I remember to actually pick up the bombs, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, the Adamantine Splint's actually worth a shot switching to as well. Because of the damage reduction. Yeah, that's actually probably pretty good. That might get us surviving more reliably. Yeah, you're totally right about that. I think once we're in the fight, it's totally fine, though. I don't know how much the Adamantine Splint would help us survive more. Because... well, it is actually quite a lot of damage rolls. Okay, we gotta pick up the bombs. Pick up the bombs. 1 bomb. 2 bomb. No, I can't reach the bombs. Now we're immobile. Cool. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna die again. Yeah, we gotta switch to the Adamantine Splint. Do I switch to the Adamantine Splint right now? Why not? Why not? Just in case it actually saves us. And then heal up to full. You can move the bombs. You're so right. But the problem is... Can I move these ones? Oh, I can. You know, I didn't think we'd be able to reach those ones. You're so right. Alright, well... Switch to the Adamantine Splint anyways, which isn't a bad thing. I really didn't think I was going to be able to reach those ones in the guy's legs, if I'm being honest with you. I always forget how wacky the like moving objects range is in this game. No, definitely not worth unequipping our shield for the Adamantine Shield. Adamantine Shield does nothing for us. It doesn't give any damage reduction. Okay, this was our Force Conduit finally proccing. Very interesting. Okay, well, we should just be good from here. We've remembered to pick up the bombs. Now we're fine. This is the only challenge of this fight, which is, you know, is really lame that that's like the only challenge of this fight, but whatever. I think other than that, we're in the clear. He's gonna throw some more bombs later, but like, whatever, you know? Oh yeah, protection from energy could be good. Also, like, just a fire resistance elixir as well, because these do a lot of fire damage. But I think it's fine, so long as we actually just pick up the bombs. Can I highlight this, please? Move this over here, pick up the bomb. Pick up the bomb. Pick up the bomb. Pick up the bomb. Well, we're gonna have a lot of bombs for the brain to attack. That's for sure. Alrighty, let's go ahead and Blade Ward now that we don't have Force Conduit. Shillelagh again, because that's about to run out. Don't think we die. I would be really shocked if we die from 74 HP with no bombs around. But yeah, Protection from Energy would be a pretty good call here too. For if we do this again in the future. Nice kill. 88 is crazy damage. Yeah, the fact that these bombs deal 88 damage each, like what the hell? That's insane. I like to save the Orthic hand bombs for Raphael's soul pillars. It feels poetic. No, that definitely is poetic. You're my beloved bomb farm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He just spews those bad boys out. You can just get these forever, huh? Shame that like getting this fight started is such a pain. Now that we're in the fight, it's going swimmingly. But it feels, you know, it feels less enjoyable since we died like 4 times to get to this point. Yeah, I guess I should have just come in here with fire resistance is what I should have done. Just gone shopping for a fire resistance elixir. If for whatever reason I decided to do this on honor mode, this is a noteworthy thing. 4 times 88 in a round. That's also not counting his the ability he uses to blow them up, because that often hits you too. The like thunder damage. Thunder the thunder wave equivalent that he has. Okay, booming blade. We got Shillelagh working. Yep. Heal up. No more bombs. That's great. Can you craft one? Fire resistance elixir? Not right now, sadly. We don't have enough dragon egg mushroom. But yeah, if this is like an honor mode thing, then yeah, definitely come here with a fire resistance elixir. Ouch. The true test of this build was 4 bombs of 88 damage plus concussive blast. Yeah. How did I end up over here? Oh, the Displacer Beast brought me here and then fell over. What the hell? They're trying to shove me off the cliff now? These guys are so rude. Oh, it's so beautiful when this build actually works, though. When it's just enemies swinging at you and dying. What a sight to behold. Please, sir, don't shove me. Thank you. This Blazer Beast is a gamer. Just taking a nap right now. I love how some enemies, when they're prone, they just look like they're straight up dead. Please don't kill me, Mr. Yurgir. Thank you. Alright, first things first, let's see if we can just like walk away from these guys so that we don't get shoved off the edge. Nope. We did kill one though. So that's nice. We are out of those healing potions. Very sad. Having the Darkfire shortbow would also help with fire damage to save an elixir slot. I mean, we don't really care about elixir slots, to be honest with you, but yeah, that would have been nice to pick up. There's a reason I didn't pick it up earlier. I think it was just we didn't have enough gold. We definitely have enough gold now, though. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn off Hellish Rebuke too. I'll remember to turn it back on afterwards. Do we still have our dwarf meat? Yeah, we have our dwarf meat still for emergency healing. But that is very much so emergency healing. If there's no other fallbacks. We still have shovel as a fallback here, so we're okay. Ouch. That was rude, Yurgir. Hey, Mac. Glad to have you. Glad you could make it back. Okay, everybody is mostly dead. Let's see if we can move away from the ledge again. Nice. Blade Ward heal. Okay, so the main problem now is we just need Yurgir to like attack us more often. Which is, I guess, easier said than done because he's always invisible, so we don't really get to force him to make attacks of opportunity. Which is gonna be interesting. And unfortunately, the invisibility seeing eye very rarely works. As you can see. So what do we do here? I guess just run around and wait for him to hit us. Oh well. The Displacer be standing in front of Gerringothe? What a friend. A little bit more than friends, unfortunately. Can this Displacer be stop kidnapping me? Right into this guy trying to shove me off the edge. Something like water sparky feet boots allowed in this run? I mean, I guess so. I guess it really depends on how you electrocute the water. If we're using like Wrath of the Storm, I think it's fine, yeah. If it's like some other way that we electrify the water, then maybe not. Like obviously Call Lightning wouldn't be allowed, but yeah, I mean that could be an interesting idea. We're definitely allowed to use water bottles. We've used them earlier in this run. Not a lot of point in using water bottles in this fight though, I don't think. Do I need a Shillelagh again? No. Just heal up. Could be a way to keep damaging Gerringothe while he's invisible. I don't think it's that necessary, to be honest with you. He's dead anyways. He can't win this fight. He deals more damage to himself every time he hits than we take. I don't even know if we have to heal. Plus with our crit immunity, like we don't even really have to worry. I think we could just Blade Ward every single turn and he's dead. Yeah, he's not lasting long, that's for sure. I just wish see invisibility actually let you see invisibility. That would be cool. This is such a funny build. I love the name too. The name's great, yeah. I love the build. I'm really happy with how the build came out. I honestly think this build is very much so honor mode viable. Especially if you're not doing it with this rule set, right? If you're not doing retaliation only. Like, imagine if we could have Spirit Guardians up while we're doing all this shit. It would be bonkers. That is a dead Gerringothe. Hey, Hala, how's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, very nice. I must away, Mr. Truman. I have D&D. Have fun getting bonked and destroying people. Thank you, thank you. I think we're going to go ahead and do our little Sharon trials next. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. We'll go ahead and solve this stuff lickety-split. Don't think it'll take very long. And then we're still pretty dry on XP. I think we'll be able to, if we just like go straight for Merkel at this point, if we do the raid and then clear out the Illithid colony, we should... Well, actually clearing out the Illithid colony might be hard because the brains won't really like aggroing onto us. But either way, we should be able to get enough XP to hit level 8. Thing is, I would like to hit level 8 beforehand. If we're gonna be cheating in the better healing potions, I'd like to at least be able to buy these healing potions at shops. You know? So I'm thinking maybe we go back to Act 1 and we go kill some Githyanki, because those guys give lots of XP and there's a whole lot of them. Whoops. Should have waited a little bit longer. I am not sneaking anymore. Some reason. Don't know how I didn't get caught there. Still recovering from bronchitis, but it's not as bad as it was now that I'm actually treating it and not in denial that I was sick. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're treating yourself. You should always take care of yourself. Especially when you're sick. Nothing wrong with being sick. Well, other than, you know, like the fact that it's like wrong for your body. Your body's not supposed to be like that, but there's nothing like morally wrong with it. It's okay to be sick. This build is awesome, man. Good shit as always. I got my own Napoleon Bonabarb in Act 2 romancing Karlak for that honorable death by Snoo. I hope you're enjoying the build. Hope you're having a good time with the playthrough in general. Please let me in. Please. I beg of thee. Thank you. Okay. Umbral Gem number 1 acquired. Very good. I'm interested to see how the self-same trial is gonna go. Self-same trial is a little wonky when you multi-class, as we learned in the Jack of all trades run. So maybe we'll get cooked. I don't even know what our clone is gonna be doing. But let's go ahead and strip real quick. put on some clothes so you guys don't have to see this poor man in his underwear. Take off all of our gear. Go ahead, do this. Spill some of our blood. Throw everything back on. I don't think this thing has Radiant Retort. I'm gonna be a little choked if they do. Yeah, put on Flawed Helldusk instead. Gloves of Belligerent Skies, very good. Boots of Stormy Clamor. Throw on the Spell Sparkler. Ironvine Shield. Preemptive Wound Closure. Callous Glow Ring. Ring of Elemental Infusion. And the Bow of Awareness. Very cool. What happens when Retaliation goes against Retaliation? I mean, we just wouldn't trigger the Retaliation, and the clone would. So it doesn't really matter taking off our gear, honestly. But let's go ahead and see how this goes. Hello, Mr. Clone. I am here for you to die by hitting yourself.
Don't waste a step.
Perception failed. Oop, I accidentally turned the light off and then on. Because they're going to be like a level 7 warlock, they're probably... Oh no, they got the underwear wrong. They're asserting dominance. They're probably just going to... Eldritch Blast, I'd wager. Should come out with a shillelagh, but I guess we can anyways. Bro is really blind. Hello?
On my way.
Hello? What is happening here? Am I too much of a pacifist that even my clone is a pacifist? Hello? Your clone mogs you? What the hell? It's literally my clone.
These boots have seen everything.
Alright, well, you know what? Don't like doing this, but... Come on, man. Fight me. Thank you. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we did get 1 stack of reverb off of that, but, you know, it is what it is. Did I cast Shillelagh? Yeah, we got Shillelagh up. Okay, casting Silence to start. Maybe not what I would have done. But, you know, maybe Char's up to something. Maybe she knows better than I do. Flaming Sphere. The classic Silence into Flaming Sphere combo. Yeah. We all do that. All right. What do you got next? Silence again. What is happening? Silence, Flaming Sphere, Silence. All of which are concentration spells. Oh no, we're too slow. Unarmed Strike. Okay. Alright. Is Char insulting me? Should I be offended that my clone was that bad? Char was really like, this is all that you're capable of? What the hell? I'm kind of offended, actually. I'm enjoying the Napoleon build very much. I think it's the 5th build of yours I've tried. It's easily my favorite one since I breezed through Midas Goldcrest. Hell yeah. I'm honored that you've tried so many. I'm glad that you're enjoying that one. Yeah, I love Giant Barb. It wasn't like a crazy build by any means, but like it's fun. Giant Barb is just a fun time. Okay. Are you doing the rats? I don't know how much XP the rats give. I guess we'll do the rats. I don't think they'll be hard. We do have an Elixir of Peerless Focus too. We could do the rats. Maybe they'll give some amount of XP. That was certainly a fight of all time. It really was.
Another bowl bearing this.
Yes, I would like to spill some of my blood.
What am I
Don't worry, I got you, brother. Let me teach you. You walk onto the platform. You jump over to here. You jump over to here. You jump over to here. And you jump up here. That's all you do. Just like that. Umbral gem number 4 acquired. That's all the umbral gems we need. 1 XP for each of the rats. Yeah, but like, is there a quest reward at the end? You know, do we get like a bunch of XP for killing the rat man? Let's go find out. Might give Jack of all trades a try next. Yeah, the Jack of all trades build worked out surprisingly well. All right, let's go kill some rats. Elixir of Peerless Focus so we don't fall asleep. Do a quick save. And yeah, this should be fine. I can't imagine this will be very hard. They die if they miss, they die if they hit. It'll be good. I don't think this Dark Justice here has Radiant Retort. I might be mistaken. Hey, Mr. Truant, you've probably answered this before, but have you ever thought about doing any of the Origin runs? No, I haven't. Don't really care about playing as the Origin characters. They are simply not for me. Sure, let's upcast Armor of Agathis too. Why not? And we will Shillelagh. Resistance in case it's necessary. Blade Ward. And interact with the Broken Effigy. To summon Mr. Rat. Hello, Mr. Rat.
Stares at you.
Attack the rat. Okay. Not a strong start. Merp. Oh no. Mr. Rat, please hit me. They're so good at saving throws. What the hell? There you go. Okay, Blade Ward, and then just stand in the center here. Make sure Shillelagh is up. Going to play BG3 with my boyfriend. Thanks for the fun stream, Mr. Ant. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good time with the BF. Does Lithindor have Radiant Retort too? That's what I meant by this Dark Justice here. I don't think he does. I think we're okay. But we'll find out. Can't they sleep you? Nope. That's why we took the Elixir of Peerless Focus. Makes you unable to be put to sleep. So we are A-okay in that regard. Plus, honestly, even if they could sleep us, what are they going to do? Land a single free crit hit and then die? That's fine. Oh, but this is a problem. They can put each other to sleep. That's kind of annoying. He doesn't have Radiant Retort? Yeah, I didn't think he did. Our Armor of Agathis is gone. Can he even attack you since he's unreal? You mean like the weird little phasing out of existence bug that he does? Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work actually. Oh my god, they all saved? Let's just go ahead and do this again. Why not? Squee! Well, this is going beautifully at the very least. This is, you know, free... How many rats have we killed? Like 30 XP? That's not bad. They are burning through our Armor of Agathis, though. I like to call him the strobe light just this year. Yeah, he does tend to strobe out. That was a lot of damage. Go ahead and get Blade Ward going so that doesn't happen again. Ooh, okay, alright. Critical miss, critical hit. Weird. Ouch. 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 Okay, well, that was a pretty easy fight, I dare say. Easy peasy. The Rat Man is here. Hello, Mr. Rat. He's a beast and he's a Mr. He's a Mr. Beast. Alright, we're attacking. You have Radiant Retort. That's hello. 57 turns remaining. That's a lot of blood. Does not have Radiant Retort. Huh. I think if you get him wet, he stops. All right. Let's get this man wet. We need some more water bottles, by the way. Huh. Well, this is going to be interesting. Should be fine. He's going to have to hit us at some point anyways. This might just take a while. I love how they never fix this bug. Yeah, it's awful. At least we have Shard's feet here to keep us company. That's nice. Unfortunately, the toes are buried under a pile of skulls. I hear that's the best part. I could have sworn he normally does some actions. Am I going to be able to kill this guy? Yeah, I've definitely had him stop phasing out of existence before, too. How does one get this man to chill out? I also could have sworn that I've had him like use spells and stuff even when he has been phasing out. Fog Cloud in these trying times? Nope. Stage Fright in these trying times? Didn't even hit him. Run from the fight and retrigger it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Our greatest weakness, something that does not attack. Yeah, he learned from the scrying eyes. He's too powerful. He can't be stopped. Yes. Okay, man. I'll see you in a moment, I guess. You just stay right there. I will be right back. We're too slow. Give me another turn, actually, Lurthindor. A little baby cat on my lap now. Wow, so little. She's gone. All right, she hates me. She wants me to die, actually. I just got here, so I don't know much about the build, but some enemies refuse to attack your AC is too high. No, that's not what's happening here. He's just glitched. He's just like this. He's just a little freak weirdo. All right, let's try and re-trigger the fight and see what happens. Hello, Mr. Lurthindor. Are you... Mr. Lurthindor, I would like to fight you. Maybe it's like the hiccups. Maybe we have to surprise him. We can't surprise him because that is illegal. Fairy fire? It's not technically illegal. Well, now he's really applying a strobing effect. Minor illusion. All right. Well, I guess we just don't get to kill this guy. Actually. Dog. Dog didn't work. All right. Well, healing. You think healing him will help? Heads up, Lurthindor. Nope, don't think that worked. Maybe throw something too light to do damage. It's not a bad idea. This weighs 0. Lurthindor, heads up. Oh, okay, that did damage to the book. Lurthindor's okay. Thought we were gonna have to restart the whole run. All right, well, you know, whatever. It is what it is. We tried reloading. No, I can't say I have. Let's try that. Can you grab him and then release without doing damage? We can try that. We could try that. Feels like a little like we're skirting the rules there, but you know, it's worth it. Restart the run. Okay, reloading didn't work. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see ya. What? Hello? Second Lurthindor?
Why did you have to keep...
Okay. Oh. Okay, we need to take a strength elixir. And then improvised melee weapon. I can't even freaking click on him. We're too slow. Okay, we'll get him next round. The wiki says wet or spike growth. We've already gotten him wet and it didn't work. And I'd rather not waste too many water bottles. If I have create water, I'll try that. I wish he would just end his turn faster so we could try more things. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have create water prepared. Okay, let's try just picking him up and putting him down somewhere.
I'll strike you down.
Oh, it worked. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it definitely worked for a moment. Oh. No. No. Okay, we'll try one more water bottle, and then if that doesn't work, we're just gonna give up on killing Lurthindor, sadly. This has definitely been an interesting stream. Yeah, lots of things happening in this game. Do you think you get wet if you get moved under the waterfalls? Let's try. Well, he's just reappearing right where he started, so that's not really working. Okay, we will throw the water bottle. All right. Stole 2 of my water bottles, and for nothing. For absolutely nothing. Oh well, keep your XP, Lurthindor. I didn't even want your XP anyways. Never ask a rat man to be normal. Yeah, this bug got introduced in the last major patch, and then they just never fixed it. Unfortunately. So it is just like this now. It's a shame because it's a pretty major bug for a very noticeable fight. Like if it was just like one of the rats in the middle of the fight, obviously not as big of a deal, but the fact that it's like the boss fight of this fight is, you know, a little janky. Better pacifists than us. Yeah, sometimes we just can't kill people. Sometimes we just gotta turn away. Oh, you know what we can do to get XP? We could do the portal defense fight. That's actually a pretty good idea, huh? Let's go do that. Spirit Guardians do damage on him? Oh, lots of things damage him. You can just hit him if you want to. But you may want to read the title, if that's a suggestion. Unfortunately, this run we're not allowed to hit him. All right, let's go do the portal defense fight. Let's go make Halson real sad. Since patch 8 is the final and fully complete version of the game, it can only mean that he can canonically just do that. Yeah, that checks out.
If you're all right by Jahira,
Let's see your wares.
all right by me.
All right, surely I would like to buy more than just one of those. Fire shield. 2 fire shield. Have you ever seen such a beautiful thing? 2 fire shield. I didn't even know they made 2 of them.
Take care now.
Yeah, you too, Tally. All right, well, we'll probably go ahead and throw a darkness arrow in front of the portal just so enemies don't instantly kill it, so that we can have as many enemies as we'd like to spawn. And then we'll just let them kill the portal, and because we're not going to be able to defend the portal, that's for sure. Yes, Halson does just die in the Shadowfell if we fail to defend the portal. But like realistically, what are we doing to defend the portal? Like we could try, but If the enemies just ignore us, then there's not much we can do. I know, Allison, I could bring him. So we may as well just get the XP. 145 XP just for waking up Art Colleg. And then we will head back to camp. Trap him there is evil AF. I mean, he's gonna die pretty quickly. It's not too evil. I think the more evil thing to do, if you squint, is force him to stay alive while the portal never even gets attempted. And then he just has to live with his regret. How tragic would that be? I would never do that to my friend. Force him to live with one of the greatest regrets of his life. Far more kind to just let him die. Alrighty. If you squint. Yeah, if you squint. We'll let House and Atlas meet him at the beach. Do I even have a Darkness Arrow? I haven't really been buying them because, like, what's the point? I have a single Darkness Arrow. That's good enough. Is there a Darkness Arrow cheese possible? I mean, theoretically speaking, you could Wall of Stone Darkness Arrow and then just keep like spamming Wall of Stone. We could just buy a fuck ton of Wall of Stone scrolls and then whenever the enemies try and break through, just replace it, I guess. That sounds tedious as hell. I don't care that much about House, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Hi, I'm really late. We elected a new prime minister in Hungary. I hope he's good. I hope he was the person that you chose.
These boots have seen
Or she. If you want to keep him, you can just cover the portal in barrels, though since you're solo, might as well kill him off. Yeah, I mean, we could also do barrelmancy or something. I don't have it in the rules that the barrel, like object mancy is illegal. But I try and avoid doing stuff like that anyways, and I don't really care about keeping him alive. Like, I think if this fight was possible in a way that would be unique for this build to complete, if it was like an actual challenge for this build, then I would actually try and take it on. But the fact that the ways we complete this challenge is by building a barricade in front of the portal, that doesn't sound interesting to me. Anybody can do that. So let's just, you know, not do that. Anyways, Allison, let me do my daily prep. Hope you didn't overhear me talking about how you're gonna die. Any plans for Grimforge this run, or have you already done it? First time tuning in. We're not fighting Grim, but we've already gotten the adamantine gear from Grimforge. If you guys can think of a way for me to fight Grim, then sure, but like, yeah, no, not with this build. We could always, I don't know, like respec and then turn into an Abjuration Wizard and then just do it that way, but that's boring. I'd rather just not do it. Speaking of Abjuration stuff, Armor of Agathis. We will cast a Light. We will restore our 3rd level spell slot. Mass Healing Word heals the portal too. I don't think we can out-heal the damage people do. But that's an interesting route. Maybe we could try and heal the portal. I'm not gonna worry about it too much one way or another. We will go ahead and shield the thralls. I feel like I am missing some buffs. I feel like I'm forgetting something or another. Right, we want to do this too. Let's Starry Form Dragon. Do a little resistance. A little shillelagh. Are there any summons with Retaliation? I don't think so.
Now, very well.
Probably should have taken a Vigilance Elixir just so that I don't die, but you can count on me, Allison. This is not too late. We could just do it like right now. Vigilance Elixir. Uh oh, the dogs are coming down. Oh no. Okay. So first things first, we use our Soul Darkness Arrow. Right here. So that enemies cannot see it. And then we end our turn. Beautiful. Ice methods because they explode. Yeah, I guess methods, that's kind of a retaliatory ability, right? They die and explode. I guess that counts. Yeah. That could be a thing. Guardian of Fight retaliates, but it can also attack. Yeah, I don't think we gotta use Guardian of Fight, sadly. I like that name so much more than Guardian of Faith, by the way. I might just call it that from now on. Guardian of Fight. He is kind of guarding the fight, if you think about it. Okay, well, this is pretty much exactly what we were hoping for. We want the portal to survive for like 2 rounds. And then everybody gets summoned, and then the portal dies, and we're good to go. We simply Blade Ward. And I mean, we could even just Sanctuary at this point, I think, but whatever. We'll, you know, go ahead and stage fright some guys because we can. That's a lot of stage fright. Force Conduit, Adamantine Plate, Stone Skin Armor, that gives us Heavy Armor, Master, Fire Shield, and Explosive Summons. Are you talking about for this fight? I still don't think that would win this fight. Not without doing some other cheese. Because enemies are just gonna ignore you and walk up to the portal. Sanctuary the portal. Can you? Surely you can't. Surely somebody would have told me about that. Oh, for Grim? Yeah, that might work actually. Problem is dealing damage to him. I think that could work. Maybe I'll do that. I also don't know how much time we're gonna have, because I would like this playthrough to not last absolutely forever. That's a pretty good idea, though. Props on that one. Yeah, the main thing is Stone Skin. I keep forgetting about Stone Skin. We need to buy more Stone Skin scrolls, but Stone Skin's a really big help in that. And I'm not going for Heavy Armor Master, but yeah, maybe without Heavy Armor Master that's possible too. Just grab the portal and put it in your backpack. Unfortunately, not an option. Can't Sanctuary the Shadow Crossing. How sad. Yeah, I probably won't do Grim, honestly. You're right that it might be possible, but I don't think it's very likely to happen with this build. Would probably take at least a few attempts. If we respec, then yeah, obviously we can make it happen, but this build is based around getting hit, which is not what you want to do with Grim. Yeah, let's go ahead and Blade Ward and heal up. I forgot to swallow my amulet. Whoops. That's okay. Portal's about to die. You used light on the bow, so it's not active on the spell sparkler? No, the reason light isn't active is because the wraith is here. This bad boy extinguishes lights. All right, there you go. Easy 1260 XP. Yippee! That's a lot of level. When face reveal? I've revealed my face before. Yeah, I don't really hide it. There's photos of my face in the pets channel, I think, with me and my cat. Every now and then when my cat rolls around, I, you know, turn on the webcam. I'm also there. She's the main focus, but, you know, I'm around. Okay, well, rest in peace, Halson. Sad to see you go. Keep an eye out for Stone Skin Scrolls. Gotta remember Stone Skin Scrolls. And in fact, actually, I think we're gonna look for some Stone Skin Scrolls right now, because I would love to fight some Githyanki again. Maybe clear out the Githyanki Crush. That could be fun. Grim doesn't do magical physical damage, does it? I don't think any physical damage that enemies do in this game counts as magical. For the purposes of Stone Skin. Don't quote me on that, but I'm like pretty sure they don't actually count as magical. Let me go ahead and buy some of these. for reasons that are not yet clear to myself, but might be illuminated one day. Does he look cute? Nah, the truant is a hideous monstrosity. Quasimodo, basically. Not to hate on my goat Quasimodo. Stone skin, mayhaps. No stone skin, no fire shield. It's a little disheartening.
An honor.
Okay, before we go fight any more Githyanki or anything like that, the ones holding magical weapons must count. There's no way it isn't. Maybe. I haven't really tested it that frequently. I haven't really paid too close attention. I mean, I guess if that is the case, then stone skin against the Githyanki won't really matter. But we can try. We can try and find it. But yeah, let's go kill some zombies first. There's some Githyanki over here we could fight too, if we'd like to. Although these guys are a little scarier than the ones in Act 1. If you spam mud methods and long rest because they explode, is it retaliation? I mean, I guess technically it's retaliation, but doesn't Grim restore his HP over long rests? Either way, I wouldn't get your hopes up too much about me doing Grim, just because this build takes so long to do anything. I'm assuming the Grim fight is going to take like 5 hours tomorrow alone, not to mention the raid and everything leading up to it. All right, let's go ahead and short rest. Time to get going. Armor of Agathis. Cast our light cantrip again. Get our staff nice and bright. We will... I should probably bind resistance too with how often I've been casting it. Nope, that's not where you go. Bind resistance. Do a little shillelagh. Do a little resistance. Do a little... sneaking, and then a little blade ward up. I find it really hard to believe that they'd make magical weapons count as not magical specifically when being used by enemies. Well, no, my theory is that stone skin just doesn't discriminate between magical and non-magical physical attacks. The same way Heavy Armor Master doesn't actually care about non-magical attacks, it only cares about physical attacks. Okay. Let me lock the heck in. We are just gonna run into the middle of the fight. Is there anything I want to do with my action? Blade ward. Pass. That would be very typical of this game? Yeah, it would be, which is why I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But I don't know. I haven't tested it. If somebody else has a hard answer, I'd believe them. How old is Theo? Ouch. My little baby cat is... Do I have necrotic resistance today? I don't. That was an oopsie. My little baby cat is around 2 years old. 2 years and 5 months, I think. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, definitely should have got our necrotic resistance for the day. I totally forgot about that. Ouch. Knocked me prone. That is rude as hell. Okay. Did I forget to swallow my amulet too? I did. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm really tired, guys. I am really, really tired. Okay, well, we can't really afford to not blade ward. I guess we'll just do this. Don't really like doing that, but I don't want to die against these guys. Just a little baby. She is a little baby. Yeah, I feel really dumb for not remembering to... 4 damage? I feel really dumb for not remembering to go get necrotic resistance today. To be fair, you've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Yeah, usually it doesn't affect me this much when I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Like, I try to stop at around like 5 to 6 hours. I'm really tired today, though. I am not locked in. Oh well. These guys shouldn't be too big of a problem. Should have also probably considered a strength elixir for this fight because of the shadows. I'm well aware that the shadows are here. But they're dead now. No worries. Only 5 magical weapons ignore resistance in this game. Every other, even if it's magical, doesn't ignore resistance, even of not magical attacks. Interesting. It's like specifically for stone skin, or? Do a little blade warding, do a little a big healing. Don't really like that we gotta use big healing potions on this fight. It feels like an absolute waste, but such is life when you do not have necrotic resistance. And our Callous Glow Ring, of course, is not active for this fight either, which is quite sad. Any fight with a Wraith is going to do that. Once we hit Act 3, this build's going to pop off like crazy, by the way. Act 2 makes rainbow builds like this, especially rainbow builds that are reliant on like the Callous Glow Ring, quite bad. Because there's simply so many enemies with so many different damage reduction type, or damage resistances. It is tough to fully maximize it. Also, I totally forgot to turn Hellish Rebuke back on. We should do that. We should definitely do that. Ouch. There is a way to get necrotic resistance, but that persists through long rest, but I don't think that's viable for this run. Yeah, I mean, we could just go to the Sharan Temple every day and just do that. That's fine. I just need to remember to actually do it. Which, it's not a hard thing to do. Just need to, like, actually remember it. Yes, I would love the Hellish Rebuke. Thank you. Now we are actually doing real damage. Should have done that ages ago. The whole magical slash non-magical resistance thing 5e had going on always made no sense to me. Yeah, it's a little silly. I think it was like originally an extension of like, you know, there are certain monsters that are vulnerable to certain types of like metal and whatnot. So like werewolves can only be harmed by like silver or something. Fairies by like cold iron. And then they just tried to like modernize it and like flatten it out. So they're just like, okay, well, magical items should affect them if we're... Because we don't want people to like have magical items that don't work against monsters, but we want monsters to have some resistance to physical weapons because it's weird for like a wraith to be hit by a regular sword, you know? So they separated things between magical and non-magical, and then it just got progressively odder as time went on. I never understand what's going on but watching this, but I love these streams regardless. Hey, if you ever have any questions, I like to think that I'm pretty open to questions, so don't feel too bad about asking. I would like this wraith to feel bad about hitting us a little bit more. That would be nice. Please hit me, sir. No such luck, unfortunately. That's okay. Oh, Shillelagh wore off. My bad. Are you single? Not really, no. Thanks for asking. What is the meaning of life? 42, or so I've heard. Everyone knows at least 12 things about Baldur's Gate 3. That's true. At least 12, maybe a little bit more. Sir, please hit. Please, senor. Thank you. How much HP do you got? 17? Second level Hellish Rebuke. Oop, you're dead. Okay, not a bad fight. Obviously dumb of me to not swap my amulet around. Dumb of me to not get necrotic resistance, but that's okay. We can go solve all that stuff right now. Head back into the Gauntlet of Shar. Let's go ahead and long rest as well to get rid of the life drain. The rats are running to the rat man, who is still alive for sure. What's your favorite speck of dirt on the earth? The one that blesses my little baby cat's feet. Roleplay the answer. Single, but mostly due to reverb on physical touch. You're so right. Who could dare to touch a man like this? Because of his flawed Helldusk armor. Alright, let's go ahead and long rest before we do anything else. If you were a soup, which soup would you be? Huh, that's a really good question. let me think about this. So, tomato was my first thought. Nice, like, tomato basil soup. Sounds pretty good. But I feel like there's, you know, I am vast. I contain multitudes. And I feel like a tomato soup does not contain multitudes. It's pretty simple as far as soups go. I also don't think that I'm the most complicated man. But, you know, perhaps like an onion, I have layers. So maybe a French onion soup? How about that? I resonate with that. Minestrone could be possible. I fuck with French onion. I'm going with French onion. Final answer, locking it in.
Hatred, a fiendish chuckle sound.
Hi, I recently started a new modded playthrough as a rogue thief, and I have a starting as an arcane trickster. Sneaky playthrough. I think I like rogues now. I love rogues. You know, I was theoretically against rogues for quite a while too, but the more I played rogues, the more I started to really enjoy them in this game. I think rogues are low-key the goats. Okay, let's go ahead and do our usual daily prep. It's a lot of steps to this stuff that I am just vibing my way through at this point, and I am undoubtedly going to forget one, but I think we're good. And now let us head back to the morgue to go finish off those zombies, and then I guess we'll fight the Githyanki down the road too. And then maybe we'll be close to level 8, so we won't have to do too much after that. French onion soup is hard to beat. Yeah, I fuck a lot with French onion soup. Oh no, he's French? Yeah, I guess that is a detracting factor. You guys are making me want to go to the spaghetti factory. I don't know if you'll have the spaghetti factory where you live, but it's this, it's one of those like Italian restaurants that's like kind of shitty. It's like a chain. I guess it's kind of like Olive Garden coded from what I've heard about Olive Garden. Never actually been to Olive Garden, mind you. But they serve you a 3-course meal for like $13. And that's Canadian dollars too. Which is like, that's like $10 USD. It's kind of crazy. So you can go in, you can just be like, yeah, I'll take the spaghetti with a meat sauce. And then they'll be like, sure, sir. Would you also like an appetizer for free? It's like, hell yeah. Great. Take this massive loaf of bread while you wait for your appetizer. Thank you. You get to choose your appetizer. It's like a type of soup or salad. You get your appetizer, you get a free loaf of bread, you get your entree, and then you get dessert included afterwards too. Fucking banging, dude. Literally just eat until you feel like you're gonna pop. You can ask for more bread too if you eat it all as well. Anyways, I should pay attention to the video game. I'm sure you guys did not come here to listen to me yap about the spaghetti factory. I will say the food quality isn't like the best, but like it's not awful either. You know, it's food, and it's nice to eat when you do not want to cook. Sirs, please wake up. I would like to fight you. Hello. Zombies. Are there any zombies around? Maybe I'll cast Protect from Poison too, just so we don't have to worry about this stuff. I am only here to listen to Truant yap. I appreciate that. Zombies. There you go. They don't even get a surprise round there, huh? Yeah, I don't want to be in the poison cloud. So let's just walk out here and wait for them to come to me. Sounds like a good idea. What's your favorite Terraria boss? Man, I forgot their names. I like the... Is it the Destroyer? No, that's the worm, isn't it? I like the like big old skeleton man who's also a mech. I like Mecha Skeleton Man. Alright, let's go ahead and Blade Ward. Do a little shillelagh. Do a little end turn. Probably should have also jumped that turn. Skeleton Prime. That's it. Yeah, that's my goat. Can you stop making me hungry? I'm actually starving. All this talk about food has got me thinking maybe I should go to the spaghetti factory tonight, but it's a Sunday night. I got stuff to do as well. I gotta go shopping in Baldur's Gate 3. It's important stuff. Yeah, we'll house rebuke here on somebody. Get our infusions going. Blade ward. End our turn. Skeleton mech is such a cool concept. It is a cool concept. He's a cool guy too. God, I love fighting enemies that aren't resistant to all my damage and don't turn off the lights. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Look at them. They're dying. It's beautiful. Erg, says that guy. I'd probably be feeling pretty erg after fighting Retaliate as well. We gotta do this. Don't think we need to use any major healing potions. Chat, what are we having for dinner? I was thinking about that earlier in the stream. I'm probably just gonna make burgers, honestly. They're nice and easy to make. Problem is, I kind of want to prep food for tomorrow, but I forgot to defrost any meat. So I don't know about that one. I hate cooking like pork from frozen. It's such a pain. Yeah, I'll probably just go for burgers. Tacos or hot dogs? Spicy chicken curry sounds amazing. How does this run work? Can you only deal damage through retaliation? Yes, that's exactly how it works. So we can deal effects and damage through retaliation, which is why you see me just kind of sitting here, casting Blade Ward every single turn and using potions. And everybody around me is dying because we got a whole lot of retaliatory effects. That was the Holy Lance Helm triggering with a single lightning damage from the Spell Sparkler, granting us lightning charges. That was Holy Lance Helm plus Reverb triggering, plus the Cow's Glow Ring on both of those. There's Reverb again triggering off the Holy Lance Helm. Now he's dead. He hit me, so he takes 3 piercing damage from our Iron Vine Shield, which also has 2 damage from Cow's Glow Ring, 1 damage from our Cloak, which also has 2 damage from the Cow's Glow Ring. And then another 3 damage from the Iron Vine Shield for reasons, which also has 2 more damage from the Cow's Glow Ring. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. What's my favorite ice cream flavor? You know what? I'm a chocolate mint kind of guy. I know it's a controversial take these days. I'm a chocolate chip kind of man. Or sorry, not chocolate chip. Chocolate mint kind of man. Big chocolate mint fan. The riders have riders? Yeah, basically.
Time to get going.
My fave Terraria boss is the Brain of Cthulhu. I didn't even know there was a Brain of Cthulhu in there. It's been so long since I played Terraria. I kind of want to play again. Ever since we streamed last week with the Terraria OST, it's been on my mind. Mint chocolate ice cream? Yeah, I love me some mint chocolate ice cream. Mint chocolate chip, maybe, is the official name? Maybe that's why I was getting it mixed up in my head. I did buy some ice cream recently. Bought me some Kit Kat ice cream because it was on sale. Pretty good, actually. I like it. Just kind of like ice cream, but there's, you know, the occasional, it's like chocolate ice cream, but there's like a wafer in it every now and then, which is better than I thought it would be. Terraria stream would be goated. I don't think I'll do that. I can't imagine that there's a lot of viewer carryover from Baldur's Gate 3 to Terraria. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll live stream it in the Discord or something. Been a while since I've done that. Okay, let's go ahead and kill some Githyanki. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. We'll kill the Githyanki outside of the hospital. Have I gone to vendors today? Have I taken a look for stone skin and healing potions and whatnot today? Quartermaster Tally, I'm running a bit dry. I'd rather save all the shopping until after the stream.
You're all right by Jaheira. You're all right by me.
Okay. Oops, we're broke. Well, we'll lose sleep and ray of sickness because we can't use those. Lose all these daggers. Should probably sell oldest armor. Don't think I'll really need most of that. Still the non-magical armor at the very least. Definitely won't need that. Don't even need to worry about it. We also have 1,000 or so gold sitting in our camp chest at home. which, you know, maybe I should think about. Another fire shield scroll. No stone skin scroll, though.
Take care now.
No such luck, huh? Okay, we'll make one more stop over at Roa Moonglow, and then we'll go fight the Githyanki and see how it goes. Ice cream in the Canadian weather, brave. It's actually warming up like a lot lately. It was 8 degrees yesterday. Can you guys believe that? It's 14 degrees tomorrow. Isn't that fucked up? I mean, it's like 0 degrees today, but it's ice cream weather for sure. I love me some good old ice cream. I'm not waiting until like 30-degree weather. Are you kidding me? We get that for like a week here. Okay, more healing potions, always handy. No fire shield, no stone skin. We could take Blink, which might be the single worst defensive spell for our build. That could be interesting.
An honor.
What does that mean in American?
Ever at your service.
I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't know how to convert to Fahrenheit off the top of my head. 14 Celsius is like 57 Fahrenheit. Sure, I'll believe you. That's a big number. That must be warm. Okay, yeah, let's go fight some Githyanki. So they are going to deal physical damage and psychic damage and force damage. So mayhaps we use a psychic resistance elixir. Seems like a good idea to me. And I appreciate all you guys translating the various numbers that I just threw out there. I like how each of you translated like a different number that I said. Probably want to go in with Armor of Agathis. I'd have to imagine so. And honestly, feel like this might be a fire shield kind of fight. Feel like it might be. So let's go ahead and sneak up to these guys. We'll get Shillelagh and... Shillelagh and Resistance cast now. And then we probably start the fight by casting Blade Ward. And then... cast Fire Shield on round 1. Negative 40 is negative 40. He did say negative 40, right? I said negative 40 last week when people were asking me how cold it gets here. Or maybe that was 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Blade Ward! Hey, guys. Oh, they're all going before me. Not good. Yeah, negative 40 Canadian winters. Yeah, it gets cold here. It gets real cold here. I'm in California. We had triple-digit temps last month. That sounds toasty. So she's probably going to cast a spell of some sort, although that spell's probably Eldritch Blast. So sure, Hellish Rebuke. Get our infusion going, get lightning charges going. Fahrenheit to Celsius is pretty close to subtract 32 divided by 2. Okay, I'll try and remember that. I can do that. I was in Canada for a while. Negative 40 is super rough, especially when it's windy. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going outside in negative 40. I'd love to say, like, you get used to it. You don't. You die if you go outside. It sucks. Fire shields. I guess chill, in case we want to make these guys wet. Sure. You watch the Boys TV series? I'm not up to date with the latest season, but I've watched all the other ones. Go ahead and jump here. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I love you, Fire Shield. I love you so much. We want the big lady to hit us too. We seem to not be close enough. This is fine. She missed. That's okay. We have a bonus action. Stage Fright. Probably should have done this first. She succeeded anyways. That's fine. Yes, I will do this. More lightning charges, more infusions. Negative 40 no wind is bad, but with wind it's the worst. Yeah. It's really awful. Also, we're prone. That's not good. You know, when you're playing a Battle Master, it feels really great that it feels really great that your superiority dice don't get used when you whiff an attack with them. Okay. Oh, that guy died. She absorbed his soul. We lost our weapon. A lot happened there. But I will say, man, it sucks fighting against Battle Masters when they just get to use their superiority dice over and over again until it works and then you fall prone. That sucks. Almost like classes were meant for players to play and not get Yankee. Yeah, I guess we'll just do without the Spell Sparkler for now. Heal up using a big potion. A big potion. Truant cope? It's not cope. It's just a true statement. It feels bad when enemies get abilities that are meant for players. It's like that in like every video game. So it's the reason why when bosses heal in video games, it's just like come on, man. I'm supposed to be able to do that, not you. Although sometimes it's used in a really cool way, like Black Myth Wukong in the final boss. Spoilers for the final boss of Black Myth Wukong, by the way. In the final boss, if you use your healing potion, the final boss will use its ability to temporarily freeze you and stop you right at the start of your healing animation, and then just take the healing potion out of your hand and use it himself. Which is really, it's really funny. And you will forget about it at least once after it happens to you the first time, and then it happens to you again, and you're just like, oh, this rascal. This little rascal. Okay, well, we're pretty stable from here, I think. Not too stressed about these guys. We do want to use a Hellish Rebuke, though, so that we can get our infusions back up and running. That's a lot of damage. I think that was max damage. We are, unfortunately, still going to be a little XP shy from getting the potions we need. Please stop knocking me prone, sir. Not expending superiority dice on missed attacks versus expending Wrath of the Storm before you even get to make a roll. Not Wrath of the Storm, Destructive Wrath is what I mean. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, yeah, you're right. What are these double standards? Maybe I should big heal again. Guess I should. My bad for the noob question, but why do Githyanki suck to fight? There's a few reasons why. I'm gonna third level Hellish Rebuke this man. Dang it. There's a few reasons why. A lot of it comes down to the fact that they all have magical weapons that deal a lot of extra damage. A d6 extra damage, which is... That's a significant amount. And their magical weapons are also just more likely to hit. So this enemy, for example, has a plus 13 chance to hit, which is insane without high ground. Compare that to our chance to hit with our spell attacks. I mean, we're not building towards it, but a plus 9. If we were building towards it, we would max out our wisdom, so this would be 2 higher, plus 11. And then even if we had like a plus 1 spellcasting focus, which is probably pretty standard, plus 12. So this random enemy is capable of more than like one of the most maxed out characters you're gonna see is gonna be capable of, which is, you know, already pretty scary. They also, for these ranged guys in particular, they have feats that specifically ignore the downsides of using their ranged weapons. So for example, they don't get disadvantage in melee range. So one of the main counterplays to ranged enemies is to get up in their face. Doesn't work against these guys. So they, you can't even impose disadvantage on their massive plus 13 to hit. They also are battle masters. So this is another thing that I was complaining about. In addition to just having all that extra damage, they can, for example, do what these guys did, which I don't know how far back we got to go for this, but they were able to knock us prone using their attacks. They were able to disarm us. And all of those attacks that do these extra effects also deal extra damage. I think it's like a D8 extra damage. And they can all do that. So the crossbowmen can do that. The melee guys can do that. Their bosses have an unlimited amount of Misty Steps they're able to use. They can Misty Step every single turn. So just a lot of little stuff that all adds up. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I could probably ramble on longer about all the ways that Githyanki have favoritism, but... Merkel has a plus 13 too. Yes, that is correct. This random Githyanki Raider has the same bonus to hit as Merkel, the Apostle... Oh, sorry, the Apostle of Merkel, who is the God of Death. Which is, yeah. It's a little silly. I don't really know why they made the Githyanki so powerful, but they did. It's okay, we're pretty powerful ourselves too. It just means we gotta do some prep. And they also are just quite tanky too. A lot of HP, pretty good AC. They're just good at what they do. What are they feeding them in those crashes? Yeah, honestly. Imagine if the Apostle of Merkel was raised in a Githyanki crash. We're out of spell slots. Now we're out of spell slots. Which is a little unfortunate. Still got one of these guys left. I also was not paying attention. We need a Shillelagh. What am I doing? What am I doing? Shillelagh. Can't Shillelagh. That's what I... Oh, because we lost the Spell Sparkler. God, I am tired, aren't I? Okay, how are you gonna die, my friend? Do I take a turn to re-equip it? I guess so, and then we just pray to God they don't get a crit hit. You can also hope that he hits us in melee. Definitely gotta heal up. Can't afford to not heal up. Yeah, I figured they would just walk away. Plus psychic damage, and some of them can make you vulnerable to psychic damage. Yeah, psychic damage is also just a very strong damage type. Because it ignores a lot of the ways you can commonly get resistances in this game. Such as a Barbarian, who is resistant to every single damage type, except for psychic. So shoutouts to Githyanki for being the hard counter to the ability that makes you super tanky to most things in the game. That just, your fight really messed Truant up. Honestly, it did. I lost a lot of fuel from that fight. Another big healing potion? I guess so. Please die, sir. Please shoot me and die. Thank you. I will say, though, for all our complaints about the Githyanki, I think it's the reason why I complain about them the most is just because they're kind of outside the bounds of what most people in this game are capable of. Also, we should probably go get some more Illithid Tadpoles. I've been forgetting to do that. If other enemies in this game were more powerful, I think I'd be more okay with it. Baldur's Gate 3 is a relatively easy game. I don't think we'd be able to do challenges like this otherwise. But the fact that they're so far outside the bounds of what is like commonplace difficulty in this game is what makes them feel like extra difficult. All right, I think this is gonna do it for today's stream. We're a little shy of the amount of XP we need. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just going to tonight cheat in a bunch of the superior healing potions that we would only be able to normally buy from vendors at level 8. I'll just throw them in my camp chest, and then once we hit level 8, we'll go grab them, so that we don't have to do like 30 minutes of shopping at the hospital after we level up tomorrow's stream. What time do you wake up / sleep? These days I've been waking up really early, like 6:30. Although I've been going to bed at like 10, 11, so not too late. But yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and call the stream here. After last week, Act 2 has offered you admirable resistance. Yeah, that's what I like. I like challenge runs being challenging, so I'm totally okay with it. I think this level of difficulty is what I was hoping to get out of this playthrough. I'm still having a great time. Don't forget about the bones. Yeah, I'll do some shopping off stream too, to make sure that I can actually obtain stuff. I'm not just cheating in items that I can't actually obtain. But either way, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tune in for the fight against Merkel. It's going to be a long one. Going to be a really long one, but be there or be square. It'll be the most epic showdown against Merkel you've ever seen in your life. Join the Discord server in the meantime. Exclamation mark Discord, or click the link in the description below. Exclamation mark merch to check out the merch store too. I will see you guys tomorrow. Adios, muchachos.